It has finally arrived. The biggest event of the year in the FIBA 3x3 youth competitions is here as we welcome you to the People's Republic of China for the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup 2025. 3x3 talent from all around the globe has battled through Nations League stops all summer long and is now gathered here in Cheong'an Future City with only one thing on their mind, a gold medal. The journey starts today where we open up 4 days of pool play with some nice weather, I might add. Decent conditions for 3x3. So for pool play for the next we will know the top two teams from each group who will then move into the knockout rounds. And at the end of business on Sunday, we will know who goes home with a 28 countries represented out here. Teams per gender divided in groups of 5. A and Friday and women's pool A and C tomorrow. And we got some star power here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get to that in just a second. First, Pool C, look at this. Germany, the Olympic gold medalists, facing off early against France. We got an upstart Poland that's been doing very well as of late. And, of course, don't forget about Venezuela and Algeria as well. Some unknown talent there, and then maybe they could bring some upsets. We'll see. We'll start out with Poland and Algeria, too. So we'll get to know Algeria very, very quickly here. Oh, by the way, my name's Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. I'll be with you all week long as we determine who's the best of the best in U3X3. Stick with me for the upcoming 96 games and enjoy the up-and-comers of the 3x3 Worlds. This is where legends are forged. Alumni from this World Cup have gone on to succeed, of course, in the 3x3 pros and have even picked up some Olympic medals. Matter of fact, we might have an Olympic medalist playing here in Cheong'an. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Let's get introduced to Poland first. The Polish ladies make their way to the court. They were second in the Europe 4 conference of the Nations League, picked up 2 W's. And there's Rogodzinska. Last but not least, Szymkiewicz. And what a year it's been for Poland. Poland who succeeded in the past at this event. A silver medal in 2023 at home in Lublin, led by Aleksandra Szymborska. A fully different squad here around this time. Maslowska and Zazada round out the 4 Polish ladies. And they're facing off with an opponent that has some question marks. And with question marks, I mean there's some unknowns. Algeria, the under-23 team, was second in the Africa 2 conference, picked up a win. They also featured an under-21 team that played in the Africa 1 conference. They came in 4th. And Benada makes her way to the court first. She's joined by Mezareb. Benzait is out next. On the Nations League stops, it was Benzait who was second leading scorer on the team. This is your leading scorer. Dua Yahyaoui, the 20-year-old, led the team in scoring in the Africa 2 conference. And this is your team, Algeria. Again, not much known about this team outside of the Nations League stops. And they'll face an early test here, going up against an established 3x3 powerhouse in Poland. Gonzalo Pachaponi and Girong Shi are your referees in this one. The question for Algeria is, can they stick with the Polish system? Poland, again, so established in 3x3 over the last couple of years. Of course, that silver at the under-23s. Came in 4th at the World Cup this year at the senior level. Just short of a medal there. And 6th at the Europe Cup as well, so they have an established system, an established program. Szymkiewicz led them in scoring, by the way, in the Nations League, 5 points per. On their way to those 2 stops wins. And as usual, we expect the Polish ladies to bring the hard-nosed defense, rebounding, maybe some shooting as well. Pool C action today, as mentioned, and we go on throughout the day. We'll be with you all day from Chang'an here. Action continues from right around now, 9 a.m. in the morning, bright and early. Hope you brought a coffee. I sure did. Right until 9:30 tonight, local time. By the way, before we get started, it'd be nice if you subscribe to us on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. Give us a follow on socials as well, at FIBA3x3, at FIBA3x3W. To take a look at all the action here on the court and off the court. Look, there was a lot of dancing yesterday at Media Day, I saw. I know you're excited to check that out. If you post about us, hashtag 3x3U33, but we got it going. The action's underway here in Chang'an. Benada to the rack. Algeria is on the board first. Strong take by Benada. Poland looking for an answer. Fading away. There's the offensive rebound, but Algeria take over right away. Yayawi. Oh, she made it slip. Yayawi can't finish the play. Well, we almost had some slippage on the court there. Benada for two. It's the back of the rim. Simkiewicz. Poland's on the board now too. And a traveling violation called on Algeria. Strong take here, in and out. And a reverse layup. Big bucket to start things off for Poland from 23-year-old Magdalena Simkiewicz. Zasada to Simkiewicz again, looking to operate. Simkiewicz down to the block. Right hand hooks off the mark, but Benada takes over. Now it's Ben Zaid to the rack. Ben Zaid with the quickies. Algeria, so far so good. They're putting their heads down, getting to the basket. Attacking Poland with speed. Ben Zaid. Easy layup. Getting past the pesky Polish defense. Zasada pulls up off the glass. Zasada starting off right here. She gets it back. Out to Rogozinska. Rogozinska with the cross. Oh, great defense by Algeria. Now it's Yayawi. Yayawi to the rack. Euro stepping through the defense. That shot just missed. Rogozinska, Poland swing it. Another two balls up. And it's finished off under the back. The offensive board and the putback. And an offensive foul now as Yayawi extended her off arm. Zasada, though, defense draped all over her. Right in the grill, and then Maslowska with the offensive board. Simkiewicz. You can see that Polish system starting to work. They're looking for mismatches. They're looking to post you up. Benada with the good hands. Benada. Oh, up and over. Benada can't squeeze the layup, though. Rogozinska. No, and now a whistle on the floor. Another foul on Algeria, who've wrecked up a couple of early ones here. 3 fouls after 2.5 minutes of play. Poland's up by 3. These two countries, as you may have expected, have never faced off on the international level before. Simkiewicz. Money from the 2-point strike. And Poland's off to the races here early. They picked up a 5-point lead on the back of some hot 2-point shooting. Got a couple of 2 balls knocked down already. Simkiewicz and Sasada. Referee Kirongshi making sure the players understand the rules. Gotta follow those. Benzite. Benada loses it. Quick transition now for Poland. Zasada, no. Eight seconds left on the shot clock for Poland to work it. Rogozinska to the high post. Handoff action. There's Zasada. She hit one from that spot earlier. This one, no. It's out of bounds. And we've gotten to our first TV timeout in what so far has been a pretty dominant Polish display of two-point shooting. Simkiewicz up to 4 points already. Told you she led the Nations League in scoring for this squad. Here's one of her points. Two ball lined up, pure money. Poland, of course, getting ready for that Seniors World Cup next year. And building on all levels, as you can see. A well-established program. There's a coaching staff. I'm sure they're pleased with how this game started. I've seen some good things from Erlebe, though. Anyway, Poland check, fresh 12. They go with a high post look here. Handoff action. Simkiewicz again, that's short. Algeria mount a comeback here. Like that. Step line. And they turn the ball over. Poland back in possession here. And a travel on the check. Simkiewicz hot sideways, receiving that pass. So Poland turns it over as well. A couple of giveaways here. Yahyaoui with the separation. And that shot ends up in the stands. So again, we've seen some good action from Algeria early. Great takes to the basket, separation on the dribble. We just haven't had the makes to back those up. They got to deal with this Polish system. A lot of screening. Simkiewicz operating here. Oscar. Algeria was looking for Benada. This time it's Yahyaoui behind the back to Benada. Beautiful pass. Benada, can she finish the play? Not so much. Poland swinging. Rogozinska down to Maslowska. That is system basketball. Chemistry in the highest form. Benzite is fouled. That's the first on Poland after 4 minutes of play. Look at this, though. Slipping the screen is Maslowska for an easy layup. Benada. It's with Yahyaoui now. She gets it to Benzite. Yahyaoui is open for a mid-range shot. That is drained. Good offense for Algeria in that one. Rogozinska. Benada stuck. Gets to Benzite. Benzite on the attack. Throws it in reverse. Nothing there. And it doesn't touch the rim, so Algeria, who are sharp off of one-on-ones, and it worked early. A couple of on good takes, I think, drop their confidence a little bit. Let's see if they can get it back. Foul the play, bumping the bucket for Simkiewicz. The 23-year-old is showing out. Cuts to the rack here, takes the contact and finishes through it. A free throw coming up. That's foul number 4 on Algeria. And now a foul on Poland. Benata had position, and Poland wanted to get out of that possession. That is number 3. As we approach the halfway mark in this one, I hope you stick with us all day. And there's going to be 19 more of these 10-minute sprints after this. Just 19 more. Stick with me. My name's Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. Hit me up on the gram at 3x3 The Mountain. Let me know if my pronunciations are right. I bet you they're not. I'm trying, though. I'm trying. Anyway, Benata travels. And all goes back to Poland. Second TV or timeout on the floor. Both teams a chance to talk things over. Poland again. Their system's working. Pick and rolls, the shooting, all of it's going down. Simkovic, of course, helps with 6 points here in this game. Algeria, they need to change their approach a little bit, or at least get some makes. Simkovic in action now. Double high post look for Poland. Takes the handoff. Laos been working all game long. Poland are pick and rolling Algeria to death. Look at this. Maslowska sets a semi-screen, leaves early. And that, so far, has proven to be score after score after score. Simkovic is also score after score after score. Another and one opportunity here for Magdalena Simkovic, who seems to be able to get to the rack at will. Simkovic gets her total to 8 out of 13 Polish points. What a gem of a performance she's had so far. What a way to kick off the Under-23 World Cup here. That 2-ball just off the mark. Benata Mezareb has entered the court for Algeria. And she'll take a seat right away. Yahyaoui makes her way back to the pitch. A free throw coming up as a technical foul is assessed. So Benata will step to the stripe and try to dig into this 10-point lead for Poland. That free throw off the mark. Zasada now to the rack, a kick out. Maslowska. She could do pick and pops as well, apparently. Offensive rebound, and the Poles keep pouring it on here. Look at Maslowska snatching her own offensive rebound. Benzaid had seen enough and sends it to the stripe. And another bucket for Maslowska, who's played a very good game in a screening role for Poland. So second TV timeout, and it's been all Poland all game long. Take a look back at some of the happenings so far. This has worked. The screening game for Poland. Maslowska with the slip here, and it's just easy work. Just easy work. Four minutes to go in this one, though. we might not get to the end of the 10-minute clock here, as some of you might know. We play by 10 minutes, but if we get to 21, the game's over. If you didn't know, now you know. Poles looking for a handoff. Simkovic is open for it. Puts her head down. Simkovic, that one didn't go down. It was close, though. But 2 free throws. Hit the offensive foul from now on will be 2 free throws for the Poles. And Simkovic knows just what to do with those. Simkovic working on a double-figure game. Yahyaoui. Yahyaoui to the rack. Lefty layup, no. Or is Algeria struggling to contain Poland as Simkovic adds to it? And it's also having some trouble with the Polish length. Simkovic up to 11 on her way to maybe point number well. Well, see what had happened was Simkovic will take a seat after chucking that pass out of bounds, but here's one of her many buckets. Oh, Ben Zaid getting free for one. Rogozinska to Maslowska. Broken up. Ben Zaid. Can she do it again? Ben Zaid. No. Maslowska's been automatic as a second option next to Simkovic. And Poland's getting dangerously close to that 20-point mark. And a pushing foul on Benada. Too much physicality on the sideline there. Zasada will take a trip to the free throw strike with an option at 2. Algeria's at 9 fouls. Next foul will mean 2 on Poland. That's a double bonus in case you didn't know. I'll educate you a little bit. Don't worry. Anyway, Zasada gets Poland to 19. An option here at 20. Poland at game point. Next shot for Poland wins it. Next make, that is. Ben Zaid tries a 2-ball. Simkovic looking to end things. Passes to Zasada. How'd she get that through? Simkovic with eyes in the back of her head, and Poland get a dub as a result. Simkovic on the drive. Trips, but finds her like Waldo. And Zasada puts a cap on it. That is it for the first game in pool play action here from Chang'an. Poland put it to Algeria, 21-4. Algeria, look, they got it going early, but then they missed a couple of easy ones, and I think that got to them. Also, the Polish system was very strong. Anyway, they'll have another chance at it today. Y'all enjoy the highlights in this one before we move our attention on over to the next game on the slate. That is France and Venezuela. Those are up next in just a few minutes. Tip-off slated to start 9:25 local time, so in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
U23 World Cup 2025. The team's just about ready. Following the teams now, Pool C once again as we see the number 6 seeds taking on the number 19 seeds. Please welcome Team France. Their number 27, Louise Prenal.
We continue the action here from Chang'an with another Pool C game on the women's side. A storied franchise, a storied federation, I should say. In 3x3, of course, is France. We've seen so much of them over the last couple of years. Even in this event, best result, of course, that gold medal in 2022. Last year, they came in 8th. Won the Europe 2 conference in the Nations League. 3 W's for France. And it was Bouchard to lead them in scoring. She's joined by Gomis, Pétour, and Prenot. This is Team France. They get to represent the colors of, again, that storied nation in 3x3, winning, of course, the Europe Cup in the past on the seniors level. Part of the Olympic Games as well in Paris last year. And they're facing off with a team they've never faced off with. And that's rare to say for France. It's Venezuela. Venezuela coming out of the Americas Conference. Picked up a dub there. Two matter of fact, 2 wins. It's their first time making it to the event. And Velasquez has led him in scoring in those Nations League. 6.7 points per her, and Luzardo, the 1-2 punch for this Venezuela squad. And they're joined by Machado Comunades and Porras. Venezuela men also here to represent. So again, Venezuela, it's their first time making it out here to the Under-23 World Cup. Have played, of course, in some of the Under-18 events. Also one appearance at the World Cup way back in 2017. Best result is in a 17th place at the Under-18 World Cup, also way back in 2017. So let's see what Venezuela can do against powerhouse France. Boucher and company ready to go. And as mentioned before, France has won at this level, and they're looking to get back. They're looking to improve on that 8th place from last year. None of the players, or Gomis actually a part of that team, averaged 3.8 points per in that event. Prenot was there as well, 4 points per. So they add Bruchier and Petour. And they're looking again to improve on that 8th place standing. Referees in this one, Marie Pirul from Canada and Kirangshi from China. And here we go, 10 minutes sprinting yet again. Venezuela start off with a 2-ball. That is off the mark. Bruchier snatches the board. Bruchier, quick shot. Pico, no. Bruchier kicks it. Hard-nosed defense here by Venezuela. Going straight at the French.
Super fast pace to kick off these two teams' first match of the U23 World Cup.
Pico through the contact, but just off the mark. Petour comes away with it. Foul now on the play. Referee Kirangshi trying to stop the physicality here. Venezuela looking French early, putting out a lot of pressure on the ball here. Renault past Castro. Pico to separation. Long one, no. Petour with the board. Gomes. Gomes can squeeze the layup. Petour there to clean up the mess, and one for France. They go first. First it's Gomes. Good defense by Venezuela, but the length of Petour. That free throw no good. Step back Castro. Bounds. Castro, incredible pressure on the ball. Hands as well, poking it away from Gomes. Bruchier left alone. Miscommunication on Venezuela. Now they can figure out how to answer. Castro down to the block, but Gomes breaks up the play. Bruchier. Left to right cross for Bruchier, and that's down with an and one as well. Bruchier. Shifty. That is filthy. Hanging and hitting is Bruchier. And another rebound for Petour. It's the French who dominate the offensive glass so far. Bruchier out to three, no. High arcing two, no. Petour, yes. 180. And that so far has been working on the glass. Venezuela has no answer for him. Petour will take a seat, and Gomes back out on the court. So a fifth foul on Venezuela here, as Pernod makes her way to the charity stripe. They've been highly physical early, but the referees are onto their strategy, I'd say. And France had five points, no fouls, disciplined defense on them so far. Castro opens up the score for Venezuela. Castro, the second leading scorer for Venezuela in the Nations Leagues, and that America's one stop, or conference, I should say. 5.4 points for. And another foul here on Venezuela. They're at 6. We got 7.5 minutes to go, and they're at the bonus. Now, for those of you that don't know, 7th foul on, France will just get 2 free throws. Travel on France. They turn it over. A fresh 12 for Venezuela to work with. And they bring some scoring. Castro pick and pop to the mid-range. Castro on the move. Looking to attack Gomes. Nothing there. And that 2 balls off the mark as well. Pico can't get it to go. But a foul on France will give Venezuela another opportunity. Machado. Looking for Chile. Chile spitting away from the contact. Finishes underneath the basket. Boucher, no. Back over to Venezuela. Good defensive stance. Can they add to it? That 2 ball's good. Machado pulls her team within 1. Oh, but they forget about Gomes. Sneaky. Very sneaky. 2 ball up again. It's time off the mark for Venezuela. And France, they show them how it's done. And at Wilson's out of bounds. Chile couldn't squeeze it. That'll get us to our first TV timeout. The strategy for both teams is clear. France are looking to attack with cuts. Offensive rebound has been fully theirs. Venezuela, they try to be physical. That physicality so far has been met with whistles from the referee. We've seen Boucher get a couple, leading France in scoring. So far, so good for the French on that quest to get back to the top of the hill here. Screening action, Pernod with the speed. Stopped by Venezuela, though. Pico off the mark. Keep getting open off of those Castro screens, but there's a foul. I think that'll be 2 free throws. Yes, it is. 7th foul in Venezuela. And can't capitalize on the first. Castro loses to Wilson, dives on it, but it's out of bounds. Pétour to Pernod. Screening game for France. Pétour is open with a mismatch. That is cash like collection at church. The French keep going to Pétour, and she delivers yet again. Pico. Venezuela. Pico can't provide it. Another mismatch situation. This time, Pétour gives it up to Gomes, cutting to the defense. Pico. Front iron. And another couple of free throws coming up for Pernod. That physicality is really coming back to bite Venezuela into behind. Look at the pass from Pétour, though. Gomes on the cut. Easy layup as a result. And the French system is starting to bear down a little bit here on Venezuela. You can see its effects. A lot of fouls, easy points. Venezuela has to work really hard for their scores. One more free throw. Entered the paint a little bit too early, did Machado. And a big lead now for France as we approach the halfway mark in this one. Castro snatches back for two. Just what Venezuela needed. Matter of fact, I think that was a one. Did she have a toe on the line? Peitor out to Preno. That's blocked by Chile. Chile, an imposing 1 meter, 93 centimeters, a 22-year-old. Look at Castro with a snatch back. That toes on the line, but man, Castro showing out. Pico, another 2-ball up for Venezuela. That might be where they find some life. That long-range shot is the great equalizer in 3x3. Go me, Smitty. Peitor, another offensive rebound. Up to 5 points already. Castro, quick trigger, no. Oh, send that back. Well, that looked like a block. But apparently there was some lower body contact as well. Castro can't believe it. It might be the contact after the block here because Castro got all ball on that attempt. 2 free throws for Peitor and Venezuela. They are in trouble. 9 fouls. Next defensive foul in Venezuela means France get 2 free throws as well as possession. Peitor gets 1 free throw to go. Castro, that Wilson is out of bounds. Boucher takes over. Boucher, Castro sends it back yet again. Now it's Peitor from the mid-range. And the French keep grabbing every offensive rebound. Every single one of them. But no, there's Peitor yet again. And now, there's that 10th foul. So this time around, we won't see any rebounders on the free throws. Actually, we won't see anything at all. We got a TV timeout first. If you're just with us, this is Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. I'm rocking with you for all 96 games here over the next 5 days from Chang'an Future City for the Under-23 World Cup in Chang'an. At the end of the week, the question will be answered. Who's got next in 3x3? Will it be France? They've again won this event in the past. Anyway, if you're listening and you enjoyed the show, let me know your thoughts at 3x3 The Mountain. Also hit up our official accounts at FIBA3x3, at FIBA3x3W as well. If you post about us, use the hashtag 3x3U23. And I hope you stick with us all week long because the action from Chang'an is going to be good, I'll tell you that. Anyway, this is some of the happening so far in the game. France, of course, have jumped now to a 10-point lead. And we'll step to the stripe. We'll see Samantha Peitor attempt 2 free throws here, and then no rebounding is necessary because France will get the ball back. That's what the double bonus will do to you. Peitor 1 of 2. But France are inching closer and closer to that 21-point mark. And at 21 points, this game will be over. Boucher on the move. Boucher Pick and roll action with Paytour. What a pass from Boucher. Eyes in the back of her head. Finding a teammate under the basket for an easy lay. Kick out now, Machado. Big two ball for Venezuela. Renault speeding to the rack. There's no stopping the French in this one. Pico crosses herself. Oh, that. Uh-oh. Pico might be down and hurt. Grabbing and holding her knee. Let's hope she's okay. She looks to be in some pain. Looks to, yeah, that knee that buckled there. She looked to cross up the defender, and just knee gave out. She's being helped up by the doctors here. They're not letting her stand on the leg. She is in clear pain. We'll get you updated on Pico's situation here, as the medical staff here will attend to her outside the court. So Venezuela for now are stuck with 3 players only. Action continues. Castro to the rack. Now a foul on the French. Castro bumped her knee. But Venezuela are out of substitutes, so Castro is going to have to continue. She's limping out there. Gomis. Chile fighting for possession. Gomis ends up with it. Castro can't play any defense right now, and that will end it. Preno puts the French to 21, and a dominant display of the French basketball system. Look at the hustle from Gomis, finding her open teammate, and Preno splashes. And that will get us to 21, and France will start their campaign here with a victory, and a dominant one if that. They dominated the offensive boards. They dominated under the basket. They left Venezuela little to no room to operate. And as a result, they come away with a dub here in front of the coaching staff. Venezuela, of course, Pico. We'll get you updated on how she's doing. That knee buckled, and we'll know in a little bit if that injury is going to be of effect here, if she can return or not. Anyway, enjoy the highlights. Next game is slated to start in 6 minutes. Algeria and Argentina up next. We started out with the women's, and of course, we also have some men's teams here. Pool C on the men's side, Mongolia, a part of that pool. Algeria and Argentina as well. And they will step to the plate first. These two teams, as you might have guessed, they've never met. They feature in two different conferences. Rarely make it to the World Cup here, both on the under-23 as well as the seniors level. So a first time for Algeria and Argentina to meet up. But it's an interesting matchup, I'll tell you that. It's Algeria who come out first. And this squad is led by a couple of bucket getters. Algerian men played in the Africa 1 conference as under 21, 4 W's, 2 wins in the Africa 2 conference for the under 23 team. Players from this squad feature on both teams, but they're led by Dalil Hadi, and there's Zaid Yahyaoui. Yahyaoui, who played in the event last year and turned some heads with his ball handling skills. The man is a walking highlight. They're joined by Karabi and Yahya Tene, who was also present here last year, or not here, at the Under-23 World Cup. We weren't here in China. Anyway, they were 11th last year, and they get a chance to improve here in 2025. They're going to have to do so facing off with Argentina. It's the number 11 seed meeting up with the 14th seed. Argentina, of course, a storied basketball country. They were 5th in the Americas 2 conference in the Nations Leagues. Their best result was 2nd. The reason they got here, though, is because their under-21 team was 2nd in the America 1 conference. 1 W. And this squad, bit of an unknown. They got a couple of bucket getters. Mazzucchelli on the under-21 team actually led his team in scoring. He's joined by Maggi, Molina Flores, and Frontera, who led the under-23 squad in points per game at 6 in the Nations Leagues. Molina Flores and Frontera, by the way, they were here last year as well.
Please welcome at the coin toss from Canada, Marie-Pierre Houle, and from Uruguay, Gonzalo Calcioponi.
10th place as a result last year for Argentina. So they're also looking to improve.
The number 11 seed taking on number 14 seed.
In that tournament, Frontera, he was at 4.5 points per. Molina Flores at 1.3.
10 minutes on the clock,
Some more is needed.
Away.
Question is for them,
21 points.
how will they handle Yahyaoui and his ball handling skills? Who's going to contain Hadi? Those are 2 very explosive scorers for this Algeria squad, averaging over 9 points per game on the Nations Leagues. Those guys can really go. Last discussions amongst the players. From this point on out, they have to coach themselves. I'm sure there's coaches in the stands somewhere. But in this sport of 3x3, that coaching can't be a factor during the games. Matter of fact, once you talk to your coach during the games, you get a technical foul. You got to have some ownership and handle your own problems.
10 minutes on the clock. Algeria wide, Argentina the blue.
Ready to get it going. Referees in this one, Gonzalo Calcioponi and Marie-Pierre Houle. Argentina, Mazzucchelli on the move, passing to Molina. And Argentina open up the score. First, it's Molina stifling that attempt under the basket, and then with a bucket to put Argentina up 1. Molina again, off the screen, Frontera. Mazzucchelli with the right-hand runner. Soft touch off the glass. There's Hadi. Hadi, who was on the pro circuit, the FIBA 3x3 pro circuit just last year. Played on Team Pau from France. One event played, didn't make it out of the qualifying draw. But some experience in the at the senior level. Argentina to keep pouring it on here early. Nothing there for Algeria. Hadi. And a foul expended. This is what you'll see certain teams do. Sometimes when you're out of position, you take a foul. Frontera there sticks with it. Argentina now at a 3-zip lead. Yahiaoui on the court. Yahiaoui with the hezzy. Oh, that man saucier than Hoisin. Molina. Back to Yahiaoui. Shifty left to right. Yahiaoui with a right-hand hook. He doesn't waste any time. The man comes in and just pours it on. Molina. And then a warning for delay of game. This Argentina squad is imposing. Outside of Frontera, Maggi, Molina, and Mazzucchelli all stand at 2 meters or taller. Their length is going to bother some people, let me tell you. Yahiaoui with the separation. That 2-ball, not good. There's Frontera. Hadi breaks it up. Hadi quick 2. Fouled on the attempt. So I told you this Algeria team, they got some bucket getters. 2 of a matter of fact. It's Yahiaoui and Hadi. We saw Yahiaoui on the first 2. Of course, now it's Hadi's turn with 2 free throws. Hadi splashes both and ties the game up at 4. 2 minutes in, Argentina. Maggi. High post action here for Argentina. Maggi on the attack. Maggi takes the contact and a touch to finish. Impressive take by Maggi, and then a technical assess as they played some defense. Look at this though, through the contact off the glass. So 5-5 it stands. Yahichena. Algeria is shifty, so it's size against speed, strength against shiftiness. Argentina against Algeria. Molina. Try to get it down low to Mazzucchelli, who's open. Blows the layup. Karabi, no. Here's Mazzucchelli, operating from the corner. Frontera opts to take it himself. Molina now with the board. He's got the patience to finish, too. Yahiaoui. That hesitation is just nasty. This time, no scores as a result. And that didn't touch the rim, so a shot clock violation. First TV timeout in a tight game as the coaching staff watches on. It was Argentina who poured it on early, but Yahiaoui got Algeria started. And we are tied at 6 now. That's that length for Argentina. That's going to bother some teams, let me tell you. Ball screen action now, Argentina. They'll try to feed it into Magi. Magi with the right hand finish. And free throws coming up there. Another foul on a two-point attempt. So while Argentina's been very disciplined in the paint, the attempts on defense on the arc have now led to 4 free throws for Algeria. And Kakyawi takes advantage. Yup. The extension there on Mazzucchelli hits Yahyaoui in the forearm. But only 1 or 2 from the stripe for the young star. Magi out to Frontera. Frontera with the speeds. Lefty layup past everyone. Hadi wants to get a 2-ball up. Oh, Frontera. Looked like he had an open layup, but he blew it. There is Yahya Tene. Sticks with it, and it trickles in. Take foul on Algeria. Fresh 12 now. Boys in blue back at it. That one almost hit me. That Wilson, look, I'm eager to play. I'm no longer under 23, unfortunately. Anyway, Magi overpowering so far in the paint. This time, yet again, offensive rebound, puts it back. Deep 2-ball. Karabi can't get the board. A traveling violation, though. Molina almost got the ball poked out. You can see here, comes down and takes 2 extra steps. Possession back over to Algeria. Hadi left or right. Then it's Yahyaoui as well. And he can't get it to go. Bumping the bucket there for Molina. His physical presence has been overpowering. Really dominated the paint. Managed to grab some rebounds, be physical with Algeria. And have rendered Karabi kind of out of play here. Yahyaoui does spin cycle now. Stick with it though. Back within 1 is Algeria. Mazzucchelli gets it back to 2-point lead for Argentina. Hadi looking for space. Hadi. Oh, Hadi. Come on, you can't do another guy like that. Misses the shot, but yuck. Had the man on skates out here. Karabi breaks up the pass. Back to Hadi, quick trigger 2-ball from the corner. So far the range has eluded Hadi, but he's gonna get him up, I'll tell you that. Mazzucchelli operating. Magi, a bump, a bucket, and a trip to the free throw line for Alejo Magi. On the offensive glass here, calmly steps through. Hadi tries to take a foul, and Magi says, I'm too strong for that. Largest lead of the game so far for Argentina. All the footwork on Yaya Tene. A couple of easy misses so far, though, on Algeria. Shots that you'd think go down haven't gone down, and they have to contend with the strength of Maggi and Molina in the paint. Argentina really put a 2-ball. He can. Quick buckets here by Hadi. There's no stopping Maggi in that paint, though. 3:36 on the clock. Karabi now. Maggi's up to 7 points already. Karabi this time manages a rebound. Algeria stick with it. Maggi, no. But there's Molina to clean up the mess. Karabi. Well, he stepped into that like he was going to do something nasty, but a hard layup for Karabi. And there's another offensive board for Argentina. Found the floor this time. So it's been a combination of their strength and height so far has proven troublesome from Algeria. 13-point combined for the two big fellas. Algeria has come back on the back of Hadi finding some offense. Can they find some more? Maggi is on the bench, as is Karabi. And Argentina's in possession. They go looking for Molina. Molina spinning off Yahyaoui, and it trickles in. Now a foul on Yaya Tene. Pushed Frontera out of bounds. That's foul number 5 on Algeria. Argentina at 18 points. They're getting closer to that 21-point mark. And this is proven troublesome. There's a continuous mismatch. Molina and Maggi are reigning in the paint. Algeria bring all the moves, but they have no answer for them to. Molina stepping out. There's Maggi. That board snatched by Mazzucchelli as well. A pushing foul. 2 offensive rebounds in a row for Argentina. Throws off the mark for Mazzucchelli. Points now, Hadi. Quick 2-ball, no good. Molina now stepping back out of that post play. Beautiful mid-range jumper. Good touch on Molina. 8 points for so far. Yaya Tene, the floaty. Take that to a pool somewhere. Molina's open yet again. They can't get it to him. Mazzucchelli asking for a screen. Mazzucchelli against Yahyaoui. Yahyaoui with the good hands. Algeria get it back. Yahyaoui from the corner. The 2-ball's almost down. But some free throws coming up. Yahyaoui try to get a quick score for his squad, but at least he gets a couple of free throws. He'll take a seat. Yahyaoui, though, too short on that first one. Second one's good. 2 possession games. Oh, Frontera. brings the hezzy back. He says, what you can do, I can do better. And Argentina come out in front. He's seen the hesitation, and he said, I can do that too. Frontera on the move, gets the 21st point for Argentina. And that is all she wrote for this one. A 21-16 dub for Argentina. And a dominant display in the paint. Mainly Molina and Maggi, who just continuously dominated the glass, kept beating up the Algerians on the boards. And rebounding game was definitely for Argentina. Anyway, enjoy the highlights. We'll get to the next game in just a few. Mongolia in their first game of the action here. With the Mongolian in action, they'll face off with Italy. That in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Stick with us. More men's Pool C action coming at you from Chang'an for the Under-23 World Cup here in 2025. And can you hear the roars? Can you hear the roars? Because there's a lion in the building. I'll get you which lion that is, though. It's Mongolia and Italy meeting up for, I think, the first time ever. And Mongolia, they got some star power on the squad.
Number 9,
Number 13's out first, Margad Erdenetsetseg. No experience in 3x3, but apparently a very good player. He's joined by Tugudor Sedbazar, who featured on the Mongolian under 21 team that came in third in the Asia Pacific Conference. And look at him. There's the Mongolian. Dugun Gankuyag. Erdin Gansomon here as well. And the Mongolians come in with some high hopes. Some high hopes. Gankuyag was a monster in the Asian Conference in the Nations League. 6 stops, 9.8 points per game. Of course, a part of Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy on the pro circuit, where he's played in 4 events so far, played in the Asia Cup as well. And the Mongolian will be setting up shop in the paint. They're facing off with an Italian team that won the Europe 2 conference. 3 first-place finishes. They won 76% of their games. Pekin's back. He was here last year. He came in 18th. Best result so far for Italy on the under-23s is 9th in 2023. But here's your team, Italy. Andrea Loro, Francesco Gravaghi, Lorenzo Pekin, and Riccardo Salvioni. They're going to look to repeat what their men's team, their senior men's team did. Which is make a magical run at the Europe Cup. Just over a week and a half ago, the Italian men's team led by Della Valle and Gaspardo picked up a bronze medal out of nowhere at the Europe Cup. And these fellas for Italy are going to try to see if they can repeat that. Nations Leagues for Italy. It was Loro, Andrea Loro, to lead him in scoring 7 points per game in that Europe 2 conference. 5 stops played. And you wonder how they'll deal with the physicality for this Mongolian team, as you already know, the Mongols bring hard-nosed defense. They got the screening game, and who is going to stop the Mongolian? Who is going to contend with him in the paint? Mongolia and Italy do battle for the very first time. Italy came in 6th at the under-23s way back in 2019.
We are just about set to go.
Mongolia will get it started. They go right down to the Mongolian Dugun. Big bucket to start things off. And then Margad breaks up the Italian pass, but look at the Mongolian. The man is all muscle. Bumps and then throws it off the glass for the first point of the game. Lob pass for Italy. Bang! What a way to start out the game. Margad operating, scoops it in. Loro stepping back, so he's got the 2 ball as well. This one off the mark. They turn it over. Possession over to the Mongolians. Fuller, Erdin, and Margad. Margad with the spin, scoops it up, and that's down. So Margad Erdenetsetseg in his first 3x3 action here in China, making a good impression. But Loro packed his lunch pail. The man is going to work. Still going. Bumped on the play. Loro came to play. Brought the pogo stick to start things off. Boom! Enough action now. Dogun. Broken up by Erlebe. Gravagi. Gravagi with the separation. Ends up on the front of the rim. Dogun sets his feet. The Lion can't squeeze from two. Margot. Margot shifting left to right. Separation from Margot. So he whistle on the floor. That is the second foul on the Italians. Fresh 12 here for Mongolia to work with. Bowler Erdine. Bowler Erdine. Ooh, well, you know, that's still going. Bowler Erdine, by the way, former member of Team Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Loro, quick triggers, fouled on the play. It's Tuguldur, said Bazar. Just a little too much on that closeout there. So Andrea Loro will step up to the strike. And Loro showing out why he led his team in scoring in the Nations Leagues. The man's got a quick trigger. He stands at 2 meters 4 centimeters, 22 years of age. He's got 3 points. Tuguldur on the line. Tikian. 2 balls off the mark. So the 2 balls so far is eluding Italy. A couple of misses, but it's cleaned up by Piquet. Tuguldur under the basket. And it's a 4-4 tie early. Both teams feeling out what the defense is going to give them. We saw the Mongolian start things off with a score. He hasn't scored since. Now he loses Laura. That's not a smart idea. That man's pretty bouncy. Tuguldur will take a seat. Now behavior warning extended. That's easy money. Italy up by 1. Dogun kicks it out. Margot on the move. With the hezzy, Margot hanging and hitting under the basket. Loro behind up back. Ooh, he lost it. Throws it off his teammate, though. And Italy retains possession. Pekin forced at the end of the shot clock. Loro, well, that was almost good. That was almost good. I hope y'all saw that. Margot shifty. TV timeout. A highly entertaining game here. Mongolians, they've gotten some good action out of Margot in his first 3x3 tournament at high level. Margot Erdinetsetseg coming over from 5-on-5. There's the Mongolian. We've only seen a little bit of his team. Not many, but just a sliver. He'll roar at some point. I can guarantee you that. Anyway. Hope y'all are enjoying the show. It's been highly entertaining first couple games anyways. My name, Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. you just tuned in, I'm rocking with you for the entirety of this Under-23 World Cup. From today until we hand out the hardware on Sunday. Ricardo Salvioni thought he had a bucket, but so many steps. So these four fellas all represented Italy in that Europe 2 Europe 2 conference on the Nations League. Oh, that's overshot. Salvioni, rebound, can't squeeze it. And it's with the Mongolians now. Tukuldur steps back, lines up. Loro with the separation. And that 2-ball has just eluded Italy for the entirety of the game. Pekin now will get them ahead by 1. They've gotten up a couple of good looks and just haven't been able to knock them down at all. Margot. No. Yes. Splash ball, Italy. And there he is. Dugun stopped with a foul. Quick transition for Italy, and Pekin takes advantage. This is what got Italy a 3-point lead, although Dugun Gankuyag now could change that. And we're back to 2-point game here. Loro on the move, the reverse. Andrea Loro, multifaceted game so far. Gankuyag from the corner. Dugun's got some touch too. Them lion paws aren't just good for rebounding. Goalie coaching. Dugun Gankuyag showing off the range. So Italy so far to 9 points. They've gotten 8 out of Loro and Pichi together. Eight-9 game. We're just past the halfway mark in this one. Margot off the mark on the 2-ball. Gravaghi to Loro. Man is a straight score. He's going to work in this one. Two-ball down, Bowler Erdin Gamsomon. And Mongolia stay at pace with Italy. Bowler Erdin with the separation. Splashes one from outside the arc. Pichin zooms past everyone. Bowler Erdin operating. That 2-ball's up, but not down. Loro thought he had a teammate there. And actually, there was no one there. Peachin, though, has proven to be shifty. He's really improved this game. Again, last year he was here at 1.8 points per. Now he's already at 5. Loro's at 5 as well. These Italians are going at it. Loro put some English on that layup to get it to go down. Then Peachin, money from the corner. Italy with a 1-point lead going into the last 4 minutes. Bowler Erdine step back. Just hit one, but can't get this one to go. And ball back to blue. A toe on the line for Tugadur. Peachin this time hitting the forearm. Bowler Erdine can't believe it. He'll take a seat. Margot back out there. But Peachin now with 2 free throws. And it's the 5th foul. And it's a heavyweight matchup this, trust me. It's the number 1 and number 2 teams in Pool C. We just saw Algeria and Argentina battle it out. Venezuela is also in this pool. But this one might be for pool supremacy. So far, Laura and Peachin are pulling their team ahead when it comes to that. Dolgun. That's that roar. Bully ball from the Mungo Lion. A bump and a bucket. And Dulku Ngankuyag roars and will step to the free throw line. The man is all strength. Wondering how Italy was going to contain, and they have so far. Peachin's left open. That's not a good idea. Peachin. Oh, he's got the quickies. Lorenzo Peachin, what a performance. 8 points so far. Speeds past the Mongolian defense. Just off the check ball, the acceleration on Peachin. Tugadur, no. Italy now hold a 3-point lead. We got 3 minutes to go in this game. Last one before we head to a short break. But don't worry, we'll be with you all day. Loro. No good. Bowler Erdine kicks it out. Oh, Margot. 2 ball down for Margot Erdine. Peachin cannot be contained. One goal. Peachin's in the kitchen. He's cooking. So Peachin adds to his total. That's a 6th foul on Mongolia as well. Misses the free throw though. Dolgun out there moving some furniture. Loro's got the size, but I don't think he has the strength to stick with the Mongol Lion. You can see it in his face. What am I supposed to do with that much muscle? I don't know either. Dolgun ties the game up 14-14. Peachin's been the driving force for Italy. He gets one from the logo. Pick and roll action now. Bowler Erdine. There goes Dolgun again. This time he opts for the mini spin move off the glass. The soft touch. Peachin, has he? No. Bowler Erdine. Now Mongolia pulls ahead by 2. They were down by 4 just earlier. But they have scrapped and clawed themselves back. Kravagi, that would help, but is off the mark. Bowler Erdeen, shifty. The hesitation. Mongolia taking over in this game. Can Picha bring Italy back? No. Second attempt, also no. Mongolian offense has really come alive here. Margad, no. They've gotten the last couple of mid-range shots to go down. The Mongol Lions starting to get operating in the paint. Margad, ooh, that's a step too much. Yep, traveling violation. Bowler Erdeen showing up the mid-range work. And Dugun's been in his bag, especially the later part of the game. Mongolia now hold a 3-point lead going into the last 59 seconds. Can Italy find a way? It's going to have to come at the hands of Picha and maybe Loro. Loro, though, has been quiet for the second half of the game. Stifled in a couple of attempts. It's Picha, Loro, and Gravaghi for Italy against Margad, Dugun, and Tuguldur for the Mongolians. Loro in action here. Loro to the rack. No one home for Mongolia. It's a one-possession game. Margad. Margad hesitation. That scoop shot goes in. Gravaghi, nuh-uh. I almost put a dent in the backboard. Still good. Looks at the clock. Gets to the Margad. 3 seconds on the shot clock to work with. Margad. And no shot clock awareness. That 12 seconds will come at you fast if you're not used to it. Turnover on Mongolia. They got a 3-point lead. 20 seconds to go. Timeout on the floor. It falls in their favor, but Italy, they got some explosive offensive talent. Quite literally. Can they bring the game back? The battle for would be supremacy of men's Pool C. First 2 teams make it out of pool play, of course. But you always want to try to see if you can get in first. That means you might have an easier path to a medal. I don't know. It depends. We're still very early in this tournament. Of course, we got 5 days to go. What am I talking about? Loro with some space. No good. Loro now on the floor. It's 3-on-2. Margad is open. Doesn't shoot it. It's off the foot of Picha, though, and 10 ticks to go. That means Italy's going to have to start doing something to stop the clock here. They might put Mongolia on the free throw line, because otherwise the clock will just run out. Gravaghi, they try to go for a steal. They foul the Mongol Lion. And he'll step up to the stripe for 2, as that is Italy's 7th foul. And Ukun Gankuya gets Mongolia a 4-point lead. And a quick score by Italy, but time's running out. It's the Mongol Lion with the last shot. That one's good as well, and Mongolia roars to a 6-point victory over Italy. They were down early. It took them a while to get their offense going, but the Mongol Lion, 11 points in the game for Dugun Gankuyag. And it's Mongolia with the first punch in Pool C action. 22-16 over Italy. And the Italians, their offense was good to start. It just didn't last. Loro couldn't get it going at the end. Picha kind of went quiet there. Good game from them, but just not enough. But there's plenty more opportunity. Anyway, enjoy the highlights. We will be back in 50 minutes with the next session. Don't go anywhere. Stick with us all day. I enjoy it. We'll be back in just a bit here from Chong'an for the Under-23 World Cups. Welcome back to the People's Republic of China here in Chang'an Future City, with the action on the Under-23 World Cup here in 2025 continues. We'll get our second look at Algeria and our first look at Germany, who boasts some star power. Man, the weather has been good all day, though. Look at this, 22 degrees, a little bit of wind, but temperatures are comfortable here in Chang'an. Very happy with that. After last weekend at the Women's Series Finals, when we had blazing temperatures in Shanghai, it's come down a little bit. These are the rules of 3x3. This is what we work with all day long. 10-minute games, 12-second shot clocks, 21 points to win some games, and winning is what Germany's going to be looking to do. Algeria, they're looking to get back on the right track. These two countries have never met up in international play, but it's a newcomer in Algeria facing off again with some international star power. They played a established franchise in Poland in their first game. It didn't go too well. And now they have to take on a country that has snatched multiple medals over the last few years. Germany, of course, one of the winningest countries in all of 3x3's history, specifically after the Paris 2024 Summer Olympic Games, where they grabbed a gold medal. And one of those medalists is actually here. It is Miss Marvelous, Elisa Mavius, who's joined the team. There she is. An Olympic gold medalist, as mentioned. She also featured on this year's World Cup team for Germany. Played in this event last year, where Germany came up just short of a bronze medal. And maybe she's got gold on her mind. Elisa, as Germany's team won the Europe 1 Conference, 4 W's, their first. She's joined by Emilia Tembrock, who's also on that Nations League squad. Amelie Kröner, she's been on the German Nations League teams for quite some years. It's her graduating event from the under-23s. And last but not least, Sara Poleros, who featured just 2 weeks ago on the German Europe Cup team, was also on the World Cup squad. Poleros, one of the better offensive rebounders in all of women's 3x3 basketball, dominated that Nations League Europe 1 stop. 7.7 points per game. Yes, you heard it right, 7.7 points per game. Anyway, they're facing off with Algeria, and again, these countries have never met up in international play. But Algeria played a good minute against Poland. Got up 2-0, and then Poland just wrangled them. 21-4 defeat for the Algerian ladies. And it's Benada coming out first with Mezareb, and Ben Zaid. Dua Yayawi is out last. It was actually Ben Zaid who led him in scoring. She had 2 points out of 4. Benada and Yayawi also contributed 1. And Algeria is looking to turn things around, and they need to do so quickly, but they have a very tough opponent to do it against. And Algeria, this is their first time featured in this event here at the Under-23 World Cup. I've been active over the last couple of seasons. 6th in the Africa Cup in 2023 for the Algerian ladies. The men's obviously also present here, but they go up against a team that, or a program, I'd rather say, has had much success over the last few years. High standings in several games. Paris Olympics being at the forefront of that. But also medals in the Europe Cup, the Under-17 Europe Cup in 2023, the Under-18 Europe Cup way back in 2019, of course, the Seniors Europe Cup in 2021 as well. The list of accomplishments for this Germany squad is endless. U18 World Cup silver in 2022. I can keep going. I can keep going. Look, they give me some pages in preparation. And the events that this German program is featured in, they take about 2 papers. It's endless. Anyway, we are about to get sprinting again. We got done with this morning's session. We are right in the middle of women's and men's Pool C action. 4 games in this segment until a short break at right around 1 p.m. But don't worry, we'll be with you all day. My name, by the way, is Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. If you're just tuning in, hit me up. Instagram, at 3x3 The Mountain. I'd like to discuss some of these games with y'all. I'd be happy to. Anyway, Germany get it started with Kröner, Mavius, and Poleros. And they go right into Poleros. And she's a little bit short on that attempt. Benada looking to move on Kröner. Midi pull up for Benada, no good. Mavius to Kröner. Kröner on the move. Splits the defense. Almost loses to Wilson. Does lose to Wilson. Benada, nuh-uh. Kröner on the move. Ten Broek is in at the court to get it to Poleros. Poleros is fouled on the attempt. A free throw coming up for Sara Poleros. First foul on Algeria. By the way, don't just hit me up. Hit up the official accounts. At FIBA3x3, at FIBA3x3W. If you post about us, use the hashtag 3x3U23s. You'll make Cynthia happy. Check out some of the cool content that was shot on Media Day here yesterday as all teams came in to take pictures and do TikTok dances, something I have no idea about. That is way beyond my pay grade. I have absolutely no clue how to dance, first of all. These players are dancing on the court. Germany's got a 2-zip win. Cynthia's out here dancing with me. TJ's got the venue lit. MC Ben here as well. We got everybody out here in Chang'an. Stadium set up right in front of the Chang'an Sports Stadium in the middle of Chang'an Future City. As Poleros, well, blows the crib. But it's Germany early. And again, this is a squad with some title aspirations. Just short of that medal last year. Maybe it's back with a vengeance. And she's scoring for Germany. Ten Broek. Kröner, offensive rebound after offensive rebound, though, for Germany. Kröner, another miss, another offensive rebound, this time a traveling violation. These German ladies, by the way, also active on the pro circuit. Kröner and Mavius featured in a couple of events for Bonn Baskets. Meanwhile, Poleros has stepped into the Germany team for 3 events. She averaged 5.4 points and 7.1 rebounds. There's Poleros. 7.1 rebounds for her on the women's series. Mavius, Benada, not on that shot. Elisa Mavius, who plays her college basketball at the University of Oregon. Flew here just for the World Cup. Kröner. Out to Ten Broek. Ten Broek is open, lines up a 2-ball. It hits the front of the rim. Germany do get it back, though. Who is going to stick with Sara Poleros? She's got the size, the skill, and the touch to work in the paint. Look at this. Mezareb trying all she can, but that's a whole lot to handle. 5-zip lead, Germany. Benada with the in-out crossover, but it's broken up. Good hands by ten Broek. Maybe it's now on the move. Euro stepping. Oh, but that layup just a little bit short. Benada again. Benada. She's been close on a ton of attempts here. Ten Broek this time. Undershoots it. Another board, and maybe just throws it in reverse. 6-zip. Germany are dominating the rebound right now. They've gotten 7 offensive rebounds in a row, which has led to a 6-0 lead going into the first media timeout. All smiles for Deutschland right now, as they have kicked things off here in Cheong'an, their first game in action. Women's Pool C, of course, will feature today as well as 2 days from now. Wednesday and Fridays where Pools A and C will be played out. Thursday and Saturdays, B and D is up. Move on to the knockout rounds on Sunday to play for a medal. Kroner, kick out, ten Broek, open. And ten Broek hasn't found a range just yet. He's gotten a couple of looks. Kroner, though, cleans up the mess. Mezareb. Mezareb trying to work on Kroner. Benzait. And the shot clock runs out on Algeria. We have not been able to crack the German defense. Not yet. Look at Kroner dominating in the paint. This Germany team's pretty tall with her and Poleros under the basket. Kroner stands at 190. Poleros 187. And there's a 2-ball down. Yayawi looking to create. Can't get it up and over Poleros. Now she has to deal with Poleros on defense. Spin move, Poleros. Second attempt's good. A 10-zip start for Germany. Yayawi steps back. Kroner. To Mavius. No look. Dime to Kroner, and it's off the mark. Oh. What a pass by Miss Marvelous. Look at this. No look dish behind the back to Kroner. And a free throw coming up for the Germans. Kroner. Yes. Benada. Benada fades from the mid-range, but Germany's clamped down, and they're not letting up. Poleros, bully ball. 6 points for Poleros already, and countless offensive rebounds. Defensive rebounds as well, as you can see. Kroner also gets to the rack. Easy shot that's missed. Yayawi looking to put the moves on Poleros, but she sends it back. And a 3 in the key violation as Poleros was camped out. This ain't the Hot Mountains. Never been camping there? I know some of y'all back there listening from Germany have camped out there. Poleros sends back that shot. Benada fouled on the shot. So a free throw coming up for foul. Sirina Bernada on the stripe. 23-year-old. And puts Algeria on the board. Then Brock with the turnaround. And Algeria come away with it. Bernada on the move. Quick hands by Den Brock in a transition into Mavius. Mavius to Poleros. They got the chemistry. Mavius and Poleros, both a big part of a new look German seniors national team this year. After that Olympic gold last year, big names went retired. Sonja Greinacher, Svenja Bronkhorst out of the picture. Marie Reichert injured. So it was Poleros and Mavius taking over international duty. Featured at that World Cup in Mongolia. They came in 11th there. But they are building from the youth up. And in case you didn't know, a jump ball situation will be rewarded to the defense. And Algeria come up with some scores here. Yahyaoui with the step back. That two ball. Maybe is behind the back. Loses to Wilson. On the shot clock for Germany. Deep two ball from Mavius. And another offensive rebound. It's Kröner this time with the fadeaway. There's Poleros. Algeria can't keep the Germans off the boards. Yahyaoui. Poleros snuffs that out. And we're 7 minutes in. Poleros tells Yahyaoui, there's nothing here for you. Ben Zaid, and the shot clock. Germany gets it. Post up for Kröner. Kröner out to Poleros. She can shoot those. She can shoot those. Quick turnaround to Poleros with the steal, and then, well, she ends up getting fouled. But Sara Poleros showing off the touch from range. – 16-1 is the score, and this game is uglier than Chewbacca. Bernada. Two ball down for Algeria. Maybe a good pass. Finds Kröner under the basket. Now it's Ben Zaid from the mid-range. All right. I see you, Algeria. Algeria's waking up a little bit. A lot of time difference. So I can imagine. Kröner. Another fadeaway this time. Up and over Ben Zaid. 18-4. Germany approaching that 21-point mark. Bernada looking to operate. Bernada on the move. Trying to shake Den Brock. Can't shake her. Bernada. And that will be off the mark. Ball's out of bounds. Den Brock will take a seat for Germany. Poleros back out on the half court. Look at Ben Zaid working on the mid-range jumper. And then Kröner fading from the mid-range. Showing off the touch. Kröner now from the range. No, Poleros. Another offensive board. Foul on Mavius. Go ahead to the bench. Maybe he's been a part of German 3x3 youth basketball for years now. Started at a very young age and has really grown into a game here at 3x3 over the last few years. Kreuner, no, Poliros, yes. Yahyaoui. Yahyaoui off the glass. Germany's at game point. A two-pointer will do it for him. Poliros to Kreuner. Kreuner, 6 on the shot clock. Easy pass in a Poliros. Under a minute to go in this one. And we're pretty sure who's going to win. The question is what the score will be. Ben Zaid does some for Algeria. Kreuner, a traveling violation, drug the pivot foot. She'll go to the bench. Algeria will take over. Ben Zaid has got a couple of buckets here as of late. Behind up back to Yahyaoui, 7 on the shot clock. Yahyaoui hounded by Mabius. Behind up back, Yahyaoui trying to shake her. Benata lines up a 2-ball. And the Germans take it back. Under 10 seconds now. Poliros says, I've seen enough. The Germans dominate the offensive glass. Came out with a 11-0 run to start the game. And take care of Algeria. Poliros with the finishing touch here. Bumping into paint. And the Germans start their campaign off right with a big victory over Algeria. They take it 21-7. Algeria, they're done playing for today. We'll see them back again on Friday. They got some adjustments to make. Let's just say that.
World Cup in Up next, the ladies we call Venezuela versus Poland.
So the next game's on deck in just 4 minutes. Stick with us for that one as we get to take a look at Venezuela and Poland. And we'll see how many of the players for Venezuela will turn up. They had some injuries in their first game. Anyway, enjoy the highlights. We'll be back in just a few.
there we go here for this next game coming your way. Women's Pool C, Venezuela versus Poland. Venezuela chasing their first win in Poland. Looking for win number 2. The U23 World Cup Junioren.
Pool C action continues for the women's. We got Poland and Venezuela up next. How many players will Venezuela play with is the question. They had some injuries. We'll get you updated on that in just a second here as we take a look at the Polish staff here in the stands. Of course, they prepared their players, but they can't speak to them anymore. Coaching is not allowed in 3x3, as you know. Anyway, we'll get you reintroduced to the players in just a second here from Gyeong'an, right in front of the Sport Arena in Gyeong'an Future City, where we'll be set up for the week. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and match you here from a beautiful venue in the People's Republic of China, where we determine who's next in 3x3. First of all, through World Cup as far as medals, but also this is talent that we could see featured on the senior teams in a while. Sometimes they already do. Anyway, Venezuela, they start with Chile to the court. Venezuela didn't do too well in their opening game against France, a 21-7 defeat. And Machado's out next. It was Machado that knocked down a 2-ball. Castro, question is, how well will she move? Castro's limping onto the court. She injured an ankle in that game against France, and this will be it for Venezuela. No Pico. A knee injury sustained in that game as well. They lost 2 players in the span of just over 10 seconds. Pico unable to make it to this game. And we'll see if she returns for pool play action on Friday. For now, not able to go. No update on what the injury status for Pico is, but it's always sad to see. Well wishes to her, as well as Castro, who's going to look to go on that injured ankle to help her team out. And they're facing stiff competition because Poland, they destroyed Algeria in their opening game. Opening game of the day, that was a 21-4 beatdown. And it was this lady right here, Magdalena Zimkiewicz, with 11 points. A 2-ball down, 4 free throws, 5 shots from inside the arc as well. She was everywhere, like 5G. Anyway, she's joined by Rogojinska, Maslowska, and Zasada. Maslowska, 7 points as well in that victory. She kept rolling to the basket. The screening game for the Poles worked. They grabbed a ton of offensive rebounds, knocked down a couple of 2s as well. And now they get to face off against Venezuela, who are a player short and maybe a player and a half, looking at Castro's limp out there. I wonder if Venezuela can come up with anything here, because they're playing with 3 and they're short. Well, one of those 3s actually kind of hurt. Big ups for Castro for toughing it out in this one. Will she be able to play any defense? Can she move on that ankle? After traveling so far and after doing so well in that Nations League stop, Venezuela now in trouble. Machado's going to have to shoot the heck out of the wheel, so let me tell you that. And maybe they can establish the size of Chile down on the block. Specifically if Castro is unable to get to her usual area of moves. I'll keep an eye out on that situation during the game, and I'll update you with any that I'm able to gather. But you wonder how well Venezuela is going to be able to guard all the action Poland uses on offense. They got a system that works. They got pick and rolls going. They got Zimkiewicz that can create her own shot, get to the rack at will. Poland come out with Rogojinska, Maslowska, and Zimkiewicz. They start with a high. There's Zimkiewicz. Simkiewicz kicks it. Maslowska now to the rack. Good defense by Venezuela. Chile forces one up. And it's off the mark. So it's going to have to come from Machado and Chile because Castro's really limping out there, unable to put too much pressure on that foot. Machado. Machado, it's broken up. Kickball violation. Referees in this one, by the way. Mila Cavada and Kirongshi. Castro down to Chile. So Venezuela giving Poland the taste of their own medicine. They go to the pick and roll game. And Chile's got that towering height. Again, stands at 193, the 22-year-old. They try to get it to her. Chile now to Castro. Castro pulls up. It's good. Never mind. That ball wasn't cleared. Here, I thought that Venezuela got on the board, but that went off the mark. Back screen action now for Poland. They get it to Rogozhinska. Foul on the floor. Foul trouble is something that plagued Venezuela. They got the 10 fouls in their first game with over 3.5 minutes to go. They played physical, but maybe overly so. Another screening action for Poland. This time Simkiewicz takes it. Simkiewicz, right to left cross. It's off the mark. So far, so good for Venezuela, who played some good defense. Chile. And a travel with violation. They try to establish her early. Hasn't gotten them any points yet. Zasada's entered the court for Poland. Oh, Rogozhinska with the quickies, puts the afterburners on and gets Poland an opening score. Machado looking for space. Machado out to Chile. One on the shot clock. Chile puts up a floaty. Screening game now for Poland. Well defended by Venezuela. And Machado diving for a loose ball. There's a foul called on Venezuela on the play. First 12 then for Poland. Rogozhinska wide open. And that two ball's good. And again, that 2-point shots have really got Poland started in their first game. Simkiewicz. Castro manages to rebound, gets it to Machado. Machado operating behind the screen, gets it to Castro. Castro looking to get through this game on that ankle. Tomorrow is a day of rest and recovery. Machado, high arcing two, and Venezuela are within a point of Poland early. Good screening action. Ends up with Machado with an open look. Rogozhinska's knock one went down earlier. This one no good. Maslowska, the rebound on her way to the rack. There's Zasada. Mid-range shot for Castro. No, Chile though out there to clean up the mess. So it's looked like Venezuela has actually found their bearings, which is surprising considering the fact they're down a player. Maslowska, no. Second attempt, yes. Oh, she dropped her onto the floor. Machado, how'd you do that? Entertaining game here early. Venezuela's sticking close. Machado, another player dropped. Machado's out here putting in work. Several Polish ladies on the grounds at the hands of Machado. Rogozinska, second 2-ball down. Here goes Machado again. Gets it to Chile. Chile to the basket with all that size. Maslowska swings it. Rogozinska. Yeah, Castro can't play any defense. She can't move on that foot. Poland have not made a point out of attacking her. But they pretty much could go to the basket at her at any given moment. Zasada. Yes. Look at the 2-ball from Zasada. Pure money. And it's been Poland for the last minute or so. Venezuela has put up a fight, but you can see here Castro cannot move on that foot. And Rogozinska's taking advantage of that. Driving to the basket, Maslowska got a point off an offensive rebound. But they keep attacking Castro, who is unable to move. Has to be on the court because Venezuela's already down a player. Barbara Pico went down with a knee injury and is unable to go for now. Machado losing everyone. The hesitation. Past Maslowska. Machado putting on a show. Simkovic. In and out crossover. Scoop shot's good and it fouled the boot. Poland again attacking Castro. Simkovic in this one. Gets a scoop shot to go. And gets Poland their 12th point from the charity stripe. Machado. Chile, good offensive rebound, fouled on the play. So Chile on the stripe. Chile through the Nations Leagues. Played in 5 events, 2 points per. Gets that free throw to go down. Now it's Simkovic attacking Chile. Simkovic can get to the rack at will. Chile had position there, but couldn't get the ball. Castro right now just stuck. What a way to tough it out. For Eduglates, Carolina Castro Luzardo. Machado loves it up, Chile. Almost squeezed it. Castro, 1-foot jumper. But what a way to tough it out for these Venezuelan ladies and then to put up a performance like this. Again, defensively, you can't fault them for only having 2 players that actually are able to guard someone for giving up 13 points through halfway through the game. But offensively, they have actually improved very much. On their first performance, here's Castro sending it over to Zinska to the line. But that is a straight warrior that's looking you in the eye right there. Castro. Under normal circumstances, I don't think she would have played. Offensive foul here. Machado working off the Chile screen. That's off the mark. Simkevich. Poland have taken a pretty decisive lead here. Chile using that size. And he's fouled on the play. Chile forced into a larger offensive role due to these circumstances. Again, usually at 2 points per game, but has featured heavily here. So while Venezuela's battling it out, they are struggling to keep up with Polish offense. Rogozinska has been really at it. 8 points for her. And it's been a combination between her and Simkevich that has driven this Polish offense so far. In this game, that is. Maslowska's been a little bit quiet. But Venezuela has actually managed to defend the screening game decently. Now it's Chile at the stripe. Off the mark. Machado does squeeze the rebound, though. Venezuela in possession. Chile is open. Poland just let him score. Simkovic said, I'm not getting in the way of that. Zasada. And a 2-ball down again. Poland, Zloty from 2. That's Polish money in it. Somebody help me out. Splash ball from Zasada. And Poland inching closer to that 21-point mark. Venezuela get it to Machado. High arcer. Zasada Castro is now literally hopping and out there on one leg. Machado sneaks through, but drags the pivot foot. And you can see here, every time Poland gets the ball, they try to find Castro and they try to attack her. Maslowska, no. Simkovic can't track it down. It's out of bounds. It will be back to Venezuela. Again, this is Venezuela's first ever appearance at the Under-23 World Cup. A country that's recently started to invest in 3x3. I'm seeing some things that I like. They got a system. They stick with it. But again, circumstances not in their favor as Poland gets their 20th point, 1 point away from a win, and Chile can't squeeze the Wilson. It's out of bounds. And that'll do it. Poland, a victory, and an easy one at that. Playing against the 3, potentially 2.5 Venezuelan players. And it's Simkovic to deliver the kill shot there to get into 22 points, a 22-9 victory for Poland, who are now 2-0 on the day and start their Pool C campaign dominantly over Algeria and now over Venezuela. And for Venezuela, I think that day of rest, day and a half of rest, might have to work here. Maybe they can get Castro's ankle right. Who knows about Pico? We'll see whether she's able to return. But anyway, enjoy the highlights as we will return to men's action in just a few minutes. Venezuela men on deck for the first time against Algeria. That game slated to start in 10 minutes. So I'll be back in 5. I hope you're back in 5. Stick with us. I'll see you in a bit.
for the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup.
Right corner, face the camera.
For the first time, we see Venezuela into this Under-23 World Cup here in Shanghai. Taking on Algeria, who will chase their first win.
30 seconds.
After narrowly going down to Argentina earlier today.
Wait for your full name, okay? Wait for your full name. Number and your name and go.
Let's bring the teams now and then one.
Men's Pool C action with Algeria and Venezuela up on deck. Our first look at the Venezuelan men. They'll look to do a little bit better than the Venezuelan women, who went down 0-2. They come out to some nice and calm music here. Oh, actually, there's the beat. Anyway, Pablo Sanchez out second. And the Venezuelan men have a towering squad, I might say. They're tall. They're really tall. They won the Americas 1 Conference, 3 Ws. Gonzalez led him in scoring at 6.9 points per. There he is with the number 0. And this is your team, Venezuela, for this one. A bit of an unknown to me, so I'm curious to see what they can do out here against Algeria.
Their opponents now, we welcome back Team Algeria. Their number 40, Mahaz Karahi.
And Algeria. Not a great opener.
Number 77, Dalil
They played well in the first couple of minutes against Argentina. And they got 6 points out of Dalil Hadi, but the 2-point shot eluded him. It eluded the whole team. Hadi only knocked down 1, 2. They got a bunch of open looks. Didn't manage to get them to go down. They lost their battle of the rebounds big time against Argentina. And it ends up a 21-16 defeat. Yahya Tene out, and there is all the sauce that you need. Zaid Yayawi. 5 points for him in his return to Under-23 World Cup action after turning some heads last year. But Yayawi also couldn't get the 2-ball to go down. We'll see if Algeria can find their range in this one. It's going to be important against Venezuela, who, once again, has the height advantage over them. Especially the number 92, Jordan, who stands 2 meters and 2 centimeters and is showing off his bounce here in the warm-ups. Number 11 for Venezuela, Gonzalez Mudara, featured on the Nations League teams for them in 2023. The rest of them, of course, featured on the Nations League team in 2024. Full up. It was actually quite nice in that Nations Leagues in those Nations Leagues events as well. 6.1 points per. So it would be between him and Aponte Gonzalez Jordi, the number 0, to see what they can do in the scoring department. And Algeria, despite their lack of true size, they got the shiftiness. Will their speed and 2-point shooting catch up? Will this be a dub for Algeria? We will see in the next 10-minute sprint. These countries, of course, have never met up. Minute spring we go. We're one game into our second session of the day, which consists of 4 games. Algeria and Venezuela. Tough defense for Venezuela on that first possession. Yahya Tene tries to get it to Yahyaoui. Yahyaoui is open for two. It ends up at the back of the rim. Ponte skies for the board. High-speed offense here for Venezuela. Fulda with the move, and it's just off the mark. Oh, Hadi from the corner. 2 balls down. This game is going at breakneck speeds here the first 20 seconds. You better keep up. I'm trying to. Trust me. First 12 for Venezuela. Gonzalez fouled on the attempt. So it'll be Gonzalez and Jordan who do most of the stuff in the paint. And Aponte and Fulda who will bring all the speed on the outside. Gonzalez. Pure on the free throw. Yahya Tena loses the ball. Traveling violation. Almost got the rack. Almost forgot the Wilson there. Gonzalez on the move. Gonzalez with the snatch back. Right to left cross. Fading on the midi. Whoa. Check my footwork. Gonzalez with 2 points early for Venezuela. Hadi. Aponte lines up at 2. Fulda skies for the board. Up and over Hadi. These Venezuelan men ain't nothing to play with, let me tell you that. They've come out strong. Yahya Tena does something back. Gonzalez. Separation, no room for a shot. Fulda. Yes, room for a shot. 2 ball down for Venezuela as well. And then Fulda almost manages to get a turnover. Gonzalez with the shiftiness. Yuck. Stops on a dime, fades from the mid-range. Pure. Yahyaoui. Oh, the pass from Hadi. Oh, it's out of time. My goodness. How did he see him? Hadi behind the head to Yahyaoui, and it's out of time, but what an incredible pass. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This Algerian team's bringing the sauce, but Aponte, Venezuela is putting it to him early. 7-3 lead for the South Americans. Fulda looking for space, fading away, a difficult 2. That was from way deep. Hadi. Separation, that's good as well. Deuces are alive here. This game, Yahya Tena with the quick hands. Algeria ain't going nowhere. Fulda. Full speed to the rack. Highly entertaining matchup between Algeria and Venezuela. Fulda loses it. He will take a seat. Gonzalez is back out there. Yahya Tena will sit for Algeria, and Yahyaoui is out there as well. Aponte working on Hadi. Aponte past Hadi with the speed. Whistle on the floor. Referees are discussing whether that came before or after the shot clock. That is a shot clock violation. Algeria will take back over. They're down by 2 here. After a little under 3 minutes of play, they get it to Karabi. Good cut. Karabi with the awareness, the backdoor cut for an easy layup. Horns action here for Venezuela to start the possession. Jordan's open. He's got a mismatch. They can't get it to him. Lob pass to Jordan. Yayawi snuffs it out. 2-ball up. Algeria. They get the bump and the bucket. Yayawi. 2-point triggered. Fouled on the play. Too much in the contest. Yayawi with the separation and then just ran over by Jordan. This is what Algeria can do once that 2-ball starts dropping. A dangerous offensive team. This eluded them in that loss against Argentina. And against another South American opponent, they're finding the 2-ball. Gonzalez, though. Yuck. Yuck. Venezuela's putting it all out there. Skying for offensive rebounds. That Hadi pass, that belongs in a museum somewhere. How? Just how? Anyway, Yahiaoui would at the line with an opportunity to get Algeria to 11. Does just that. First TV timeout done. Right over 3 minutes into this game. Aponte stops on a dime, mid-range pull-up. Aponte. And then a foul in Algeria. Second foul in Venezuela. Fresh shot clock for the men in green. As we look at Aponte's mid-range mastery. Yahya Tene spins for the layup. Difficult shot attempt. Gonzalez working on Karabi. Gonzalez crosses left to right, stops, gets it to Aponte. Or actually, Fulda. I apologize. This is Aponte, and he gets it to Gonzalez. Well, I think he thought he was going to make that. Yayawi. No, Karabi. He's got his back. Quick turnover. Yahya Tene. They get it back. Yahya Tene loses to Wilson. Good defense by Venezuela. Fulda was draped all over him. Didn't give him any room to operate. Hard-nosed defense. Karabi working the boards here, using that size. Mars Karabi, the 20-year-old, standing 2 meters. Mari Pirhul and Mila Cavara, the referees in this one, discussing some stuff. Offensive foul as Gonzalez trying to clear out some space to set up shop in the paint. That is the third foul on Venezuela as Gonzalez takes a seat. Hezi Yahyaoui spin move with the float game as well. Aponte lobs it up. Jordan. No. Oh, there's Fulda cleaning it up. Fulda's got some leaping ability now. Uh-oh, Jordan's on the floor. Yahya Tene to Yahyaoui. Well, overshot. Fulda. Twos are flying everywhere in this game. Both teams trying to get some shots up. Hadi. How do you stick? Well, Jordan sticks with him. Good defense by Jordan. Fooled up. Hadi hangs and can't hit. Just off the mark. Good defense there on Algeria, but too much bounce on Fulda. Yayawi, Yayatene, and Hadi actually a part of Team Alger on the pro circuit this year. There he is, Yayawi from 2. Algeria up by 4. Venezuela fighting to stay in this one. Yayawi open. Easy look off that Hadi pass. Now it's Hadi's turn. Karabi kicks it out. Saves the possession for Algeria. Yayawi gets stuck in his own move. Full da, 2 ball. Good if it goes, and it does. 1-point game here. Aponte, quick turnover, and then Venezuela all of a sudden up by 1. Yayawi, 2 balls good as well. So now Algeria is up by 1. Aponte, 2 after 2 after 2. This game is really taking off. Hadi misses. And then a foul on the rebound. I'm confused with how many 2s just went down. But it's been a bunch. TV timeout. And Venezuela fooled us on the floor. That's how tired he is. They are giving it their all. And they've withstood, or somewhat withstood, 8 points from Yayawi to be up by 1 here late. Looked like Algeria was pulling away, but then a flurry of 2 balls. Fulda, I can imagine why he's tired. He's got 9 points out of 18 for Venezuela. Man, what an entertaining matchup. Venezuela with possession. We got less than 4 minutes to go, but I can almost guarantee you we're not making it to the full time here. This game will be over before the limit. Both these teams highly offensively skilled. And the 2 balls been flying left and right in the last few minutes. Algeria go with Karabi, Yayawi, and Hadi. Meanwhile, Venezuela got Jordan on the bench, so it's Aponte, Fulda, and Gonzalez. Referees are sorting something out at the scoring table. There was some confusion about some of the makes. Players get a little bit extra rest, some oxygen. There's Giovanna helping out. Thank you, Giovanna. That's nice. Of course, a former supervisor on FIBA 3x3 tournaments. No longer. New role within the organization, but still ready to get going whenever she needs to. So as we get these scoring sorted, and we look at the scoreboard, Venezuela's up by 1. Now, since we have a break, go hit that subscribe button on YouTube. I think the scoreboard might be saying it might be saying the scoreboard's wrong. Look back at some of the action so far in this one. This is one of those highly entertaining matchups. So I think we're sorted. Here we go. Fulda. He's had some rest, some oxygen. Gonzalez, front rim. Fulda can't squeeze the rebound. It's out of bounds. Karabi touched it last. So, again, the scoreboard was messed up a little bit, but we managed to fix it. And it's set right now. Fulda looking to shake Karabi. Fulda scoop shot. No, Gonzalez can't squeeze it. Foul on the play. Karabi here looked like he stuck with him all the way, but a foul on the last bit of the contest there. So Fulda's on the stripe. No one's in foul trouble. Only one free throw. 9 points so far for Fulda, though. Make that 10. Yahyaoui, Algeria needs some buckets here. And some stops, of course. And get it to Hadi. Hadi looking for space. Hadi mid-range pull-up. Pure money. A 2-point shot would end things here for Venezuela. Gonzalez looking for Fulda. Fulda, it's a separation. He throws up a prayer. It's up the front of the rim. Yahyaoui down to Karabi. Up and around the arms of Gonzalez. Tied at 19. Who comes up biggest here? Venezuela or Algeria? A score there for Venezuela. Hadi throws up a 2. Is fouled in the process. 2 shots coming up for Dalil Hadi. Way too much on the contest there. Gonzalez doesn't give him any landing space. Actually bumps Hadi in the process of a shot. 2 free throws for Algeria to come from behind and possibly win this game. Hadi. First one is pure. Can he get the second one? Does he have ice in his veins? Dalil Hadi could get Algeria their first win. And Hadi gets Algeria that dub. They come from behind and take down Venezuela in a supremely entertaining contest. We saw it all. The moves, the twos, and eventually Hadi with the come from behind victory. Algeria, they take this one 21-20. Man, this is what Algeria can do when they finally unlock that 2-ball, huh? I'm curious to see what else they can do. This team, it impressed me. It impressed me. And actually Venezuela, too, in their first ever appearance. That was a great, great contest. Well played by both teams. There can only be one winner. Enjoy the highlights in this one. We'll be back in just a few minutes with our last game of this session, Mongolia and Argentina. That game slated to start in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Stick with us right here.
number 3 seed versus the number 14 seed. Mongolia, Argentina.
Both teams got a dub, and both teams now have to face each other. It's Argentina and Mongolia, and it's the Mongolians who come out first. They picked up a 20-16 victory over Italy. It looked like a 22-16 victory, but this last shot was, I guess, out of time. That means the Mongolian ended with 9 points. Anyway, it's Margot out first. He had 6 points in his first major 3x3 action. Jugaldor and Bollardine join him. 3 2-balls knocked down for Mongolia in that victory over Italy. And there he is, roaring, the Mongolian, Dulkun Gankuyag. Again, 9 points. 9 points. It looked like 11, but that last 2 out of time. And a 20-16 dub for the Mongolians as a result. A strong defensive team with a presence under the basket in the Mongolian. Can they take down towering Argentina is the question. Argentina, who dominated the offensive rebound in the game against Algeria, completely destroyed them in the paint with overpowering size. And Molina was at the forefront of that. 8 points for him, all from inside the arc. Him and Maggi, who had 7, are joined by Frontera as well as Mazzucchelli. And this Argentina squad turned some heads with that game. Well played, physical squad. They're tall. Frontera's got some speed. A team with a lot of weapons, this. And it's interesting to see how they will handle the Mongolian and also how the rest of Mongolia will handle them. This Mongolian team isn't the tallest squad, outside of Dulgun, that is. So I'm curious to see how they'll handle the combination of Mazzucchelli, Maggi, and Molina. And how does Margot adjust? He's a good 5-on-5 player in Mongolia. And he's now featured in his first premier 3x3 event. I keep hearing good things about him. I like what I saw in the first game, let me tell you that. Anyway, if you're just tuning in, we're live here at Chang'an for the Under-23 World Cup 2025. Action so far today has been saucier than hoisin. Better than balzo. Deadlier than dumplings. I can keep going with this. Anyway, hit me up. I'm Boss Rosendahl, The Mountain, at 3x3 The Mountain on Instagram. I'd like to hear your thoughts on the games. I'll be rocking with you all week long. 96 games. We took a bunch off already. We got so much left to go. And I'm still so excited for it. Cynthia's excited too. She's the one making all the cool videos. You'll see those on our Instagram account, the official ones that is, at FIBA3x3, at FIBA3x3W. Go check out all the stuff that happened in Media Day yesterday. There's more dancing in the club on Saturday night. Again, I don't know anything about this. If I dance, I might break a knee. Anyway, we're ready to go here. Mongolia and Argentina for a battle of dominance in Pool C at the men's side. Who will go 2-0 on day one, and who will drop to 1-1? It's your 3 seed meeting up with your 14 seed. But throw seeding out the window. Both these teams highly skilled. And here we go. Dulgun to Bollardine, providing the shooting power. That one rattles out. Floaty, also no good. Dulgun, though, working on the board. Soft touch off the glass. The Mongolian gets Mongolia a first point. Mazzucchelli. Argentina do something back, so they go straight into a mismatch. and use that size to attack Mongolia. Foul on the floor. Look at Mazzucchelli, the youngster. All these players are young, but Mazzucchelli, 21 years of age, featured on the under-21 Nations League team. As Mongolia keep on going with the scores, Magi now on the move. Magi attacking Gankuyag. Nuh-uh. Turnover. Bowler Erdin takes it. Dogun hands it off. Margad. Off of 1 foot. Nice shot. Can't find the bottom of the net, though. Magi wrapped up. And Dogun lines up another 2-ball. The Mongol Lions showing off the touch in this one. Second 2-point make of the tournament. Mazzucchelli. He's the one getting Argentina buckets here early. Dogun wrapped up. That is a foul. That is a clear foul. Look at the Mongol Lion. Features on the pro circuit. Doesn't show off that 2-ball too often, but brings it out for this one. Got some soft touch in those paws, I'll tell you that. And Dogun secures a 5th point for the Mongolians. They're again one of the higher seeds here, looking to go up 2-0 in a quest for under 23 dominance. Magi. 2-ball is off the mark. Dogun will take a seat, as does Magi. Never mind, Molina. Bowler Erdin to separation. Now it's Mazzucchelli down to Magi. This is where Argentina should shine. Dogun's on the bench. Mongolia is undersized now. Margad, right to left, cross the lefty layup, no good. Now it's Frontera. That man's a speedster. And an offensive foul as Tuguldor crashes into Frontera, who's on the ground. And looks a bit shaken up. Tuguldor here. Yeah, that is a hit. Back where I'm from, we call those screens an anchor. You know, like one of those things a boat drops. They hurt. Frontera holding his ribs will take a seat on the bench. And Mongolia bring Dogun back out quickly. Magi working in the post. Offensive board past the Mongolians and smacked on the play. Layups missed, but a foul on the play. That's number 2. On the men from the land of the endless blue sky. And I've had the pleasure to visit Mongolia this summer for the World Cup. A very cool, great organized event. Expect the unexpected was the theme for the week. And what we didn't expect was the Mongolian women to come away with a silver medal there, but they did. A magical fairy tale run. Men didn't do so well. Mazzucchelli. 2 balls good. Mazzucchelli's cooking early. He got 4 points already. My God. No. Stifled by Frontera, who's back out there. Dogun, another 2-point attempt. Offensive rebound, Tuguldor. Mazzucchelli again on the move this time. Opts to go for a 1. Molina snatched out of midair by Margad. Mongolia up by 1 at this stage of the game. We're just over 3 minutes in. Screening action for Frontera. Mazzucchelli, no space to work with, has to throw up a prayer. End of the shot clock, forced him to take that. And Mazzucchelli will step out, sit on the bench. TV timeout here. In a tight contest between these two teams. Neither have found too many offensive opportunities in the first few minutes. A couple of 2 balls for Mazzucchelli and Dulgun, respectively. Mongolia will hold to that 1-point lead here. How long will they be able to keep Dulgun in play? Anytime he goes to the bench, Argentina is going to have a huge size advantage. So far, so good. The Mongolian is still out there. Margad. Frontera left open. Double click from the arc. Bowler Erdin stifled but foul on that attempt. Bowler Erdin Gonsolman. He's a speedy one. Look at Frontera though. He's not feeling those ribs anymore, let me tell you. Gonsolman. An explosive offensive player. Good shooter. This one's off the mark though. Gonsolman, as mentioned, was a part of Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy on the pro circuit in 2024. 1 event played, 7 points per game. So the man can go. Mazzucchelli. Spin cycle. And fouled on the play. So, Santino Mazzucchelli steps to the stripe. Mazzucchelli led the under-21 team in the Americas 1 conference with 6.1 points per. But can't quite get that free throw to go down. Dulgun, poked out. 3 seconds on the shot clock. It's Dulgun Gankuyag. Thank you, he says. Squeezes his second 2-ball of the game. The Mongolian showing out here. One of the most dominant forces in all of the Nations Leagues. Almost 10 points per game. And that 2-ball has really come. Kelly. No, another offensive rebound. Magi with the strength. A putback and a trip to the free throw stripe for Aleo Magi. And this is what Argentina leaned on in that first game. Offensive rebounding, and Molina and Magi just dominating the boards. They haven't quite dominated the boards yet with Dulgun down there, who's, by the way, at 6 points. The Mongolian doing almost all the offensive work for Mongolia. Argentina have a nice mix with Mazzucchelli, Frontera, and there's Dulgun with the travel. And a behavior warning on Argentina. Wow, Magi moving some furniture down there. Looked like Margot wasn't even there. Frontera. Oh, the pass fake. Players on the floor. And it's Bowler Erdin who gets up first. Kick out. Margot to the rack. Kicks it out. Bowler Erdin finally space for a shot, but oh. Yeah, can't have them all. Bowler Erdin Gonsolman not secure yet from beyond the arc. And he is a big part of this Mongolian team. That 2-point shooting is going to have to come along at some point. Meanwhile, Mazzucchelli. Wow. Magi with the disciplined defense. Margot looked like he had position. And Magi sends it back. No entry there for Margot. Not over Magi. 12 fresh. Referee's going to have to take a look at this one. There's some complaining on Argentina that it was a shot clock violation. Still good. End of this shot clock, no good. Traces down his own board. That is, and no box out on that one. Mongolia in pursuit here, down by 1. Magi, 2 balls up. Good if it goes. It's off the mark. Whistle on the floor. And that's foul number 7 on Mongolia. Look at it. Dolgun, though. Chasing down his own board. But Molina was fouled on that play. That last one. 7th foul Mongolia, which means from now on, every foul on them is 2 free throws to Argentina. Molina splits a pair. Be a huge upset brewing here if Argentina managed to pick up a dub over the number 3 seed bowler Erdin. Kelly is also off the mark. Gets it back though. Good offensive rebound Frontera. Mazzucchelli is up to 5 points. Molina, man, that Dolgun's on the bench, and I told you Argentina would start overpowering his Mongolian squad, and they're doing that, just that right now. Mazzucchelli tries to feed Molina, another foul, another trip to the free throw stripe. Tugudur got caught out of position. That's gotten us to a TV timeout. It was Mongolia to start things off, but it's been Argentina over the last few minutes dominating in the paint. They got way more size whenever Dolgun and Gankiak sits for the Mongolian men. Mazzucchelli for Argentina, how good has he been? Tough to contain. He's got the length, he's got the moves. 5 points so far. Split a pair just a little bit ago. And here he goes, missing the first one again. Second one also off the mark. Skies to get his own rebound. Magi. And is off the mark. Chance for Mongolia to creep back into this game. They're down by 3. They got Dolgun back out on the court. Dolgun scoops. Bucket flavor. He's got 8 out of Mongolia's 11. The Mongol Lion is out there lifting the whole team on his back like Atlas. Look at this. The deceptive shoulder fake. And then the scoop shot to finish it off. Frontera. Mongolia have it. There is Dolgun out to Bowler Erdin. Shares it with Margot. Margot one on the shot clock. Hangs in the air. Oh my God. You hear what I did there? I hope somebody did. Anyway, Margot with the athletic finish. 13-12. We're under 3 minutes here and a foul on Argentina, which will give him a chance to get Magi out of the game and Mazzucchelli back in there. Look at Margot hanging and hitting. Gankuyag with the jab step. Rebound with the Frontera. He's grabbed a ton of rebounds here. He's one of the shortest players on the floor, but he's managed to get it. Oh, my goodness. Margad slapped that Wilson. Ends up a foul, but wow. Look at Margad meeting Molina at the apex. But, since that's called a foul, that is 2 free throws for Argentina. Mongolia is at 9 fouls. Next one will mean double bonus, a.k.a. 2 free throws and possession. Molina, though, has missed his last 3. Splits a pair in this one. 1 possession lead for Argentina. We're working on a shocker here if they keep this up. Bowler Erdin's been quiet in this one. Lines up. Margad. No space. Nobody's stopping Gankuyag. The man is super strong. Anyway, Magi, soft touch. Bowler Erdin. That 2-ball's good. Just what Mongolia needed, and they tied the game at 15. We got less than 2 minutes to go. Bowler Erdin, Gonzo, Mon. Oh, look at them. They're being coached by the legend, Gotov. One of the early adopters of 3x3 in Mongolia is Gotov, former member of Team Ulaanbaatar. Apparently now coaching the youth. We got exactly 120 seconds left in this one. Who comes out on top? Mongolia or Argentina? Who takes a 2-0 lead on day 1 of pool play here in Pool C action? Magi. And that is the 10th foul on Mongolia. That is not a place you want to be. Mongolia go with a rotation where they get Tuguldur out there sometimes. But it's mainly been Bowler Erdin, Margad, and Dulgun on the court. They've now given Argentina a bunch of free throws. Magi takes care of the first. And the second one as well. So Argentina with a 2-point lead and possession here. As the Mongolians been hacking like the dark web. Mazzucchelli on the move, meets up with the Mongol Lion and finishes up and over him. Good action. Bowler Erdin. Mazzucchelli drops Margad, spins, oh, it's out of bounds. Mazzucchelli coming up with the saucy footwork. Look at this. Uh-oh. Slip and slide with Margad. Mazzucchelli here through the contact. That's a tough take. Bowler Erdin and Margad. Margad looking to operate. 3 on the shot clock. Dulgun has to force up a shot. Is fouled by Magi. That is not a smart foul. Uh-oh. Margad was stuck. Dulgun then fell. And he gets bumped in the process of shooting a 2-ball. So while they had some shot clock pressure, now Mongolia find life with 2 free throws and an opportunity to tie the game here. And Gankuyag secure on the first. Second one way off the mark. Oh, Margad tracks it down. It ends up with Gankuyag. Bowler Erdin. There's a mismatch down there. Gankuyag on Frontera. Good bucket. Gankuyag, disciplined and patient. Ties the game at 18. We got just over a minute to go. Mazzucchelli. Mazzucchelli gets Argentina up by 1. Dulgun, he's got 11 of Mongolia's 18 points. Mazzucchelli, meanwhile, cooking up an 8-piece. The youngster, he's really something. His finishing ability through contact is superb. 1 minute and 1 second to go. Who will come up the biggest, the largest at the end of this game? Will it be Dulgun Gankuyag, the Mongol Lion, or will Argentina's size prevail and the creative ability of Mazzucchelli shine here? Look at the touch on Magi on that one. Dulgun to Margot. Margot. They get it down to Dulgun on the block. He's got the strength to move mountains. Literally. He could probably post me up. Anyway, 19-19. Tied game. 2-ball will end it. Mazzucchelli steps into one. Off the mark. Magi finishes up the play. They leave Margot open. Margot on the drive. Kicks it out. Dulgun blocked on the play. He's on the floor. Mazzucchelli speeds to the rack, and the youngster finishes it. Santino Mazzucchelli, with his 10th point of the game, gets Argentina the upset win over the number 1 in the pool, Mongolia. Number 1 seed, I should say. Look at Mazzucchelli avoiding the contact, finishing up on off the glass, and that is what it means. Mazzucchelli, he was special in this one. Argentina pick up a dub. A maybe unexpected dub, but they have shown out here on day 1. 2-0 in pool play. And they take down one of the pool's favorites in Mongolia, who were good, but couldn't get too many 2-balls to go down. Didn't get Dulgun Gankuyag a lot of help. Had some opportunities late, but couldn't quite squeeze it. Now they're at 1-1. They're going to have to battle it out 2 days from now. Both these teams are done for today. We are done for a little bit as well. Enjoy the highlights before we step away for just a little bit. We got a short break coming up. And the next session will start at 2 p.m. local time, so that is 50 minutes from now. We'll shift our attention to Germany and France, a heavyweight clash in Pool C for the ladies. We'll get some Pool A action involved as well. Enjoy some of the highlights of this game. Before we get to all of that, I expect you to be here, 2 p.m. sharp. I sure hope you didn't leave us. I hope you stick with us here in Chang'an for the Under-23 World Cup 2025 action so far today has been electric. We've had 2 sessions already. Games have been good. Weather conditions have been good. Nothing to complain about out here in the People's Republic of China. You look at the rules of 3x3. You know what it is. 10-minute game plan, 12-second shot clock, 21 points to win. We go by 2s and 1s. That's what makes this game so beautiful. You got to turn up for this next game, though. The crowds have turned up. I hope y'all have, too. This one's going to be a barn burner. Germany and France meet up in a matchup between heavyweights in women's Pool C. These countries have seen each other aplenty over the last few years. In 3x3, this is one of the bigger rivalries in the sport. A total of 22 matchup across all levels of play, seniors and under 23s. It's been highly favored one way. France have won 16 out of 22 matchup, but some important ones went the Germans' way. Anyway, they get to meet again here at the highest level of youth FIBA 3x3 basketball for a battle of supremacy in Pool C. Both of them played one game already. There's one win in the books. Now they get to try again and see who comes out 2-0 on day one of pool play. This one should be good. Both teams dominated the boards. Both teams came out with a huge W. Let's get you reintroduced to Germany as well. And there is Ms. Marvelous, the Olympic gold medalist for Germany. Elisa Mavius out first. She had 4 points in a 21-7 win over Algeria. She's joined by Emilia Tenbroek. As mentioned, the Germans dominated the board. They started out with a huge run to open up that game. Emilie Kreuner was one of the main rebounding forces in the paint. Scored 4 points as well. But Sara Poleros, she was all that and more. 13 points. She had 13 points, even knocked down a 2-ball in that beatdown of Algeria. And this German team is looking to improve on last year's result when they were just short of a medal. And an early test here against a France team that also looked quite good in their opener way earlier. Second game of the day against Venezuela. The French took care of business 21-7, and it was a balanced effort. Brenot had 8 to lead the squad. She's out first. Brucher with 4. She's the main scoring force for this squad on the Nations Leagues. Our friends won their conference. Gomis out next. She was disruptive on defense. So many deflections, so many steals. And the main offensive rebounder for them, rebounder in general, Samantha Petour, 7 points in that victory over Venezuela. And the French also trying to make it back to the top here at the under-23s. France women, of course, winning it all in 2022. 8th last year, so again, they're looking to improve a little bit. But again, part of a storied 3x3 franchise in the French women. This is a heavyweight bout. Don't get it twisted. Who will dominate the paint? Who can stop Sara Poleros? Will be the main question for the French. Referees in this one, Gonzalo Pasciaponi and Mila Chavara representing Uruguay and Bosnia and Herzegovina. The venue's been lit all day. DJ's putting in work, I'll tell you that. The man knows his turntables. He's getting everybody hyped up. MC Ben out here too. We got everybody out here. If you're wondering who I am, my name's Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. I'll be with you throughout all 4 days of pool play, lasting from today until Saturday. And then the knockout rounds on Sunday as well, until we hand out some hardware at the end of business on that day. These teams are hoping to be there. while we get warmed up, do your due diligence. Subscribe on YouTube. Hit that follow button on Instagram at FIBA3x3 or at FIBA3x3W. And take a look at all of the cool stuff. I just popped into the account and I saw a video of Yahwahi for the Algerian men that I really like. I'm sure you'll like it too. So go check that out. Stick with me while we're at it, though. You don't want to miss this game or the next ones. We got a session of 4 where we mix women's Pool C and women's Pool A and men's Pool CA as well. That'll last until right around 3:40 before we take a short break. But don't you worry. We'll be with you all day. Action continues here from Chang'an all day long until right around 9:30 local time, which is when we'll have locked up all of our first day of action in pool play. But here we go. The game's right here and now in Germany. Get it started. Miss Marvelous. Elisa Mavius with the separation. 2-ball off the mark. Poleros snatches the board. Kreuner. Kreuner on the move. Kreuner against Beitur. That right-hand hook trickles in. Germany gets the first score. Gomis using that speed. Blocked up by Mavius. Look at Amelie Kreuner. Soft touch on a right-hand hook. Gomis to the stripe. And France now ties the score up. Gomis, who led the French, or actually second in points at the Nations League. Bolero straight sit down. There's Kreuner. 8 on the shot clock. Kreuner turns into a mid-range jumper, and that is just off the mark. Kreuner will take a seat. Mavius will step back out. France tries to get Boucher a look. Boucher, mid-range, no. Mavius on the move. Mavius. That shot is off the mark. So stingy defense early on both teams. Pernod. Beitur is open. Good find by Pernod. De Brock looking for Poleros. No space for a shot. Maybe he's got 1 second to work with. Heaves it from the logo. Nope. Mavius. Backwards pass into Kreuner. Kreuner can't deliver on the layup attempt. Boucher goes down. All smiles though. Gomis shifty. Right to left. Gomis with the speed. Maybe a spin cycle. But it's France that's dominating here early. Foul on the floor as Gomis puts pressure on Den Brock going towards the basket. Look at Gomis though. Yup. Right to left cross, leaving everyone in the dust. Shake and bake. No? No Talladega Nights lovers here? You know what? I'll let myself out. Anyway, forget about that. Maybe he's missing it too. Kreuner with the offensive board. Boucher not giving up any ground though. Poleros, little time on the shot clock. This time it's Beitur coming away with it. Early on, it's been the French defense. Boucher. Boucher with a big take. Mavius. No space to operate. She's being guarded well by Gomis. Gomis now with the backdoor cut. Caught Mavius asleep. They get it to Miss Marvelous again. Sharing with Poleros. He's been quiet to start this one. Boucher shifts in the second gear. Hangs for delay, and then go Mies with a backdoor cut. This is what the French have done for years. Cutting off the ball, getting easy looks because of it. Kreuner, that pass is still going. So TV timeout. Germany's been a bit quiet to start this one. Again, took care of business earlier on the day. But so far, not so good. They've been stifled by the French defense, and they have not been able to contain Gomis, who has been going to work. Now Gomis gets it with a fresh 12. They get it to her again. Gomis. Cut more than hurtful words. Now she has to stick with Mavius. Behind the back from Mavius. Oh, the pass from Mavius. Eyes in the back of her head. Gomis going at it again. That's another make. Gomis. Ridiculous to start things off. Mavius with a marvelous pass behind the head. Mavius gets it back. 3 on the shot clock. Mavius to Kreuner. Pick and roll game working now for the Germans. They just haven't been able to stop France. They got some offense, but, well, they finally get some defense. Ten Broek, good hands under the basket. The dime and the delivery on Mavius and Kreuner. Renault will not be deterred. Boleros now on the move. It's out of bounds and blue ball. Great tour. French keeps pouring it on here early, and Germany has no answer for anything the French put out there. Boleros has been stifled. A 6-point lead for the French. And Boucher wants to add to it. No good that time. Kreuner, big bucket. Trying to steady Germany. Can they find some defense is the question. Boucher and the French are expertly outplaying that drop coverage that Germany's putting out there. Kreuner here with the fake and a make. Then add some jelly on it. Ten Broek. Renault. French get it back, Boucher. Oh, Boucher spinning away from contact. No good on the make. And then a foul called on France, who also get a warning for behavior. You can see the France have really come up with a game plan here. They're trying to pressure Germany out of offensive possessions, and they are attacking their defense expertly so far. Maybe. Pick and roll game for Germany has gotten going a little bit, especially with Kreuner, who now finishes another shot. 2-possession game. They tour under the basket. Midi. No. Mavius lines up a 2-ball. And another foul here. Look at the pass by Mavius. And Kerner delivers on the make. Denbrock will take a seat, as will Boucher. Gomis. Gomis. Germany keeps the possession. Mavius hangs, can't hit. Kerner, another offensive rebound. She's been a force on the glass. Fading away again. That mid-range shot was working early. Not this time. Under 4 minutes to go. And that means we got a TV timeout. That's what referee Gonzalo is realizing now too. So the German ladies, not the most potent offensive game we've ever seen them play. Only 5 points after 6 minutes of play. They've gotten some pick and roll action going, but not much. They've gotten some offensive rebounds, but they haven't managed to put the ball back in the basket. Meanwhile, the French, they're at 9 points. And I think their off-ball cuts has been a large part of that. Gomis moving without the rock, making sure she's open for her teammates. She's got 5 out of 9 points for France. Inverse pick and roll now for Kerner. Flips it back, then Brock. Ooh, stifled. Peitur got a mid on that. How's Boucher working? Oh, well, she lost to Wilson. Wilson, no. Yeah, no one knows that movie? Oh, Cynthia does. Thank you, Cynthia. I'm out here making jokes to myself. Anyway, Castaway for all you people that didn't know. Well, go watch that. It's good. Gomis. Good defense by Mavius. Stands up Gomis. No foul called on the play. Now Mavius in action. Working on a pick and roll with Sara Poliros. That ball, oh, it's just off the mark. Poliros, though, again, one of the more potent offensive rebounders in women's 3x3 basketball. Snatches that out of midair and forces France to foul her. Gomis not letting her get up a good shot attempt. Scoring that from the free throw strike. The 5th foul in France. And Poliros tickles the twine. Boucher. Difficult shot attempt. Knowles retained the possession for France. Now it's Gomis. Gomis got some jets on him. Man. Maybe it's a deep 2. And that's left going still. Out there somewhere. Look at Gomis with the jets, though. Beating Poliros to the spot, getting a right-hand scoop. Boucher. Wow. No one playing any defense on Boucher, and she just calmly lines up a 2 and knocks it in. Germany just fell asleep on that one. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Then Brock's not even looking at Boucher from behind the logo. That is deep enough to have a submarine go search for it. Man. Peitur's open. They get it back to Boucher, though. Boucher, the 1-foot fader. Uh-oh. Boucher out there doing splits. That ain't the sport for this. Poliros ends up with a bucket. 5-point game here. Just over 2 minutes to go. Germany have managed to slow down France a little bit, as you can see here. 12-second shot clock violation. So the German defense has tuned up. Question is, can their offense do the same thing? Poliros sticks with it here. Gets a few to score. Kerner is now open. Foul on the floor. That's number 6 on France. Gomis caught out of position. Kerner here. Yeah, Gomis trips her up. That's definitely a foul. Mavius Down to Kreuner. Kreuner with a mismatch, delivers again. Emily Kreuner is working on a great game. Dominating on the boards, and she's keeping her team in things here. Betour out to Gomis, mid-range jumper. No, France looks rushed over the last couple of possessions. Struggling with the German pressure. Now it's Mabius. Working behind the screen. Mabius on the move. Lobs it up. Kreuner is open. But possession's wasted. Betour forcing Germany into now a heave with 0.3 seconds left. Barely any time. Mabius from behind the logo. And that is no good. France are looking to calm down and get a bucket here. 2-possession game. Boucher almost loses the ball, does lose the ball. They retain, or France will retain it though, with 6 ticks on the shot clock. Renault, big take. Renault finishing through all that contact down there. France again in the lead by 5. Got a little bit over a minute to go. Poleros trying to bring her team back. Boucher left alone. That 2 balls in and out. Boucher at it again. Oh, he lost Mabius. She lost Mabius. Someone help us find her. Mabius, there she is. Timely 2 ball for Germany. Still a 2-possession game. We got 40 seconds to go. Betour has a mismatch on the block. Mabius ties it up, and that is a shot clock violation. Gomis is on the floor smiling. She doesn't know what happened. What we do know is that she has 6 points.
4 points in it. Maybe it's dangerous. From beyond. The French just need to stop.
Ten Broek, Mabius, and Kreuner will close the game out for Germany. 35.6 seconds left. It will be Breno, Boucher, and Gomis for the French. Germany trying to mount a comeback. We will have some adjustments to the scoreboard here. But it's still a 2-possession game. Well, actually, never mind. It's 13-8. I think there's still some stuff to be adjusted. I'm confused. This is the last play. Maybe it's tying up Betour. And as we get the scoreboard situation sorted with 35.6 seconds left, you wonder whether Germany can find enough offense and mainly enough shooting to get back in this game. That's why they got Mabius and Ten Broek out there. France, meanwhile, they've had a good defensive showing here. Offense has been slow going at times. They got started early, but they've slowed down a little bit. 2 ball by Boucher is giving him this lead. Look at Boucher losing Mabius. That Renault score was hugely important in that last phase. So we've managed to put a score on the board. It's looking like 14-11. Working on that as we go, though. We might change it again. Kreuner's been impressive in this game. She's dominated in the paint. She's finished a lot of the plays. Passes from Mabius, offensive rebounds as well. All right. So we adjusted some time as well. So, okay, so we got it. Stage is set. 14-11 in favor of France. 37 seconds to go. Germany in possession. They need a score, and they need it badly. High post play here. Maybe it steps all the way back, side irons it. Ten Brock can't track it down. A good look for the Olympic gold medalist. Hey, these are maybes. But the 2-ball eludes her outside of one make. Go Mies again? Germany keep falling asleep on her cuts, and then it's out of bounds. France possession. Go Mies' 7th point. Someone put a Band-Aid on that cut. This has worked time and time again. Her superb acceleration helps. She can really go. Every time catches people asleep on the top there, cuts back door for an easy layup. This is the last play. Kroner saves it in bounds, and Boucher knocks it out. Not sure who touched that last. Looked like Kroner might have gotten a hand on that. Boucher, though, was the one to kind of direct it out of bounds. Referees are making sure they're getting the call right. Kroner saves it in bounds here. Then Boucher, that should be Germany possession, to be honest with you. That's what it looks like to me. Important moment as Germany need all the possessions they can get to come back from this 4-point deficit. It will be Germany ball with 8 seconds on the shot clock. They need a 2-ball, and they need it very quickly. Politos, he gets the look off the backboard. Boucher has it for France. Oh, great play by Pernod, cutting around Boucher. And then maybe it's from the corner. It comes up short. France, they get one last look at things. Go Mies from the top. And France come away with a well-earned victory here. Stifling defense. Go Mies was brilliant. As was Boucher distributing the ball. A true team effort. The only one we didn't see much of his pay tour, outside of that defense, that is. And they win the heavyweight bout in Pool C over Germany, 16-11. For Germany, the offense was slow going in this one. It took them a while to get anything, and they couldn't find the 2-ball or consistent options when it mattered most. All right, we're going to get a new pool up on here in a couple of minutes. So enjoy the highlights in this one before we shift on over to women's Pool A, where Italy and Chinese Taipei are set to meet up. Tip ball in 3 minutes. I'll see you there. So we've concluded women's Pool C action for today, which leaves us with Poland at 2-0, France at 2-0, Germany stuck at 1-1, and Venezuela and Algeria are still looking for their first W. That Pool C will be concluded, of course, on Friday. So we'll see these teams then. They get a day of rest, a day to maybe set the strategy a little bit differently, make some adjustments before we'll see them back in action. Now we'll shift our attention to women's Pool A, where heavyweight China leads the pack. Italy out there as well with Japan, Egypt, and Chinese Taipei, who have a pair of electric scorers on the squad and shouldn't be counted out. That is slated to start now because we're actually moving into Chinese Taipei versus Italy. I like it.
We are bringing out the recent teams and bringing out the number 8 seeds.
We're going to meet up with Italy first. Italia, with a couple of players that have also featured on the pro circuit. Egwo and Gili. But Saraseka out first. Egwo actually won't be active in this one. As you see, Italy's only turned up the game with 3. There's Silvia Nativi. The 23-year-old makes her way to the court, as well as Katarina Gili. And as mentioned before, Gili, a part of the Women's Series circuit, playing for Team Rome, 2 events, 3 points per game, 3.5 rebounds per game. This Italian team played in the Europe 2 conference, second in that conference with 2 wins. Again, her 4th member, Egwo, led him in the scoring in the Nations League, but she's not with the team. She might be injured. I'll get you updated on that situation as we go. I just know she's out. Anyway, Chinese Taipei is up next. 3rd in the Asia Pacific Conference, tied for 2nd actually. 2nd in every stop. They got to the finals in every one. 2 of the players here were on that squad. Here they go. It's Li, Chu, and Wei. Yu Chun Chu and Chen Li were featured on that Nations League team. Wei, actually a member of the Asia Cup team this year. It's their 2nd time at the World Cup under 23 after 2022, where they came in 13th. These 2 teams on each level. I've actually met up a couple of times. Twice at the OQTs, once in 2021, and also at the World Championships way back in 2016. Look, I was still a player back then. That's so long ago, I can't even remember it. So new history being written here by Italy and Chinese Taipei, who haven't seen each other in quite some time. And never at this level at the under-23s. Italy have 1 returning player from last year's event where they placed 11th, Gili. She's going to have to carry the load in absence of Egwo. Gili in the Nations League, good for 4.7 points per game. Last year in this event, she scored 2.5 points per. Chinese Taipei, I told you, they had 2 explosive scores. Yu Chun Chu and Chen Li combined for almost 13 points per game between the 2 of them. And they're going to have to prove it here in the biggest stage of all. The Under-23 World Cup. Chinese Taipei off to the races. They start things off with the turnover. Right, drops to the floor. Italy in possession. There's not TV. Easy layup. Backdoor cut. Nice find, but a miss. So Italy up 1-0 to start things off. TV coming through with a bucket. Seika. Stifled by Wide. Keeley, also a miss. But Italy is going to have the size advantage here, and they start us off with a couple of offensive boards. Lee, no. Keeley. Spinning around. Lee. Keeley with the righty hook. Italy 3-0. Lee gets it. Lines up a 2-ball. In and out. It's Seika going to work right around Wai, like she wasn't even there. Chui. Chiu. Apologize. That's what Chinese Taipei needs. Chiu. Yep. Led him in scoring in the Asia Pacific Conference and the Nations League. Gili off the mark. Yuchen Chiu good for 7.2 points per. Not to be confused with Chun Si Siu. This is what Chiu can do to you. High arc in 2 from Chiu. Mismatch down low for Nativi. Seika doesn't get it to him. Italy's trying to play the mismatch game. They got the size. They're only playing with 3, so they're trying to conserve some energy. But this time it leads to a turnover. Oh, Seika. For goodness sake, throwing that one back. Italy up to a 3-point lead here early. Playing with 3. Oh, Nativi broke her down to 1 knee. Bai couldn't stick with her. Chiu. 2-ball. The great equalizer. The 2-ball in the game at 3x3. Gili. No. Lee snatches the board. Gets it to Chiu. Chinese Taipei playing physical with the Italians. They swing it around. Chiu is open. Broke her down to 1 knee. But they forget about Chiu. Keeley with the head fake. Completely sent Wai in the wrong direction. Why? Oh yeah, I'll stop at the name jokes. I promise. I'm done. Keeley left a right shifty. Bucket Italy. 6-3 lead here. Chinese Taipei figuring things out on the go here. Again, these countries have not met up in quite some time. Italy, of course, one of the more storied countries in women's 3x3. Made the Olympics, of course, in 2020. Who could forget Raylin Dalia and company? especially the way they made it here. Of course, the World Cup gold medal winners in 2018. This year at the World Cup, not so good. 15. Chu on the line. That one doesn't go. Seika tries to force feed it into Gili. That one just in the nick of time. Italy retains possession. Offensive rebounds theirs. Now they get a 2-point shot to go down. And an 8-3 lead. Lee tries to answer. 2-ball down as well. Chinese Taipei sticking with Italy in this one. Lee left wide open. Pulls the trigger. And drains the bomb from long range. 8-5 we stand. 6 minutes and a bit to go. Now TV continues her dominance toward the rim. Lee open again. Hesitated for just a second. Now pushing foul called. It's on Italy. Look at the TV though. She's putting her head down, getting to the basket, finishing around the Chinese Taipei arms. Referees are clearing some stuff up at the table yet again. So far, Italy the more dominant team. You wonder how long they can hold on. They are playing with 3, which is one of the more difficult things to do in a game at 3x3. Again, as we just turned in, Ashley Egwo not playing. We are unsure why. So we'll get you updated on that situation as we know more. But Italy is left playing with just 3 players, Nativi, Seika, and Gili. Lee with the footwork. Lee, beautiful finish. Up and around Italy. In Great Britain, they call that the Grand Tour. Look at the footwork. Stepping back, stepping through. Check my footwork. Now Italy's on the stripe, though. Gili front irons it. Seika can't finish it either, but is fouled in the process of his shot. Another free throw coming up for Italy. Italy definitely the taller team out here. Everybody on Italy standing over 1 meter and 80 centimeters tall as they get another score. Meanwhile, Chinese Taipei have no one over 176. Yikes. Well, they're going to have to equalize things, and this one is the great equalizer, the 2-ball. That time around, no good. Seika, good seal. Managed to keep her defender behind her for a good 3 seconds before getting that ball. Chu. To Chu. Seika with the strength to finish that play, and Italy's got a 6-point lead. Now TV well guarded by Lee. But this is where the problems start for Chinese Taipei. They have not been able to manage to snack many rebounds. Gili, because of it, she's got 6. Why? There's Seika open again. So the Italians keep on trucking. Lee, no, turnover, Nativi to Gili. Back to Nativi asking for a screen. Another rebound for Italia. That's out of bounds. I think Uruguay last touch it. So the Azzurri will get possession with a little less than a full shot clock. 11 seconds to go. Never mind. See, this is why I never should be a referee. I really thought that went out on Chinese Taipei. But it's Chinese Taipei that will get possession. Chu to Lee. Lee with those big steps, but it's off the mark. Offensive foul, Gili. Looked like MTV was on our way to another bucket. But instead, it's the third Italian foul. New hold a commanding 8-point lead. Let's see if Chinese Taipei can cook up something here. You're going to need some two balls to get back into this one if they want some. Well, I figured we'd see some of those twos flying. This one on the backboard. Seika now underneath the basket. No. Gili with another offensive board. Yes. Chu to Lee. Lee. Now Chinese Taipei is getting offensive board. Chu. Good shot clock awareness, but the shot off the mark. Nativi trying to show off the range. And Seika finally finishes up the play. Oh, pick and roll precision. Oh, Seika. Yeah, second chance. Lee misfires. And this game is starting to get out of hand. Sportsmanlike foul there on Gili. Italy must be getting tired. Good pass. Gili to Nativi. So far for Italy, it's been Gili and Seika, 7 and 6 points respectively, to get their team a huge lead, a 12-point advantage now for the Azzurri, who have outplayed the size mismatches that they have. They've managed to sprinkle in some other scores as well, and Chinese Taipei have not gotten to their usual repertoire of twos because they don't have the length to shoot over Italy. A lot of deflections, a lot of almost blocks. That kind of stuff hurts. It'll get you out of rhythm. 2 free throws for Yuchun Chui. Chu. And that first one's all cloth. And Chu up to 3 points in this game. Found the play as Gili was going towards the basket. Lee with the overextension. That's the fourth on Chinese Taipei. Wide to Chu. Chu looking for someone. Wide on the move. Wide with the righty scoop. And on the money. 9th point Chinese Taipei. They get a 2-up. Now TV can't get the board, and now grabbing their ankle too. Now TV. 2 offensive rebounds in a row for Italy. Gili's open, and she's got the size advantage. And a block on Chu. Seika with the hustle, and now, whoa. TV on the line. So this will most likely be an Italian victory to start off their campaign here in Chong'an. Chinese Taipei, they're going to have to readjust and see if they can find some shooting, because the 2-ball has eluded them for most of this game. And I think that's where their strength lies against the taller teams in the pool. Now TV gets it back. They get it down to Gili on the block. Gili working, going to that right hand. That's been successful all game. 20-9, Italy at game point. Lee's open, good cut. Gili though, she's had enough. Gili has seen enough. Despite playing with 3, Italy dominate Chinese Taipei. Gili on the drive, going to that right hand that proved to be successful all game long. Nothing Chu could do. And it's Italia who will start with a 21-10 victory. Chinese Taipei are going to have to look at themselves in the mirror and ask if they can, well, actually if they can shoot some twos. That would probably be, or hit some twos, because they shot a bunch. But they're going to have to figure out a way to get the taller players on other teams away from the rebounds, because they gave up a ton of rebounds. Anyway, this one is in the books. We will get started on men's Pool C and then men's Pool A in just a little bit. Italy and Venezuela. I like what Venezuela did earlier, but can they get a win is the question. That game slated to start in 1 minute. Told you we wouldn't go anywhere. Right back to you. We got Italy and we got Venezuela. Both teams without a win so far. So, Italy, Venezuela to the court. And both teams, again, haven't picked up a dub, despite playing well, I might add. There's Italy, who started their campaign against Mongolia. They pick and roll them. And Loro threw down early.
And number 20, Francesco Gravaghi. And number 13,
we got Gravaghi and Salvioni to the court. There's Pekin. He was actually really good in that game against Mongolia. 9 points for him, but he got quiet late. Him and Loro provided almost all the points. 15 out of 16 scored in a 20-16 defeat. Couldn't stop the Mongolian under the basket, but mainly, again, they dried up late. Their offense went missing, even though they were up early. So a good 7 minutes of game time for them. Now to see if they can make it 10. They're taking on a Venezuela team that so far was a part of, to me, is the game of the day. Again, we have a long day left, so we'll see if that remains. But Venezuela against Algeria was highly entertaining. A matchup that went down to the wire. Venezuela was in control late. They were up 20-19, and then they fouled Algeria on a two-point attempt. That is never smart. Both free throws went down, and Venezuela went down 21-20. Fulda, Aponte, Jordan, and Gonzalez make it to the court. There is Aponte. He scored 7 points in that game against Algeria, but the brunt of the offense came from Carlos Daniel Fulda Carrera. The man had 11. Ones, twos, free throws, it didn't matter. He was scoring from everywhere. And this team plays a physical brand of 3x3. They get after you defensively. They're athletic. They can rebound as well. I'm curious to see if they can bring it to a full game. So two teams that are without a win so far. They would love to end their campaign today 1-1. Down 0-2. Look, it doesn't have to be a death sentence, but it's close to it. You don't want to go down 0-2 in pool play because, again, the first two teams out of the group move on. There's already two teams at 2-0. So 1-1 here is crucial to continue your campaign to maybe Sunday. Although we still have a full day of pool play left. Of course, this is men's Pool C. Last game of that pool to close out the day. We'll see them again on Friday. After this, we will shift to Pool A. So we've hit the halfway mark in today's action. 10 games in, this is game number 11. Let's see if the Italian men, who seem to be a little bit taller, can stick with the quickness of Aponte, Gonzalez, and Fulda. Meanwhile, I'm looking at Loro. A man gave us a highlight yam, and I need more of that. Italia got to start it. Peachin. Frustrated, it's held up here early. Venezuela, I told you they were playing a physical brand of 3x3. Fulda is an active defender. Quick hands as well. Moving Gravaghi off his spot. And holds his own here against the bigger Gravaghi. Tapped out of bounds. Peachin, two ball up, no good. Venezuela take over. Fulda to Aponte. Offensive foul, Gonzalez. Two hands extended on that screen. Down to the block. Loro with the spin move. Shot doesn't count. Foul on the floor. Andrea Loro. Told you. He was good in that first game against Mongolia, but all of his points came early in that game. Quiet later on. In this case, fouled on the play. Third foul on Venezuela. And a traveling violation is Salvioni gets a chair pulled. Old school move in a new school tournament. Gonzalez hopped on that catch and then shifted his pivot foot. So a bunch of mistakes and turnovers for Venezuela offensively here early in the game. And 3 fouls to show for it. Italy hasn't been able to capitalize, though. They have no points. Loro. Another foul on Venezuela. Different refereeing crew here for the second half of games. Referees in this one. Sens Carazedo and Donald Quinn. There's the first bucket for Italy. Venezuela get on the board. Aponte trying to work on Piccin. Aponte fading away to right hook, no. Rebound over to the Azzurri. Lob pass, there's Loro, easy finish, 2-zip Italy. Aponte, all the speed in the world. Loro couldn't stick with him at all. Venezuela threw some back. 2 ball off the mark for Piccin. Aponte with the quick cross. No one home for Italy. Aponte, high arcer, touch off the glass. Venezuela tied things up. Gravaghi has something to say about that. He's got a bank account out of here in China. Full done, nothing there. Offensive foul. Venezuela's up to 5 already. They're out there hacking like it's the deep web. Loro out to Gravaghi, who hasn't hit a 2 just yet. But actually, that's his second one of the game. Never mind. No answer for Fulda. Gonzalez can't squeeze the board. Almost manages to poke it away from Loro. High post action here for Italy. They try to get Gravaghi another look. He's got 2 in. This one ends in the back of the rim. Oh, almost a turnover. Jordan couldn't get it to Aponte. He'll go back to the bench and take a seat. Aponte to Gonzalez. Kicks it out. Aponte's open, but the shot clock doesn't get many time to work with. So far, Venezuela's looked a little bit rattled in the early part of this game. The confidence that was there earlier against Algeria is nowhere to be found. Piccin, meanwhile, gets his own board. Gonzalez looking to operate. Gonzalez, shifty. Gonzalez. Loro says no, thank you. Gets it back to Loro. Gravaghi, third 2-ball splashed. A huge lead for Italy after 3 minutes of action. Loro sends that back to the Maracaibo Basin. That's in Venezuela, for those of you that don't know. And then Gravagi, a big 2-ball knockdown yet again. He's been all that and more early on. Italy with a huge lead here. 9-2. And Venezuela's already in foul trouble. How will they find a way? This Italian team again looked good in that game early against Mongolia. Offense dried up late. They've come out sharp and focused in this one. Fulda through the defense. He fooled them, but the layup eluded him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fulda took a spill. Bumped into his own teammate there. Looks like he twisted his ankle. And that's not a good sign. We've already seen the ladies for Venezuela struggle because they lost a player and a half. Now the men, well, Fulda stays out there. He tied his shoelace, and he says he's good. All right. I see you out there. Fulda. Cash on the free throw. Laura! Man, talk about raising the rim here. Loro's open with the back scratcher. Boom. See it one more time. Two hands for safety for Andrea Loro. Loro will take a seat. Picha now. He's been quiet in this game. Had 9 points in that loss against Mongolia, but he's up to one point so far in this one. He's left most of the scoring duties to Francesco Gravagi, who knocked down 3 2-balls early in the game. Aponte trying to answer with a 2 of his own. Venezuela looked like they steadied themselves a little bit. Oh, now a foul called. And the referees are telling Venezuela to calm down and get a warning for behavior now. I feel like there was some contact before the whistle. And now a technical foul assessed to him. Continue talking after a warning. Tensions are flaring a little bit here for Venezuela, who are now at 8 fouls. So there's 3 free throws coming up here. 1 for the technical, 2 for the 7th foul. And that makes it 12-5, a swelling lead here for the Italians. And a miss for Salvioni there. Pulled up, locked up, that's a foul. Trying to go straight at Gravagi. And Carlos Daniel Fulda to the stripe. Italy only had 4 fouls, so only 1 free throw here. Fulda, who seemed to twist his ankle earlier, but seems to be all right. Moving gingerly, but still effective. And trickles into freebie. And then puts the pressure on Piccin. First 12 for Venezuela to work with. Aponte on the move. Aponte on the move. Stops on a dime, but then forgets to put the rock up. And Gravaghi's left wide open. Second chance, same spot. Gravaghi with his fourth two-ball of the game, and then Gonzalez takes a spill. And no one around him. He just tripped over his own feet. How good has Francesco Gravaghi been? The man's more special than angel hair pasta. Y'all didn't think I knew about pasta, did you? Loro. Two hands. And Italy up to a huge lead now. Ponte weaving through the traffic. Loro trying to add to that Italian lead. Pichin. Physical there. Grabs 2 offensive rebounds, then is fouled. And 2 free throws coming up. Venezuela with 9 fouls. 7 points, 9 fouls. Loro. Oh, we don't call that a dunk. It's a hard layup. So Pichin under strike. And that first free throw is good. Italy inching closer to the 21-point mark. This could be one of the fastest games of the day. We're at the halfway mark, and Italy is almost at the finish line. Oh, Pichin walked away from that free throw, and he missed. But Jordan got in the paint too early. So he'll get a retry. Italia might get to their 17th point. They have to adjust the clock first, though. It was at 5 minutes and 3 seconds. I remember correctly. Don't worry. I got you guys. I'll help out. No? They don't need it. They got it without me. See? Anyway. Lorenzo Pichin. The returnee from last year's Italia team at the Under-23 World Cup. Gets his team a 10-point lead. Full lean with it, rock with it, but it's an offensive foul. Uh-oh. A lot of frustration with Venezuela. That whistle against them is to their distaste, I'd say. Frustration showing on their faces. Loro, 1-foot fader. This time Aponte gets fouled. And he will go to the line for a free throw. A lot of time left on the clock. But Venezuela have not been able to stop Italy. Good fake by Aponte. But if Venezuela wants to mount a comeback, they're going to have to dig deep. There's plenty of time on the clock. And they're going to have to start playing some defense on Italy, though. And not foul. Pichin. Back irons it 2. And then Gravaghi pushes Aponte out of bounds. So Italy now at 6 fouls. Next offensive foul on them will mean Venezuela gets 2 free throws. This is at least a good defensive stance on Venezuela. Aponte trying to force the issue here. Around Gravaghi, no. And the size mismatch is there for Salvioni. Right hand hook. Full hurt his ankle again, and now he's screaming. And Gravaghi is 5th 2-point make. He's got 10 points in the game. Does Francesco Gravaghi? He's looking for his 12th, and it's no good. And then Gonzalez just jumps on Salvioni's back. And that's going to mean 2 free throws as well as possessions for Italy. That is just not a smart foul. That's frustration right there. Yep, he just smacks him right in the head. Yeah, might be lucky the referees aren't taking a look at that. He might have hit some Wilson, but that was clear frustration for Gonzalez. His team being down by, with his team being down by 12 points, the foul situation not being in their favor at all. And he will put Salvioni on the line. Italy's trying to discuss with the referees that might have been egregious contact. They leave it as is. Salvioni with 2 free throws, and you could end the game here. If not, Italy gets possession back. First free throw's good.
It's the first game point Italy. Salvioni looking for the win.
Salvioni end things. And that trickles in, and Italy get their first victory of the Under-23 World Cup here in Chang'an with a beatdown of Venezuela. Frustration showing on the Venezuelan players' faces. Fulda is getting his ankle treated. He looks like he sprained it twice this game. But Italy, a great game. It was Francesco Gravaghi who really opened up the floor for them. 5 two-pointers made. 10 points for Gravaghi. And Italy a dub because of it, and you can see the disappointment on Jordan's face. Venezuela was hoping for something else when they stepped onto today's court. A narrow loss to Algeria. But now they're down 0-2, and they're going to have to retool for the next day of pool play action. That will be on Friday for them. Take a look at the highlights before we shift on over to men's pool A. That on deck in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Men's Pool Z is wrapped up for the day, and it leaves us with this. Argentina go in the lead 2-0. Who would have thought that? The Bruisers, Mongolia, Algeria, Italy all stuck at 1-1 in Venezuela. They're going to have to rethink their strategy here, specifically the fouling. They're 0-2 on today's play. We'll see all of them again on Friday. Don't worry. Tune in for that on Friday. Stay with us for Men's Pool A. That's up next. The German champs here to defend their title. They go up against powerhouse Lithuania, Poland, Croatia, and Iran in that pool as well. This should be a good one. This should be a good one. I hope you guys are ready for this. We got some more games to come. First up, we do have the German men for y'all. Defending champs, slightly retooled roster. And we got Croatia as well. And this Croatia team, look, they're interesting to me. I'm curious. I'm very curious. I've heard some good things. I've heard some really good things, actually. But first, we'll get you reintroduced or introduced, if this is your first time watching them, to the German men. These are the defending gold medalists in the tournament last year. The team returns Agyeman and Bekaime. But they add a new piece, Rotimi Oguni. The man is gigantic. He's taller than me, and that barely happens. I'm 7 foot tall. He's 7'3". The man's only 20 years old. He's been playing basketball for 2 years. He's added to the squad because Giesman can't make it out here. A slight injury on last year's MVP. He's joined by Leonard Schultz, who was on the Nations League squad for Germany. And, of course, Sidi Linus Bekaime and Denzel Ajiman. The Team Germany looking to repeat. All these players are also part of Basketball on the FIBA 3x3 Pro Circuit. The staff watching them intensely. Agiman and Bekame also a part of the seniors national team, played at the Europe Cup just a couple of weeks ago. They placed 4th there. And they're taking on a Croatia squad that again, it's interesting. Yeah, Croatia won the Europe 4 conference, 3 wins, and all 4 of these players were on that team. This man led the way in scoring. Roko Baburek, 6.4 points per game. This Croatia team has never medaled at the Under-23 World Cup. Matter of fact, this is their first appearance. Jakov Jasovic, Marko Malekinusic, Patrick Chavar, and Roko Baburek are your guys. Baburek and Malekinusic have some pro circuit experience, actually. Played in 2024, Malekinusic on Vlasenica. Baburek won tournament with Prljavor. Nothing in 2025 outside the Nations Leagues. They were good in that Nations League. Jasovic was good for 4.8 points per, so it's him and Baburek you kind of have to watch out for. How will they fare against the German athleticism and power? Can someone get close enough to stop Rotimi Oguni? How will Oguni do? The man's 7'3", but he's very new to basketball. As mentioned, he's played for only 2 years. So, the stage is set. The defending champs are on deck. How will Germany start their campaign? Can Croatia do anything to get close to them? How will they adjust to life without Fabian Giesman? How will Rotimi adjust to the game here? Coming off of an injury, has been out of action for a few months. But it's Croatia to start things off. Chavar on the move. Wow. Showing the afterburners early. Bekame. Attacking Baburek. Bekame. No. Offensive rebound, Schultz. They get it back to Sidi. And a whistle on the floor. Fresh 12 here for the Germans. Agiman. Playing at that Europe Cup just a few weeks ago. Averaged 4.8 points and 4 rebounds per. Has an improved 2-point shot this year. We saw Sidi as well, showing out with the new muscle on his frame now. Oguni's on the court. Pick and roll action. Jasovic, no. Baburek showing off the touch, but it's just on the front of the rim. Sidi on the move. Gets it to Schultz. Schultz up to Sidi. No space for a shot, so Sidi steps out on the arc. And a whistle on the floor there. Schultz tried to track down that Wilson. Good defense on both teams so far. Chavar. 2-ball down. Chavar's got all 3 of Croatia's points. Money from behind the arc. Patrick Chavar, the 20-year-old. Shortest player on the squad, but he's showing out with his speed and his shot-making ability so far. Germany's scoreless yet. Agyeman, no. Schultz, yes. Well, no. Thought that was going down, but a foul on the play. Jakovic comes back on the court. And Malakinicic takes a seat. Oguniyi will step out for the Germans. Good hands by Baburek. Agyeman trying to drive, trying to get that athletic ability going. Baburek pokes that ball away. Agyeman hangs but can't hit. Broken up by Jakovic. Screening action for Roko Spaseski Baburek. We'll go with Spaseski now. It's on the back of his jersey. Agyeman to the rack. Bump it. Hits the shot. Germany finally with some points, and then a warning for defense after a made bucket. Who will be the go-to option for this German team? Agyeman and Bekame are used to having a dominant force in the paint. Can they get Rotimi going is the question. Two Germans on the floor and a score inside for Croatia. 4-1 start. Agyeman steps back. 2-ball, no good. Chavar, another 2-ball up in the air. And this one is still going. Sidi and Oguniyi ran into each other, and Malakinicic taking advantage. Schultz to the rack. Somehow steadies himself. Looked like he was tripping. But he ended up with a layup. Chavar, no. Rotimi with the board. Denzel. Denzel separation from the corner, no. So the Germans are subbing Oguniyi in and out. Man hasn't played in a while, so I'm sure his stamina has to come up a little bit here. The development team behind these German kids is taking it slowly with the development of young Rotimi Oguniyi. The man moves very well for his height. Again, he stands 2 meters and 20 centimeters tall. He's only been playing basketball for a couple of years, but an intriguing prospect. Oguniyi now with a technical foul. Free throws missed. Hands it off to Schultz. Schultz. Mid-range shot off the mark. Spaseski gets it back from way downtown. Spaseski, and it ends up a make after that rebound. Schultz spinning, gets it to Rotimi, and 3 in the key. So while it was nice action and a good done, we waved off. Score won't count. Schultz with a good pass, but Oguniyi had been camped out down there for quite some time. Malakinicic going at Bekame with a soft touch. Mwah. Germany tries to get it to Rotimi, and again, 3 in the key. They have not been able to find the young big man. They've had to deal with the skill from the Croatian players that has been superb. Malakinosic showing out there with that 1-foot fader. I'm sure some of you out there speaking German understood that. That was too fast for me to follow. But it's been Croatia here early with scores and stops. They've managed to stifle the Germans so far. Looking for Spasecki. Spasecki. Difficult attempt for Spasecki. Great footwork. Look at this. Creating separation against Bekame, who's a good defender, steps through here. The man's a trickster. Ageman. This is what he's been working on, that improved 2-ball. Pass is broken up. Ageman now on the attack to Schultz. Schultz off the glass and in. Big time bucket for Leonard Schultz. Creates a separation, takes the contact and splashes it from way downtown off the glass. And a free throw to tie the game up. That is just what Germany needed. They looked a little bit flat to start this one, but Schultz comes up clutch early on in the game. 4 points for him early. Right around 4 minutes into this one. Spasecki. Oguni. The man's got reach like Starling. Gets this one after it touches the glass, though. So that score will count. And again, don't forget, Rotimi Oguni is still getting used to playing basketball. The man's been at it for 2 years. Gets his hands on the Wilson here. Bekame asking for a screen. Bekame on the move. Tries to get to the rack. Fouled in the process. That score is waved off. That is the 6th foul in Croatia. We've expended a lot here early trying to stop the German athleticism. Ageman separates. Ageman back on. Schultz, though, gets the board. Shares it. Linus. Ageman on the baseline. Big bucket. Ageman trucking through the defense. That ain't a G-man. That's a G-wagon. Croatia though. Oh, no. Malakinosic blows the crib. 8-8 game here halfway through. It's a good one. Schultz. Spasecki. Now it's Malakinosic trying from 2. Croatia can't find the range. And Jakovic throws it out of bounds. Germany, who looked flat early, have fought themselves back, and look at G-man. The strength and then the touch to finish things off. Rotimi faces up. Imagine this. These guys, all of them can play at the Under-23 World Cup for at least 2 more years. In some cases, 3. That except Schultz. Schultz is 23 years old. But Aguiman 21, Ogani 20, and Bekame also 20. Croatia, young squad as well. Jakovic, Malikinusic, and Chav are all under 22 years of age. Only Spaseski is 23. Spaseski operating here. Cuts with a pass. Sidi can't get to it. Jakovic put the 9-point on the board for Croatia. Then Oguni, no. Bekame to the strike. Aguiman trying to encourage Rotimi to get closer to the basket. Sidi, short on the first. Two misses in a row for Sidi Bekame, now a foul in the play. And that's on Germany as well. Check ball Croatia, 5th foul on Germany. And Spaseski sticks with it. Croatia's created another bit of a gap. Bekame wants a screen. Spins right into Malikinusic. And a turnover on Croatia as well. Germany, they almost turn it right back over. So Croatia is taking a lead early. Germany then came back in the game. And now Croatia is taking a lead yet again. They're up by 2. Germany has turned the ball over a bunch. Getting used to this new roster. Again, no Giesman. They bring Ogani in this one. Giesman is injured. They have to get used to the towering presence in the paint that is Ogani. Schultz to Ajiman. Sidi with the board is bumped, and now will be 2 free throws coming up for Germany. Croatia, they've done everything right, but they've fouled too much. That's the one thing that you can put to their discredit. Overly physical on some of the actions. Ticky-tack fouls for no reason, but Sidi has missed his last 3 free throws. Has not been able to get it going from the stripe. His touch is eluding him right now. 4 misses in a row for Sidi Bekame from the stripe. Chavar's back in the game. Speeds past Ajiman. On the other end, Schultz and Ajiman link up. Left to right cross. Ajiman working through the traffic. Chavar with the quick hands. Spaseski's open. Bang, bang. It's Croatia now. We're taking the command. Well, Germany do something back. Spaseski's got 5. Chavar's got 4. Malikinusic, he's got nothing on that one. Sticks with it though. Chavar, the quick trigger. Front of the rim. Now Sidi spinning and winning. Well, I thought spinning and winning. This is something Sidi Bekame usually hits. But Germany, again, a little bit flat in this one. Chavar. Wanted to foul, a lot of contact on the play. Malikinusic ends up with it. Everybody's on the floor. What's going on? Somebody help me out. I have no idea. Fully lost, but it ends in a Croatia score. Chavar slipped. Wanted to have some contact. Schultz is on the floor, then Spaseski dives after it. Aguiman on the ground. Malikinusic first to the rock. And he grabs it and gets Croatia a 5-point lead. So the defending champs on the ropes here early. Have not been able to create consistent offense. Have looked a little bit sluggish, forcing the issue. Are not adjusted to Oguni on the court. And Oguni is also looking like he hasn't played in a couple of months, which is exactly the case. Anyway, we got 2 minutes and 18 seconds left. They got time to figure it out. Bekaime to the rack. That left-hand leg gets Germany within 4. Spaseski working the screen. Malakinisic is open. Chucks that pass to me. I'll get a shot up. Thank you. I wouldn't mind it. Never mind. I'll stay behind the mic. I don't want to hurt myself. Mainly my knees. Getting up there in age, you know. Anyway, back to the action we go. Under 2 minutes. Germany trying to mount a comeback here. Schultz separates from the Enlio logo. CD tracks it down. Denzel Agyeman. Well defended by Jakovic. And now Jakovic to the rack, blocked. CD sends it back. It's been CD has gotten it going. The separation now for Bekaime, high arcing 2. Screen action for Spaseski. Spaseski, no one home. Easy layup. 5 points in favor of Croatia. Germany looking for answers. The scores are few and far between for them. Agyeman lines up a 2-ball. That is life for Deutschland. Schultz is gassed. He needs a break. Agyeman with his 6th point gets his team within 3. We're under a minute left. The defending champs on the ropes here early. Croatia have really put it to them. Screening game. Some shot making from Chavar and Spaseski. And a hustle from Malakinisic and Jakovic. And you can see a little bit of stress on the faces of the German team there. Ladies out here supporting the men as well. With their campaign this morning at 1-1. Chavar to the rack. Steve Nashes it all the way around. Malakinisic is forced to put up a shot. Good defensive stance by Germany, but the rebound goes to Chavar, who's now looking at Uguni. Looking to dribble around him. Stuck on a baseline. That pass is out of bounds. Good defensive stance by Germany. Uguni takes a seat. Chavar was trying something there, trying to throw the ball around him. But Oguni, too much length for that. Agyeman with the left hand gets his team within 2 points. 1 possession game here. Croatia, can they hang on? Whistle on the floor. Offensive foul, it seems like. Malakinisic. Yeah, moving with the screen there. Actually, never mind. That's a German foul. It was Agyeman who grabbed backwards and pulled Malakinisic in. This leaves not a lot of time for Germany to work with. They need a stop and they need a 2. Or to get fouled. And then knock down their free throws. Malakinisic, Schultz gets the steal. Exactly what Germany needed. Agyeman gets it to Bekaime from 2. CD, no. And it's out of bounds. 3.9 seconds left. Germany got exactly what they needed. They got a stop first. And then they got up a 2-point shot, but CD couldn't get it done. Agiman gets it. The two's up off the glass, and it's no good. Germany. Well, well. The defending champs start their campaign here with a loss in Croatia. I think everybody is on notice. After them taking down previous year's gold medal winners, Chavar was the catalyst early. He started with the first 3 points. And Spaseski finished it off. He had 6 points total, 15-13 in favor of Croatia. We'll make a statement here in Chong'an. So we got a little bit of a session break coming up here. And the next game on deck is slated to start at 4:20. So that's right around 40 minutes from now. Actually, never mind, 4:30, 50 minutes from now. That is Japan and Egypt in women's pool A. Enjoy some of the highlights here. As we step off the mic for just a little bit, I'll see you back here at 4:30. You better be here. Be sharp. All right?
Your nation of China competing at 4:55 for their third game here.
I sure as hell hope you didn't go anywhere, because I didn't. The Under-23 World Cup Gyeongwon 2025 continues. We got 8 more games on the slate. Women's Pool A, Men's Pool A the rest of the day. The weather has been beautiful. Great conditions, right around 23 degrees Celsius, no wind, no precipitation, and it's supposed to be staying like that all week long out here in the Gyeongwon Future City, where we're live with you from the day all the way until Sunday in this beautiful venue outside of the Gyeongwon Sports Stadium. 4 days of pool play. We're halfway through the first one. Pool C and A. We saw Pool C this morning play out their affairs. We'll see these pools again on Friday. B and D are up tomorrow, and then on Sunday we'll have the knockout rounds, and at the end of that day we'll hand out some hardware. Not even close, though. We got a whole week ahead of us of action where we'll see who's the best of the best in Youth 3x3. Who's up next in this beautiful sport, and who's going to write history here with a gold medal. We shall know on Sunday, of course. But first, we got to handle pool play. What we do got to handle before that, though, is the fact that y'all need to be following us on Instagram, right? At FIBA3x3, at FIBA3x3W as well. Check out all the action here, as well as the cool features that the media team has been cooking up. Shout out to Cynthia. She's been working magic. I saw some people run with the same arm and the same leg, and it looked stupid and weird, and it was funny. I laughed. It was funny. Anyway, check out the gram, and make sure to give us a like and a follow. Meanwhile, we got to handle some business here. Egypt and Japan are going to be meeting up. These two countries have heavily featured over the last few years here. They've seen each other a couple of times over the last few years at the senior level. And the OQTs last year, the World Cup, of course, in 2023 in the pool, and also in Baku this year on the women's series. We got Japan coming out first. The Japanese, a longtime nation in 3x3, have been present on every single one of the Under-23 World Cup so far. This is the 6th ever event. They've been in the previous 5. Gold medal in 2019, silver in 2018. They line up like they're waiting for the Tokyo Metro. Anyway, these are your players. We got number 42 coming out last. Tanaka Ufuoma. She's joined by Momoka Hanashima, Miyako Kondo, and Mizori Iya. Wow, scary sights. Team Japan, y'all. Japan featured in the Asia Conference of the Nations League, where Iya and Hanashima, as well as Ufuoma, showed out. Japan first in that conference with 4 W's. Kondo joins the team. She's off the Asia Cup squad from last year. Seniors national team, that is. They're up against Egypt. Egypt also present often here at the Under-23s. Have played in 2022, 23, and 24. Best results so far, 12th. And a lot of these ladies are here present for those events. She was there in 2023. Mossad. Alfiki was there in 2024. And Mohammed was even there in 22, 23, and 24. So a lot of experience on this Egypt squad, who have been active for quite some time. Africa Cup winners in 2019 and 2022 on the senior level. Silver in the last 2 events there. And again, these countries have met up 3 times when you consider all levels of 3x3. And it's a 2-1 Japanese lead so far, games won. Curious to see what the strategies are going to be like. Expect a heavy shower from Japan. It's going to be raining twos, I'll tell you that. This country likes to put them up from behind the arc. 45-degree angle, two-hand shots. Anyone? It's been a staple in the Japanese game. Teams get their last strategies sorted out here. Crowds turn up for some of the games. Chinese warming up are up next, so be assured this venue can be filled. Let's see what wins here. Japan, they usually bring the speed. They're out trying to race people to 21. Egypt will start with possession. And here we go. Another 10-minute sprint on deck. Number 13 on the day, Biko. Biko on the move. Oh, Biko made her fall, but can't squeeze the layup. Uh-oh. Iha, some slippage. Back on over to Japan. Iha lines one up. Told you they're going to be throwing up some twos. They get started right away. Under that basket, it's Tanaka Ofwoma. Oh, big bucket. Egypt even things up at one. Mismatch down in the block. Punished by Hanashima. Elfiki on the move. So a 2-1 Japanese lead to start here after 1 minute of play. Both teams trying to go to the basket. Malak with the footwork, lefty hook, no good. Elfiki snatches it, jumps up, off the mark. Tanaka. Back to the basket, Tanaka fouled in the process of the shot. Iha gets a handoff, another 2 balls up. This one's down as well. Elfiki trying to answer, hangs, and it's just off the mark. Egypt attacking the basket furiously. Mossad, a turnover on Japan. Egypt in possession, but the 2 balls not made. Elfiki again, using that strength going to the basket. Stifled. 2 balls up for Japan. Back iron to Sky for the board. Hanashima. How'd she get to it? Biko does something back. Look at Mossad trying to make a move, tripped up on the play. Mossad right to left cross. Lefty hook, crafty play, but ball doesn't find the bottom of the net. Kondo stepped on the court. high arcer off the glass. Now it's Malak on the move. Malak stifled. Hanashima was open to get it to Kondo. Tanaka. Tanaka wants it more. It chases down a rebound, but it's out of bounds. So it seems like Egypt will get possession. Kondo will take a seat. Iha back out there. Biko, shifty, left, right, left for Biko. Oh my goodness. How? A difficult shot for Biko. But an answer. Japan now is up 4. Oh, she left her. She left her. Malak. Second attempt's good. This Egyptian team's going to be fighting for some rebounds, I'll tell you that. What I've seen from Egyptian teams in the past, they are hard-nosed. They'll go at you, and they'll attack the rebound every single time they can. Look at this. Biko leaving everyone room. So TV timeout, and Japan has put it to Egypt early, but Egypt sticking close. Putting their heads down, getting to the rim. It's an 8-5 game here after 3.5 minutes of play. Back out in the half court. Both these teams again featuring Pool A play here on the women's side. They join that pool with Italy, China, and Chinese Taipei. Japan the 3rd seed in the pool, Egypt the 4th. Mossad. Oh, back to that hook shot. Mossad, that right hand's got silky smooth touch. Japan, though, has not been stopped. So while Egypt's offensive managed to stay with the Japanese squad somewhat, have not been able to stop them. 9 points after 4 minutes, and now a foul expended, second on Egypt. High post play here for Japan. Matsu ball's way off the mark. Hanashima tracks it down, but it'll go out of bounds. And Team Red will pick it back up. Afiki will take a seat, so does Kondo. And a travel on the check. It's a big focus point this year. Egypt left a little bit too early. Now a warning for behavior, which sounds worse than it is. If you talk back to the referees, that's what you'll get. Iha. Tanaka was open, but she pushed off on the screen. Afiki sticks with it. Oh, but Tanaka. Tanaka snuffs out the Elfiki play here. Two-hand block. All the way back. Take it home with you. That Wilson's not getting near the basket. Not enough time to put up a shot. So Egypt will give it back over to Japan. Kondo. Ooh, foul on the play. Malak with the contest there. Comes up late and gets some Wilson and gets some arm. Free throws for Kondo. And that trickles in. Japan the first team in double figures. Up by 4 at this point. Elfiki steps through. And a foul on Japan. Tanaka got Elfiki stuck with her leg. And that was on the shot attempt. So Elfiki to the strike. Egypt, by the way, featured in the Under-23 Nations League in the Africa 2 Conference. It was Elfiki and Mossad who led the way in the scoring department. 6.4 points for Mossad, and Elfiki at 4.4 points. And they stick within 3 here. Screening action for Japan. Kondo lines up a 2-ball. That's cleaner than Marie. Oh, come on. Y'all know Marie Kondo, right? Malak trying to answer. Way off the mark. Kondo with the high arcing, too. That almost touched the ceiling here. Kondo another one. Can't get it this time. Biko shakes the defense. Biko to the rack. The jab. Hanashima. No defense on Egypt this time either. Biko bringing all the sauce. Left to right, right to left, and a layup to boot. So Egypt, they're sticking with Japan due to a lot of high volume of ones going down. Haven't unlocked the 2-ball just yet. Mossad could change that, though. Right on time. Hanashima. This game's all offense. 15-11, under 4 minutes to go. Mossad. Not enough jelly on that one. Malak stays with it, but that'll be a turnover. Quick transition there for Japan and Egypt with Mossad coming through with an answer. It's a 4-point game here at the second TV timeout. Both countries have gotten the offense flowing. Again, not a lot of defense in this one, but that don't matter. That's just the way we like it, don't y'all? I do. If you're just tuning in, I'm Boz Rosendahl, aka The Mountain. I welcome you to today's action. I'll welcome you to every day's action this week, all the way until Sunday. If you like it, hit me up at 3x3 The Mountain. I'd like to hear what you think of the games here. I think they've been really good. I've enjoyed today, highly. Anyway, while you're at it, hit up our official accounts as well at FIBA3x3 and at FIBA3x3W. Probably see a highlight of that play if you're lucky. That 2-ball was pure. 6-point lead Japan. Egypt on the rack attack again. Biko up and around Hanashima, but no good. Tanaka snatches it. Iha with all the speed. Hanashima now open. Can't contribute from range. Biko, no. Egypt trying to stick close, but there's a large gap starting to appear in this game as Iha gets another one to go. We're 2 points away from victory for Japan. Mossad on the move. Gets it to Elfiki, who's snuffed out, but first, we got to look at this one. Cash money from range. This Japan team is trying to put a bunch of twos up. They shoot it at a high percentage. It's their strategy. It's their game plan. It's the Japanese 3x3 culture, and so far, it's working in their favor. A 19-11 lead here as Egypt has managed to score almost as many times. They just haven't shot the amount of twos. Fiki now to the strike. If Egypt wants to mount a comeback, they better do it quickly because Japan is going to try to get this game over with soon. Kondo, 20th point Japan. Okac explaining some things to the Japanese ladies who have now run into their 6th foul. Malak looks a little bit shaken up. See here the action that resulted in that foul. Mossad, 2-pointer, hits the front of the rim. Iha kicks it out. Tanaka, and Japan says thank you. This is done. This is over. Japan, they unlocked the 2-ball early, and they kept it going. Blazing offense ends with Tanaka. A clear look at a 2-ball. And Japan, the victors in this one. They take this game over Egypt 22-11. Egypt, I like what I saw on offense, but they couldn't stick with Japan on the defensive end. They're going to have some retooling to do. They'll have another opportunity later on today, as will Japan, by the way. That is coming up later. What we got next for you is the homestanding China. They'll face off with Italy, who play in their 2nd game. Action slated to start in 8 minutes. So I expect you to stick with us. Enjoy the highlights for now.
going to be one thing in the next match. Not too far away. We bring out the home team. Italia versus China. Here at the U23 World Cup in Summer.
I hope y'all cover your ears because China's up next and this venue's about to go loud. They are about to go loud. Anyway, just tune the volume down slightly, right? Italy and China up next. Italy still playing with 3. And no update on Ashley Egwo's situation. We hope she can return to the tournament, but for now, Italia going with Sarah Seca, Caterina Gili, and Silvia Nativi. They put the beatdowns on Chinese Taipei in their first game of action of the day. Seika dropped 6, Nativi 5, but it was Caterina Gili with 10 big points. She hit the only 2-point shot that they had in that game. And Italy looked mighty good, but they are playing with 3. So we shall see whether they can prevail, if they can hold up against the local competition, the favorite, the #1 seed in China. The crowd, for sure, is going to be favoring one side here. Wang Yahui comes out first. She's joined by the force in the middle, Zhang Jinping. Wu Xiangnin as well. She's going to provide some of the ball handling duties together with Wang Hong. This China squad, again, they come in as your #1 seed, second in the Asia 2 conference. 2 wins. Picked up a bronze medal last year. Zhang, number 10 there, was a part of that team. 5.6 points per game for her. And she only got better. 2 stops in the Nations League this year, 7.6 points per game. 3 out of 4 ladies also played on the Women's Series this year. Wang, and Wu for Team Beijing. It was Wang to lead them at the Sumgait stop at 6.3 points per game. And they get to carry the torch for a long-standing nation representing in 3x3 in China. High standard of excellence is what they set. They started way back in 2010 with a first place at the Youth Olympic Games. Who can forget about the Asia Cup wins, as well as the bronze medal at the Tokyo Olympics. Of course, a World Cup win as well back in 2019 with the great Jiating Zhang on the team. Zhang, by the way, still active as a player, featured in the Women's Series finals just last weekend. Playing on Team Shanghai Red Wings. But that's neither here nor there. This is who's up next for China, right? Jiating Zhang is going to try to do her best Jiating Zhang imitation, I'll tell you that. And I wonder how Caterina Gili will hold up. I'm guessing she's going to have to be the one taking that defensive assignment into paint. Zhang, though, towering. So you wonder whether Italy can hold up, specifically defensively and also stamina-wise, because they're playing with 3. Referees in this one, Maxence Carazedo and Dorothy Okach. Representing France and Botswana. We're global, y'all. We got people from every continent out here. Europe, Africa, of course, Asia. North and South America, and we even got Oceania. Shout out to Fiji. And New Zealand, actually. Anyway, let's get things started. It's the fourth game in Pool A. Wang from range lines up a 2-ball, gets China started. Big bucket for Hong Wang to start things off here in Chang'an. China, of course, hopeful in their home country in front of their own crowds. And what a way to start for them. The TV for Italy. They're trying to seek an answer here. Pick and roll with Gili. Down to the block. Gili spinning. That scoop shot's no good. They get it to Wu. Zhang apparently has a 2-ball of her own. Zhang now on the move. Gili holds up that first attempt. Now Wang, no good. Couple of stops there on Italy. Gili, 2 balls up. The box out by Zhang. And then a whistle as a foul. Wang hit one earlier. This time up to the mid-range. Nah. Italy come away with it. Not been able to put any points on the board. That might change with Seika going to the basket. Driving slow like Paul Wall, but it's effective. Sarah Seika getting past the Chinese defense and putting her team up on the board. Gili with the misdirection, bumps. Zhang holds up. There's Nativi with the quick steal. Seika this time, oh, just off the mark. Nativi. Well defended now on the floor. And a foul on White. That'll be the third foul on China. We're a minute and 30 seconds in the game. Chinese crowds have come into the stands here, supporting their home team. Now TV, no good. Ooh, working behind the screen. That 2 balls down as well. Second 2-piece of the game for China. Ooh, with the spin back double screen action. 2 feet behind the line like gym class. And that's a splash. 4th foul now though on China, and the TV steps up to the strike. Ooh, with the quickness. China off to the races here early. Gili spins into Zhang. Gili can't finish over Zhang. They get it to Wang. Patient. It's up. And off the mark, but free throws coming up for Wang Jiahui. Ooh, though, throwing it in reverse. That one in and out. Zhang down to Wang. Blocked. Wang whips it. Zhang's open. That mid-range shot's off the mark as well. TV looking to attack. Shifting left to right. No space. Good defense on Zhang. Seika stuck. Seika has to force it up at the end of the shot clock. They'll stick with China. They clear it and get it to Zhang. Zhang's wrapped up by two defenders. Still gets a pass to Wang. Offensive rebound, China. This time Wang opts for a drive behind the back. That one on the floor. Wang. It's out of bounds. Again, you wonder how long Italy can hold on. They're playing with three, which is one of the hardest things to do in all of 3x3. There is no recovery. You don't have a substitute. If you're just tuning in, Ashley Egwo, unable to play. Nothing wrong. She's not cleared. We have yet to figure out why. Ooh, the cross leaving everyone in the dust. Oh, she lost her like a bad hike. A TV can't answer for Italy. And now Wang's open under the basket. That is easy money. TV timeout, and it's been a dominant display so far for the Chinese. Look at Wu. Yuck. Crosser off the mat. And then it was Wang Jiahui under the basket. And the Chinese machine has started to roll. Italy has had no answer for the recognition of mismatches and their individual creation. It was expected to be the strength of Zhang that carried the team, but so far it's been anything but. Both Wangs and Wu have gotten to it. Gili. Gili with the step through. Gets her own rebound. Seika has a mismatch, but the shot clock, you know, that thing comes at you fast. It's only 12 seconds. Ball didn't touch the rim, so turnover on Italy. China was on the court with 4 players. This game's not 4x4, it's 3x3. Let's go. Anyway. Trying to work at the Wu, but it's deflected out of bounds. Three on the shot clock for Wu to work with. Wu crosses, loses the defender, mid-range pull-up, The TV's still on the ground. Has to deal with Zhang now. Zhang, oh, can't secure China another point. Seika, they want to try to go at Wu. Italy feels like they got a mismatch there, but Wu so far has stood her ground. Has held up well. And has been able to trickle in a bunch of points offensively. That one just off the mark. How's Gili operating? Offensive foul as Seika leans into the screen. That's foul number 4 on Italia. And the Azzurri look like they're in trouble. They have not been able to find their scoring touch whatsoever. Haven't been able to attack the mismatches, and fatigue is going to start setting in here anytime soon. Wang. So Wang. Wang losing everyone to push shots off the mark, though. Another rebound for China. They work the screening game this time. Wang honked to Zhang. Well, Zhang couldn't see that pass coming. She was running to the basket to go rebound, and then it was thrown out of bounds. Anyway, we'll forgive her for that. I'm sure her teammates will too. Timeout on the floor. You want to bring in the squad and try to see if they can at least get some oxygen. Playing with 3 is never easy. Playing with three against the home team is, well, a next level of difficulty. Italy will take the check and a fresh 12. We got 5:23 left on the clock. A 5-point lead for China early. Can Italy find some scores? Gili was effective last game. 10 points scored. And goes to work under the basket. She has space to operate now with Zhang on the bench for China. Wang shares it with Wu. That shot is not close. So Italy gets it back. Not out of it yet. We got 5 minutes to go, and it's a bit of a low-scoring affair. Seika by herself, shaking everyone, getting her team closer. And she gets a steal. The TV's open. Gili couldn't get it to her. Gili on the drive, though, and Italy is woken up. 7-5. Wu trying to operate, but Nativi with the good hands. Pokes it out. It's out of bounds. Look at Gili. Turns it over. Gili back to it. Looking at the 2 ball. Opts for a drive instead. Right into Zhang. Finishes up and over her, though. Gili's special. She is special. Like Nona's cooking. But China answered right away with a big shot. Seika, left by herself, steps into the mid-range. Another rebound to Gili. That shot will not count. It is the 6th foul in China. We'll see. Katarina Gili on the stripe after this. Look at the footwork, though. Crafty around that rim. So Italy have stuck close. China have not been able to break free on the scoring category yet. It's 9-6. Gili has started to cook. Will that be enough for Italy? Will they be able to go 2-0 on day one? Gotta get it to Nativi. And Italy is so sharp at recognizing that mismatch. Anytime they get Wang Hong or Wu on a screen, they try to post up either Nativi or Gili. In this case, it's Nativi. But a technical foul assessed for playing defense in the key. So Wang can get some get back from the free throw strike. And that one rolls off the rim. One possession game here. It's China with both Wangs and Zhang on the court. Italia, I don't have to explain to you who they have on the court because they have no sub. Gili stole the ball, and it's down to Nativi. Ties the game up at 9. Big shot. Sylvia Nativi's been playing good all day. Zhang tries to answer. That 2 ball's left short. Italy's grabbed the momentum as of late. Gili, oh wow, that is a creative Euro step. Zhang left wide open. And a traveling violation on Zhang Yamping, who has not lived up to what we expected of her so far. Again, a forcing the paint, a bucket getter at every level. So far, she's been quiet. Gili forced to shoot that due to the shot clock, and well defended by Wang. 12-second violation. Wang receives the handoff. Steps all the way back. Gets her own board. Seika, though, picks it up for Italy. They want to get it to Gili. And Nativi travels, so both teams plagued by turnovers. Nativi here. Yep, picking up that pivot foot before the dribble. Definitely a travel. Although I'm not a referee, right? Oh, woo! Woo is that? Woo don't need no space. 6 points for Wu. Another offensive rebound to China. Wu gives it up. This time it's Wang. Wang hung with the Euro step from Beijing, but layups left short. Italia, this could be the point where fatigue starts to set in. Although Gili, she don't feel tired at all. She's continuing to work. Ooh, again, it's out of bounds. A close one, this. China in the lead by 1. But both teams, well, actually mainly China, has not found a consistent source of offense. Italy have just gone to Gili. And now a whistle. Let's see who that's on. It is on China. Foul number 7. 2 free throws coming up for Italia. In the name of Silvia Nativi. Never mind. No free throws coming up. That counts as an offensive foul. So possession over to Italy, who are battling it out with 3 against a homestanding favorite China. TV. No space. Gets it to Gili. Gili on the move. Gili past Wang. Gili hangs. Oh, it's just off the mark. Seika chases it down. Swings it. Nativi now. Nativi looking to work on Wang. Wang, great defense. Sends that one out of bounds. Disciplined, stayed on her feet. Never let up, never bit for the fakes. Look at this. Nativi spins. Wang's right there. And that reach is endless. Gili travel. Took off a little bit too soon. Seika, though, she's so active on defense. A lot of these steals and deflections are hers. Gili now gets it. Nativi lines up a 2. Side irons. Gili with the board. Nativi looking at another 2 ball, and it's off the mark. Italy have lost their touch from range a little bit. They are looking at a 1-point deficit with under a minute to go. Gili forces one up. No. Seika, yes. Right spot at the right time. And then China turn it over. Oh. Look at Seika. First she gets the extra possession. Then Gili forces up a prayer. Seika gets the offensive rebound. Is right on time. Throws it up. It's down. We tied the game at 11. And then China turned it over, and Italy's back in possession. We got 46 seconds in this one, and it is a good game. Low scoring affair, both teams active defensively. And it comes down to hustle and whoever wants it most at this stage. Fresh 12 on the shot clock for Italy to work with. Nativi gets it, tries to drive baseline past Wang. Nativi with a big bucket. 5 points for Silvia Nativi. Can China answer? Wu's asking for a screen, throws up a 2-ball. Rebound is battled over, it's out of bounds. Who's that out on? It'll be China ball. Possession China, 24 ticks left. Now they're down 1. High post look. Wang gets it. Wang Hong. Zhang's open. Zhang trickles one in. Finally, Zhang had a quiet game so far, but comes up when it matters most. 12-12 is the score. Italy's got possession. Nativi, 5 with goal. They get it down the block. Seika with the reverse. No, it's sent back. Time is up, and China don't get a shot up in time. Referees will take a look at things, but my guess is we'll go to bonus basketball. Look at the positioning on Zhang Jiangping. Goes to the right-hand hook and secures her team a tie late in the game. Ball bounces in. And we go to overtime. And in case you don't know yet, overtime works as follows. The clock, well, actually, never mind. We got 0.4 left. See, I can be wrong sometimes. Sometimes it happens. Not often, though. I'll tell you that. But anyway, we got 0.4 left. Wu gets one look at it. Italy, they're going to try to contest that. They shouldn't foul. Once. Here we go. Nope. Can't take a dribble with 0.4. That's already, you already knew that was going to be late. So, here we go again. We go to overtime. And in case you didn't know this, overtime's easy. Clock's off. We do have the 12-second shot clock to worry about. And besides that, whoever scores 2 points first wins. First to 2 will take a dub here. Will China get their first victory, or can Italy go up 2-0 and shock the home team here in front of their own crowd in Chong'an, China? Referees are getting the last thing sorted out. Italy, they must be feeling the effects of playing with 3, but they don't look deterred at all. They'll start with possession. Will they go for 1 or will they go for 2? Gili. They get it to Seika, and the referees will stop play for a second. Nativi to Seika. They try to free up Nativi. Nativi on the move. On the block, Nativi fading away. China has it. Wu. China move. Wu puts up a 2-ball. That's on the front of the rim. Nativi now. Italy looking for options. Gili is open against Wang. Gili spins and gets Italy their first point in overtime. They need 1 to win it. China. They could look at a 2 here. Wang separates. Other Wang's open. Lines up a 2, and that's more money than Alipay. China pick up a dub in front of their home crowd in overtime over Italy. With a big shot by Wang Jai-Hu. Wang Hong gets it to Wang Jai Hu. She puts up the high archer. And it's pure money. Straight cash, China. They get a win here by the skin of their teeth. But a win is a win is a win. And they'll be happy to start with one. Italy, they were so close. Credits to them for playing with 3 and making it a highly entertaining contest. They almost got it in overtime, but not quite yet. All right. We got men's action coming up next. Pool A, first look at Lithuania and Iran. That game slated to start right now, actually. So we get the highlights, and then you get me again. Enjoy.
Up next, not too far away, the men's under 23 competition continues.
I told you to get me back. Here I am. We'll shift our attention over to the men's section. Pool A, of course, our first look at Lithuania and Iran. Let's get you introduced to both teams, and it's Lithuania first. These fellas come from a program and a system. Let me tell you, Lithuanian 3x3 is on the map. It's been like that for years. They picked up a dub at the Europe Cup with the men's just 2 weeks ago. They bring the following 4 fellas. Vaivada is lengthy. He joins Rubinas and Leliukas. These fellas all active in the Nations Leagues. And here's who I think might be the star of the show. Rokas Yoshis. He's been in 3x3 for a couple of seasons. Game winner at the bronze medal game at the under-18 3x3 World Cup in 2022. His 4th season in youth 3x3 basketball. Trying to make his way up to the senior level. Got a sister, Justa Josite. Was just drafted by the Golden State Valkyries. Thank you for the information, by the way, Paulius. Shout out, Paulius Strikers, providing me with some backup for these Lithuanian guys. Anyway, they're facing off with Iran, a country they've never faced off with before. Iran, though, they've been active in 3x3 for quite some time. They were 2nd in the Asia Conference in the Nations League, 2 Ws. We can't forget about that silver that the senior men's team picked up at the Asia Cup in 2024. And it's Sharifi, Yazalo, Gregorian, and Gafari. Apologies. Sharifi led him in that Nations League. Played all 6 stops. And the man averaged a cool 7.6 points per game. let's see what he can do here at the biggest stage at the Under-23 World Cup here in Chang'an. They're going to have to deal with the length of Leliukas, though. All four of these Lithuanian guys, they play at a 5x5 basketball club, but they mainly practice 3x3 because the club is owned by 3x3 Lithuania. So they're here for the long run. They're trying to become stars in the game. And their first opportunity comes here at the Under-23 World Cup. Lithuania winning the Europe 1 conference. Won the last 4 conference stops in a row. Yossi's actually also active at the FISU World University Games, where he picked up a win. Featured on Team Kaunas VDU on the pro circuit as well. And was here last year. That team came in 4th. Lost a bronze medal game to Spain. We shall see what he can do here. Let's get it going. It's Iran and Lithuania on deck from right in front of the Chang'an Sports Center. In this beautiful venue as the sun's starting to set, it is hitting the court. And it's been a very good day of 3x3 action so far, and it continues still. Plenty of more games to go. And an opening ceremony as well. It's Rubinas who takes the check in Lithuania with a high post play right away. Josis to Rubinas. Gets a screen. Josis, a deep 2 ball. It's the back of the iron, and Iran takes over. Sharifi looking at the 2 balls. Fouled on the play. 2 free throws coming up for Sharifi. Again, led Iran in scoring in the Nations Leagues. And Sharifi can't get Iran on the board. Not yet. He just got another opportunity at it, though. A warning for delay of the game for crossing the paint. Also a warning of delay of the game for Lithuania. That's not smart. Iran just got a warning for that. Leliukas does the same thing. All right. Shout out, by the way, Davidis Komelis, part of the coaching staff for this squad. Long-time hooper. Quick pass. Leliukas can't handle it. Coaching staff for Lithuania and the coaching staff for Iran sitting next to each other. All smiles for now. Only 30 seconds in, though. Somebody's going to be sad after the game, or a little bit annoyed. I know, because I used to coach way back when. Anyway. Throws it up, and Yazarlo can't get it. And a foul on Lithuania. So Iran looked like that was going to go out of bounds. And they'll take back over. Gafari looking to operate. And this time it's Iran with the physical contact. 5 it up. The one to take it for Lithuania. And they'll get a fresh 12. Haven't been able to score just yet. High post action here. Josis with the screen and roll wide open. No communication on that defensive assignment for Iran. Gregorian with a pretty scoop. Rubinas with a misdirection, pulls up for a mid-range. That is pure money. Vaivada kicks it out. Josis Both teams straight misses here, but Yazarlo cleans up the mess, and Iran is up to the races here. 4-2 start. Strong showing for Iran in the first few minutes. Yos's, that is very easy. Great positioning. Got Sharifi off of his spot. Now he has to deal with the speed of Sharifi. Oh, Ghaffari. I apologize. So Ghaffari with the quickies. Foul shot attempt. So Lithuanian men didn't just feature in the Europe 1 conference in under 23. Two of these guys won the Europe 3 conference in under 21. So a mixed team. Some high hopes though. Yazarlo finds the bottom of the net. Levukas could squeeze the pass. It'll be nice. No. Gregorian skies for the board. Iran's got an early lead here. Gregorian with the shifts. Oh, but he forgets the Wilson. High post look here for Lithuania. I think there might be some nerves at stake here for the Lithuanian guys as they keep turning the ball over. Credits to Iran. Really putting the pressure to him early in the game. They go with the high post look as well. Yazarlo and the referees stop and play just a little bit. Figure something out at the scores table. There he is. Davidas Kumilis, former 5-on-5 and 3x3 Street player. I've had the pleasure of practicing with the man, and he can really hoop. Got a part of that Lithuanian coaching staff. Fadi, that one's touched last by Iran. It'll go out of bounds. Rubinas. And an offensive foul on Lithuania. Looked a little bit shaky here early. 4 fouls and only 3 points. On the attack is Gregorian. Another whistle. TV timeout. That's foul number 5 on Lithuania. Looked a little bit shaky here early. Offense has not come to them. Have been able to unlock Levukas. Not been reached with passes, and it's been Iran's creativity and just a sheer will of getting to the basket that's gotten it done so far in the game. Yosis, by the way, Lithuania, a part of that Kaunas VNU team that also features Ignas Vaitkus, the Europe Cup gold medal winner for Lithuania. Ghaffari. Sharifi. Been a little bit quiet in this one so far. Ghaffari, though, almost cleans up the mess now. Lithuania takes over. They get it to Leliukas. Backward. Yazarlo. Stifled by Leliukas. Josic takes over. Big shot. It's off the mark. Josic again. Swings it. Rubinas drops. Sharifi kicks it, but Josic gets blocked. Ghaffari with some get back for his teammate. Yazarlo is already knocked down to 2, and he's got another one. Rubinas. Lithuania just haven't unlocked the 2-point arc. No space on the court because of it. Sharifi. And Josic controls the pace. Get it to Leliukas. And he calmly finishes around the rim. Ghaffari's speed has been a real problem for Lithuania. The man's cutting through the defense every single time he touches it. Rubinas, what a fake! Oh my goodness. Rubinas now from range. Bang, bang. Just what Lithuania needed. A 2 to settle him down. Yazarlu now spinning. Wild shot. Oh, that's out of bounds. And Yazarlo threw it off of Leliukas' leg. Possession with Iran with 0.6 on the clock. Ghaffari will try to attempt a shot over Vojvoda. Less than 5 minutes to go in a close game. Ghaffari, big 2-ball back iron. Leliukas snatches it. Now it's Josic. Josic to the rack. Oh, the slow step. Bully bucket by Josic. Lithuania is level with Iran. How did he get through the defense? Dribbled through 2 defenders. Josic broken up. Still has the Wilson somehow, but no time for a shot. Good defense by Ghaffari. Said Mohammad Ghaffari was draped all over him. Look at how Ghaffari gets through the defense. I don't know how he did that. Ghaffari at it again. Spinning in action. Ghaffari gives it up. What a pass to Yazarlo. Great find. No-look dish by Ghaffari. Yazarlo rewards him with a make. No 2-ball for Rubinas. And Iran, don't look now. They picked up a 2-point lead yet again. Grigorian. That left touch is smooth. Off the glass. Can Lithuania find some offense? Can they find a consistent option? They will find a turnover in this one. And Ghaffari's right back to it. Ghaffari at Vojvoda. Vojvoda with the smart poke. Taps it out of bounds, but he was beat. Ghaffari had him beat again. Second TV timeout, and it's been Iran that has taken control of the game here. And it's Syed Mohammad Ghaffari who's been going bananas. The man is going at the basket like a crazy person, but it's working. He gets through the defense like a knife through butter. Finds his teammates as well. Yazarlu here from the corner with the 2-ball. Lithuania have gotten a couple of points out of Leliukas. And this was nice action by Josic, but only 9 points. Grigorian, that didn't hit rim. Out of time. Possession back over to Lithuania. Yazarlo for Iran with 6 points so far. Yosis, nice cut. And a boom for Vojvoda. Front iron for Sharifi. Again, after leading that Nation League in points per game, has been quiet in this one. It's been mainly Ghaffari and Yazarlo getting it going. Vojvoda, the cut and the boom. Leliukas, great positioning. Good seal by the Lithuanian big man. He's finally gotten it going. Now he has to deal with Grigorian, and he does just that. Yosis is open, lines one up, gets his own board. Yosis looking to operate, asking for a screen. Leliukas gets it to him. Leliukas is open, slips to the rim, and an easy finish for the big. He wanted a foul. He finished through the contact and made sure he tied the game up at 12. Backdoor cut yet again. Yazarlu was getting to it. Iran breaks up the play. They hold a 1-point lead going into the last 2 minutes. Oh, but smart action by Rubinas, tying the Wilson up there. Possession, as you know, rewarded to the defense. Leliukas with a strong finish there. And then Yazarlo throws it in reverse, cutting off the ball. We've seen it a couple of times. It's a part of the Iran 3x3's basketball system. So I told you the coaches were all smiles to start the game. Now they're all serious. They're all straight-faced, looking very intently at the guys that are having a timeout now. That's the pain of being a coach in 3x3. You don't get to talk to your players, so they get to decide what they want to do. Who comes up with the winning strategy in the last 2 minutes and 4 seconds? Lithuania at 12 points, Iran at 13. Lithuania, though, they've been plagued by foul trouble. They've been disciplined in the last couple of minutes, but they're at 5. Iran only at 1. Leliukas. Rubinas down to Leliukas on his head. Oh my goodness. They go to Leliukas again, this time the opposite with a normal finish. But the big man showing out for Lithuania. Brought the big boom, now another bucket, and they're up by 1 because of it. Yazarlo creates space, mean jab, but no make. Vojvoda with the quickies. Vojvoda, that's off the mark, but a foul in the play. Leliukas on his neck like a 2-year-old. Brings the boom with 2 hands. Vojvoda now on the stripe for 1. That one's off the mark. But it's out of bounds, and I do believe Iran touched that last. How good has Leliukas been? Kaius Leliukas at 6 points. Somebody warned me about him. Said he was going to be next up. He's showing out why. But he's on the bench now. You have to deal without his services. Grigorian. That is out of bounds. So a couple of turnovers on Iran. And Lithuania get to take possession back. Minute 19 on the clock. Backdoor cut by Vojvoda. Wide open, catches Iran asleep. Iran's offense has dried up here a little bit. This helps. Oh, wait. Well, you know, it counts. I was getting hyped for that dunk. And then he almost missed it. 1-point game here, under a minute to go. Vojvoda. It's tracked down by Ghaffari. Uh-oh. Sharifi ties the game at 15. Highly contested one this. Yosis with the easy layup. The man is playing at his own speed. Now he has to deal with the speed of Ghaffari, though. That man's playing at 6th or 7th gear. Is there a 7th gear in cars? I don't know. Oh, and Iran, a quick foul here to stop the clock. Timeout on the floor. So Lithuania hold a 1-point lead. They do have possession. They now get a fresh 12. But Iran will get the last, well, maybe the last shot. We shall see. Lithuania hold that advantage here. Iran only had 3 fouls. So if they want to play the foul game, they're going to have to get a couple on the board very quickly here. I'll try to get a stop and get a score instead of fouling. But I'm not with the Iran coaching staff. I have no idea what's going on with these guys. Last couple of minutes, though, their offense has been slow going, although this helped. Finally unlocked Alireza Sharifi late in the game. They go with Yazarlu, Sharifi, and Gregorian. Length on defense is now the plan. Rubinas to Leliukas. Leliukas, a lot of physicality on the play. Josic to Leliukas. Leliukas to finish in traffic. Big bucket for the big guy. Gregorian to the rack. Iran needs a 2. Gregorian looking to create some space, and Josic, they expend their last foul. Leliukas with his 7th point. The big guy, look at him finishing through the traffic there. 4 hands in front of him, he didn't care. Lithuania is up by 2. Iran, though, they got 6.4 on the clock. They need to put up a 2-point shot. They look for Gregorian. Gregorian steps into a shot, and it's off the mark. Sharifi can't squeeze it. And Lithuania, well, they pull out one that looked like Iran was going to get it first. Iran came out strong, but Lithuania fought back. The emergence of Kaius Leliukas helps, and I told you one of the coaching staffs would be smiling afterwards. Davidas is. He's clapping for his team at least. Iran, they were close, very close, but not close enough. They'll get the retry later on in the day. These fellas will now take a bit of a rest before we shift our attention to Poland versus Croatia. Our first look at the Polish men. I'm excited for that one. That coming up after the highlights. You enjoy those.
Poland versus Croatia.
One more game in this 4-game middle session here. And we get to be introduced to Poland. And we get our second look at Team Croatia as well. let's get introduced to Poland first. The Polish men. They got a squad consistent of people from the under-23 as well as the under-21 team. Under-21 won Europe 1, 2 dubs. And under-23 came in 4th in Europe 3. So not as good of a result. It's Krasinski from the under-23 team out first. Kizik and Gurtatowski out next. Both of those on the under-21 team. And last but not least, it's Kasper Ponitka, who was on that team as well and led the team in scoring, a 19-year-old. And this is the future for Polska. A couple of these fellas, some experience on the pro circuit as well. Ponitka on Gdynia and Krasinski on Lublin Lotto in 2024. One event played each. But they're facing a team that turned some heads earlier. It's Croatia, who took down the reigning champion, Germany, 15-13. A nail-biter of a game. They withstood 7 points from Danjo Ajiman, and it was this man that got him started, Patrick Chabar. 3 out of his 4 points came in the opening sequence of the game. He's joined by Malikinisic, Jakovic, and Baburek as well. We'll call him Spaseski, actually, because that's on his jersey. Roko Spaseski Baburek led Croatia in that W over the German last year champs with 6 points. Huge stops down the stretch from Jakovic and Malikinisic as well. And this is your Croatia team. They could go 2-0 with a dub here over Poland. Who would have thought that going into today? The Under-23 World Cup from Gyeonggi here in 2025 is all that and more. Action will continue for a couple more hours. We got an opening ceremony as well. Referees in this one, by the way, Liana De La Torre and Donald Quinn. But we got a couple more games after this. 4 more to be precise, and an opening ceremony. So stick with us for the entirety of the day. My name, Bas Rosendahl. I'm the Mountain of 3x3. Hit me up at 3x3 the Mountain if you want to discuss some of the happenings here in Gyeonggi. I hope you've been listening to us all day. The event's been dope, the games have been good, and it's bound to only get better. As both teams get their last adjustments in, get warmed up for the last time. Of course, we'll see Poland again later on today. Croatia, their campaign on day one will be done after this game. Poland playing in the white jerseys. Hrvatska playing in the red and white block jerseys. Mainly red, though. And we'll see how they fare against this competition. They beat the stiffest of competition if you judge by ranking in the pool in Germany. Although it's a newly constructed German squad. Here we go. Croatia will take the check. It's Spaseski first. They go down to Jakovic. Hand off action. Spaseski backdoor cut. Easy layup to finish. Ponitka. Ponitka. A basketball name that carries very far in Poland, let's just say that. Oh, big bucket at the end of the shot clock. That will count. Spaseski getting the handoff. Open for 2. Spaseski, pure money. The man's been cash all day. Ponitka can't squeeze it. Second attempt's good. Sticks with Spaseski, but a foul on the play. A lot of scores here early. Spaseski with a couple, and Ponitka to the rack. Misses the first attempt in traffic and then sticks with it, tips it in. Double high post look here for Croatia. They look to try to get it to Chavar. Chavar's got space. 2 ball, no good. Krasinski with the board, and it's out of bounds. these Polish guys are under the age of 22, even though they might have played on the under 23s. Kuzinski here pulls up, and a foul underneath the basket. Too physical was Simon Kijek. 19 years of age, as is Ponitka. Croatia with a 1-point lead after over a minute of play. Spacetski. On the move, can't shake Kuzinski. Can't shake him at all. Steps into a 2-ball, but that rebound is his. No box like a bad game of Tetris. And Croatia up 4-2. Ponitka from the mid-range. That was a good box out. And then Kijek has to expend a foul. So a couple of early fouls here on Poland. They've got 3 already. We're a minute and 30 seconds in, but look at Spacetski. Throws up a prayer, sticks with it. Spacetski, the left hand is good, up and over Gurtatowski. Kuzinski to the rack, behind the back dish. And then, well, I don't think that score counts. Malakinisic is on the floor. I think a foul might have been assessed, but I'm not sure who to. That Kuzinski dish was better than pierogies, though. Has anybody had some pierogies here before? I have. They're pretty good. I like them a lot. Anyway, enough with the Polish food. I'll stop it. Jakovic. Stifled by Gurtatowski. And then Malakinisic with the deflection. It's out of bounds. Poland possession. 11 seconds on the shot clock. A tight contest there early. Croatia managed to get some separation here. But we've seen a couple of good defensive stands. Kuzinski. Hounded by Croatia. Great defense on Mako Malakinisic. Sticking with Kuzinski. Through and through. Didn't give him any room to operate at the end of the shot clock there. And this is what we saw from Croatia in that first game against Germany. They're a unit that can tune up the defense quickly. Spacetski working behind the screens, left alone. 2 balls off the mark. Poland swinging. There's Ponitka. He's going to bring the scoring. Ponitka led the under-21 squad at 6.4 points per game. Oh, Spacetski, though. He's been a driving force for Croatia, that's for sure. Spacetski will take a seat. Chavar will come back out on the court. It's Ponitka who sits down for Poland. Kuzinski lobs it. Well, it's broken up. It was supposed to be a lob. Now it's Chavar. Chavar looking to move on Kuzinski to the contact. Big bully bucket from Chavar. Wow, not just speedy, huh? The man attacks the larger Kuzinski and just goes straight at him. And it's Chavar putting Croatia up to 7. Poland so far struggled offensively, have not been able to get it going. 2 points after 3 minutes and a little bit of action here from Chang'an, China, where the Under-23 World Cup continues throughout the week. Pools A and C today, Pools B and D tomorrow. Then we go back to A and C on Friday, B and D on Saturday, and the knockout rounds will be with us on Sunday. They'll be here before you know it, trust me. It's been fun. The game's been good. So time goes by fast when it happens. Anyway, we're still playing. I'm back to focus. Here we go. Chavar. Left him in the dust. 8-2, and now he gets a steal. Chavar, wait a minute. Turns it back over. Kuzinski is smacked on the backboard. Spacetski, entry denied. Soseski wipes that off the glass. Erases that shot attempt. Kruzinski, no. Malakinusic goes for the handoff. Spaseski, the driver behind the Croatian wheel, Hezi, and fouled on the play. Man is a tough guard. He can shoot from range. He can go to the rack. He's got a crafty pull-up game as well. He can pass. He's impressed me so far today, as you can tell. He's got 6 points out of 8 for Croatia. Chavar almost tripped up, but gets by everyone. Grtotowski couldn't get to it. Now Grtotowski has position on Chavar, though. Smart foul. You'll see teams do that. Take a foul to get out of a bad possession defensively. Croatia so far 2 fouls. They've been very disciplined. But look at Chavar putting on the afterburners. Krasinski's trying to do the same thing. Grtotowski can't squeeze it. It's Kizik. Krasinski's open. Doesn't want to shoot it. No one was close. Opts for a mid-range pull-up in traffic. I don't fully understand that decision, but I'm here behind the mic. I'm not on the court. No score. Foul on the floor. Chavar takes the handoff. Malakinusic drives on Ponitka. Ponitka's forced a foul yet again. Poland is at 6 fouls. Next defensive foul will mean 2 free throws for Croatia. And we've been at it for less than 5 minutes. We're not even halfway through the game yet. Spaseski to Chavar. Chavar operating behind the screen. Spaseski is open, spins into traffic. Spaseski, well, that took too long. 3 in the key. Latska turned it over. Steps to the strike after a foul for Croatia. A chance to get Poland on the board. 2 free throws coming up. They need to put some points up here. 2 only after 5 minutes of play. Leave that to Ponitka, though. As mentioned, a well-known basketball name in Poland. If you know, you know. I think a lot of people know, actually. Ponitka gets his team back within 5. Spaseski stops on a dime but drags the pivot foot. So Croatia has slowed down slightly here. Poland, of course, winning the Under-23 World Cup in the past, 2022, with a legendary final against Serbia. All the way down to the wire. They get a game winner to win it 21-20. Slashetka, if I remember correctly. Chavar. That's who's off the mark. But yeah, Polish win. Polar Bear, of course, on that team. Adrian Bogucki. This is a different era of Polish 3x3 youth basketball, though. It's going to have to come at the hands of Ponitka, Krasinski, Kizik, and Grtotowski. Spaseski, him and Chavar are sharing ball handling duties. This time Chavar stuck. Gets it to Spaseski, 2 on the shot clock. Spaseski looking for space, flips it up. Chavar sticking with it though. It ends up with Krasinski. It's 3-on-2 for a second here. Chavar was on the ground. Kizik, and Poland capitalizes with a big 2 ball. Much needed points for the Poles. Spaseski, no answer for Croatia. And then Malakinusic, a foul on the rebound. Jumps, wait, is that a Polish foul? Yes, it is. Never mind, it wasn't Malakinusic, it was Kizik to do the fouling. So Malekinovic will step to the stripe and we'll get 2 free throws. We'll get that the rest of the way. Poland better watch out they don't get to the double bonus. Malekinovic ices the first. Malekinovic, the second one, no good. Foul and a rebound. That one on Croatia. Wilson back over to Polska. Gruzinski looking to Mr. Rekizik. Hit one earlier. This one off the mark. Ponitka can't squeeze it. It's Spaseski. Spaseski spinning into action. Attacking Ponitka. Spaseski. Man plays at his own pace, I told you. 11-6 Croatia. 3:35 left. Ponitka fading on the mid-range shot. That's pure. Spaseski finds Jakovic. Jakovic patient. Difficult shot. It's just off the mark, but he sticks with it. Throws it off the leg of Krasinski. What a play. Krasinski's down. Look at Ponitka, though. Got a good barber with that kind of fade. Cynthia liked that joke. Much appreciated. See, when Cynthia laughs, I know people are laughing. I know you guys at home are laughing, but I can't see you. Thank you. Anyway, back to the game. Sorry, I'll get my folks back up. Yeah, there we go. Poland, they've come alive in the last few minutes here. Picking up a score from Ponitka in the mid-range. Still looking at a 4-point deficit here. Croatia without Spaseski for now. It's Chavar, Jakovic, Malekinovic. Chavar down to Jakovic. It's broken up by Gurtatowski, a fading, well, heave. And that heaves off the mark. Spaseski will come back in. Chavros will take a seat. Gurtatowski quiet in this one. The big fella looking to operate. It's broken up. Croatia have it. Malekinovic left wide open. Back irons it. Gurtatowski now. They go to the big fella. Oh, the chair is pulled. Spaseski, what a defensive stance. And I would say stance, but he just moved out of the way, honestly. Pulls the chair on Gurtatowski, who's left stumbling. Malekinovic, and taps that ball out of bounds. Physical player, Malekinovic. Looks like he might have hit Kuczynski in the back of the head. Unfortunately for Poland, that wasn't called. Ponitka. Wait a minute. That Wilson was lost. Where was it? Out of bounds. And possession of Poland. 7 on the shot clock, 2:16 on the game clock. A 4-point lead for Croatia, although Gurtatowski could change that. Uh-oh. It ends up with Kizik. I like that dunk. I need to see more of that Kizik. Spaseski, though, trying to get his team a bigger lead. Still 2 possessions for Croatia. Ponitka with the shifts. Ponitka now a hook. Is that another foul on Poland? Ponitka and Gurtatowski almost link up for a highlight. But Poland's 8th foul has left Croatia on the free throw stripe. Jakovic. This is the first. Second one off the mark as well. Kiesic snatches the board. Under 2 minutes to go. A lot of offense in this one. Tightly contested though. They lob it to Gurtatowski. Oh my goodness, it's just off the mark. Almost a highlight. Malakinisic, no. That almost put a dent in the backboard. I can hear that over here. Gurtatowski can't squeeze it, but he's fouled Jakovic too much on the closeout. Question is, was that on a shot or not? It's the 5th foul in Croatia. No automatic free throws. It was not. Foul on the floor, but Gurtatowski almost brought the house down. And I say almost. 1:21 left. 3-point lead Croatia, who haven't scored in a while. They struggled so in the last few minutes, and it's Poland in possession here. Double foul. Spaseski and Ponitka get tangled up. Temperature's starting to drop out of here in Chang'an. I should be putting a sweater on. Certain other people are. I see some people around me doing it. I'll get to it after this game, don't worry. We got a little bit of a break. So the referees are getting things sorted. That was the 9th foul in Poland though, so this one in favor of Croatia, to be honest with you. Next Polish foul will mean 2 free throws as well as possession for Croatia. Jakovic, referees are checking him out, see if he had a scrape. There's Krasinski, he's been quiet in this one. Krasinski on that under-23 team, the only member of that team here. Krasinski, big shot right when it matters. Poland back within 1. Spaseski on his way to the rack, slows down, drops Kiesic, and gets Croatia a 2-point lead. We're under a minute to go. Krasinski, I told you he's starting to wake up. There's bodies flying everywhere. Ponitka looking to clear out some space, no good. Chavar, 4 on the shot clock. Chavar, he needs no time at all. The man is a speed demon. And an offensive foul now. And Croatia will get possession back. A warning for flopping. It's Croatia in the driver position here. They got their hands on the steering wheel with 31 seconds to go and a 3-point lead. It's white ball, I believe. That's what they're trying to signal here. Referees are taking a look at this one. The Polish staff, of course, in the crowd. Spaseski's ready. He's had a good game. Croatia hold on to that 3-point lead here late. Both teams have struggled to score the ball, but the defense has been very tight. Still trying to work things out at the scores table. That's foul number 10 on Poland. That's what I thought. It's an offensive foul, though, so you won't see any free throws on those, only on defensive fouls. So Malakinisic will take the check. Him, Spaseski, and Jakovic on the floor for Croatia. Krasinski, Kiesic, and Gurtatowski for Poland. Spaseski assessing the situation here. Gets a screen. Spaseski working behind it. The hesitation for Spaseski up and over. Gurtatowski, who's disciplined with it, saves it inbounds, but it's with Croatia. 15 seconds to go. Malakinisic, Poland needs to do something, but they can't foul. They need to give up a shot here or do something else because time's running out on him. Spaseski, one on the shot clock, throws up a high arcer. It's no good. Quick shot, Krasinski. It's off the mark, and Croatia take this one. A slow burner, but they take this one 13-10 over Poland, who never found their scoring touch. Scores were hard to come by for either team, but Croatia, they had the most of them at the end of this one. They take it 13-10. Enjoy the highlights. We got a session break coming up. The next game is starting at 7:05 p.m. Chinese Taipei and Japan stepping on deck. I'll be there for it. I hope you are too. I'll see you there.
World Cup 非常感谢各位来到这里去看我们今天的比赛。刚才我们刚刚经历了一场酣畅淋漓的大战，两支队伍的表现也是非常的精彩。那么今天晚间呢，我们 然后我们会把这些图片呈现在我们的大屏幕上。OK， 就是这个二维码，各位朋友可以现在拿出你们的手机，打开你的相机，去把这张二维码拍摄下来。如果在一会儿比赛的过程当中拍到了我们现场好看的图片啊，立刻扫码上传，这些图片就会呈现在。
Welcome back to the People's Republic of China for the Under-23 World Cup from Chang'an. We wouldn't leave you without 3x3 for too long. You already knew that. Look at that beautiful logo in the top of our Magic Sky Dome. We are ready to get going with the last segment of today's action. We got 4 more games for you and an opening ceremony, of course. We get women's Pool A wrapped up for the day, men's Pool A as well. Our second look at Germany. Will the defending champ be able to break free from the losing category and get a dub? How about Croatia going 2-0? That was a pretty dominant display of defense on their part. They look to be the real deal out here in Chang'an Future City, or will be set up for the next 5 days, well, 4 days from now, actually. After today's action closes, we'll get Pools B and D going underway tomorrow. And we'll keep going all the way through Sunday night, which is when we'll know who wins the gold, the silver, and the bronze in the best youth competition FIBA 3x3 has to offer. We get an Asian matchup next. Chinese Taipei and Japan. Chinese Taipei with a loss, Japan with a win. And we'll see who comes out in a battle that is, I think, is going to be raining some 2-pointers. That's just me, though. What do you think? Let us know at FIBA 3x3, at FIBA 3x3W. Let us know what you think about these games. Hit me up as well at 3x3 to Mountain. More than happy to hear your thoughts on these games as well, as we'll see these teams for the second time today. We'll get you reintroduced to them in just a second. Chinese Taipei come out first. They played Italy, and it didn't end up great. They gave up a ton of rebounds. They gave up 10 points to Gili, and they only scored 10 points themselves. Couldn't find the 2-ball, only knocked down a couple of them. And it's Chuni Xiu out first. She's joined by Shi Junwei. Wei scored 1 point. Xiu only 2 points out of 10. The main scorer was her, Chen Li. A 2-pointer and 2 ones for 4 total. She was joined by Yu Chun Chu. 3 points. So again, Chinese Taipei, undersized squad, gave up a ton of rebounds, but they've had some time to adjust and prepare. And can they come up and muster up some defense and some rebounding against the Japanese team that they faced off with in the past, mainly at the Asian Cup in 2023 and at the World Cup in 2016. One of those a win for Japan, one of them for Chinese Taipei. Japan, they already got a win here. They played Egypt and took them down 22-11. They exerted their speed, dropped a bunch of buckets from long range, 5 twos knocked down. 2 of them at the hands of Mizora Iya. Anashima was big on the rebound. She actually led the team in scoring, 7 points. Also a 2-ball knockdown. Actually, all 4 of these ladies knocked down a shot from the land of plenty. Last but not least, Tanaka Ofuoma. Tanaka, tenacious on defense. Tallest on the squad. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's fierce. Anyway, they're joined by Kondo as well. All 4 ladies scored over 5 points. A balanced effort for Japan. And they're a team that wants to put you on the back foot using their speed, shoot a ton of 2s. And they're willing to give up some shots to be able to get those 2-pointers up. Or will they do in this matchup against a similarly sized Chinese Taipei, I'd say. Who will win the battle of the boards? Who will knock down the most 2s? We shall know in the next 10-minute sprint. I hope you stuck with us all day. I do hope you do, because the games have been incredible. Wrapped up Pool C this morning. The crowds have poured into the venue here, especially in this one, as they are anticipating, I guess, the next game. That's China and Egypt. Homestanding China trying to get on the winning side of things. After that, we'll have an opening ceremony. That'll be cool. And then we have 2 more men's games to close out the day. Germany, Lithuania. What a clash coming up. Iran and Poland as well. Ooh. Some explosive firepower coming up later on the day. And that's not even mentioning the Japanese team in this game. This game might be over in 3 minutes if Japan keeps playing the way they do against Egypt. Japan, of course, trying to get back to the top of the under-23 World Cup for the first time since way back when. Won a gold in 2019. And so long ago, I was still playing 3x3. Anyway, Chinese Taipei get it started. It's Lee on a rack attack, scoop shot. It trickles in, and Chinese Taipei is on the boards first. Lee continues her scoring ways. Gets past the Japanese defense. Finishes past the outstretched arms of Hanashima. Big bucket by Lee to start things off here. Iha operating behind the screen, no space for a shot. Hanashima this time drives past Lee, gets her bucket of her own, and a foul to boot. Hanashima with a strong finish. And Japan's got 2 points down. Again, this is going to be a race rather than a defensive stance, I would probably guess. Judging by the first game these 2 teams played. Shu Yu-chun with the travel. Again, it's been a point of emphasis for the referees this year. Speaking of referees, we got Dorothy Okoch and Rihanna De La Torre for this one, representing Australia and Botswana. And Japan, they're at their 3rd point already. Chinese Taipei answer. A pass to Lee. Lee with the scoop again. This time it's off the mark. Chinese Taipei track it down, but there's a whistle on the floor. Who's that foul on? I believe that is on Chinese Taipei. We're at 3 fouls here early. Tanaka. No 2s down yet for Japan. Kondo operating. Kondo, some space. It's the 2-handed shots for me. It's a very similar style across all Japanese women's teams. They shoot with 2 hands. They pull up from right around the 45-degree angle, so in case they shoot it long, it will go in off the glass. And it's been successful on many levels of 3x3 basketball. Chinese Taipei, meanwhile, looking for a score after that first bucket. Has been a bit quiet for the last minute. Lee can't add to it. Now it's Iya down the block. There is Hanashima. Uh-oh. Close, but not so close. Chu. Iha. Offensive rebound, Japan. They swing it. Hanashima gets a screen. No space for a shot. Then it's Iva. The shot fake and a make. And Lee can't answer. Uh-oh, but that goes out of bounds. Hanashima. Look at Iha with the faker. Why locked up? Chu also locked up. No space. Tanaka draped all over him. Tenacious defense by Tanaka in Japan. Managed to stifle Chinese Taipei. Have not been able to get any offense outside of a Lee scoop shot. And it's Japan who will take over possession here with 12 seconds on the shot clock. High post look. Iha coming off the handoff, open for a shot. 1-2. You can count as well as I do. That's Japan's first 2 down, and they got a 5-point lead. Lee sidesteps, high arcing 2 off the glass, and it's good for Lee, and Chinese Taipei's in pursuit. Tanaka, quick transition. Tanaka second attempt's good. Chu gets it. Chu looking for Lee. Lee on a drive. Lee past the defense, hangs and hits. Iha, miscommunication on Japan there. Throws it out of bounds. Lee hanging and hitting for Chinese Taipei. Now a travel call on the check yet again, so Japan will take over. Some of these players are going to have to get used to it. Again, it's a point of emphasis. Can't pick up your pivot foot. Anashima using the spin cycle. Fifth foul on Chinese Taipei, who've been overly physical to start. And that might come back to bite them. Free throw, no good. She'll get another shot at it though. Early entry into the paint for Chinese Taipei. Shout out to MC Ben, by the way, holding it down on the mic for us all week long. The man's gonna have less voice left than me. Anyway, back to it. That one rolls off the rim. Japan hold a 4-point lead. Can Chinese Taipei fight back? Not on that possession. Kondo. Oh, that is cloth. 10-4. Japan staple. That 2-ball from the 45-degree angle, it's coming back, and it's working yet again. Look at the high arc on that 2-point shot, and nothing but net. Handoff action for Japan, leading the 2s as well. They are looking to put them up and put up a lot of them. Sun is set out here in northwestern China. Lights are bright on the court. And action continues. Difficult shot. Oh, she sticks with it. Tanaka takes over the possession. Shot from the corner, back iron. Chinese Taipei looking to work the clock here. Go to Lee. Lee's stuck. Chu's cutting. Oh, Chu. That fadeaway is off the mark. Now it's Iya. Uh-oh. Good find Tanaka. Offensive foul on the screen. Hanashima shaking her head. She knew it was up. Stuck out a foot. Look at the whip. And Hanashima will take a seat. So does Chu. The other Chu, Yu Chun Chu that is, showing off the fadies. Kondo from deep. No good. Possession to Chinese Taipei. We're good. Chun Chu back. Tanaka for Japan will also take a seat. As we approach the halfway mark in this one, still a two-possession game. Chinese Taipei running some diversion action. Beautiful drawn up play. And it's Chu finishing it up. Kondo kicks it back. Hanashima gets a look. This game's played at a high pace, ladies and gentlemen. Chu is fouled. Japan now racking up a couple of fouls. Third one, in fact. Look at the quick pass. Beautifully drawn up play for an open lay. Chinese Taipei are within 3 points. They've managed to stick with Japan here. And Yu Chun-Chu could make it a one-possession game with a make on the free throw line. She does just that. Tanaka. Oh, crosses through the defense. That floaty is off the mark. Gets her own rebound. Up and in off the glass. Second chance attempt so far favor Japan. They've been on the boards. Tanaka, tenacious, also on the offensive rebound. Finishes that possession for Japan with a bucket. Back to a 3-point lead we go as we are halfway through this 10-minute sprint. Offensive foul in Chinese Taipei. They've turned the ball over a bunch. Again, offensively and defensively, they've kind of stuck with Japan here. Not fully, of course. Japan in a 4-point lead, but not a bad showing for Chinese Taipei. But the turnovers are really hurting them right now. Iha's back out there. Iha to Tanaka. Point pass received but not finished. Chu. Tanaka, another 2-ball down. It's the bread and butter, or soup and noodles, whatever you want to make of it, for Japan here. Lead. A little get back here for Chinese Taipei, but that gap is getting larger. 5 points in favor of Japan now. Chinese Taipei not getting to choose to knock down as much as Japan does. And the rebounding game has also been kind of Japan's, especially with Tanaka and her size down there. .423 on the clock in our 17th 10-minute sprint of today. We started way early this morning at 9 o'clock. And we'll be going for quite some time yet. Again, we got China up next, and we get 2 men's games, an opening ceremony as well. That'll be dope, though. That'll be dope. I'm looking forward to it. The people in the venue here are looking forward to it as well. Referees discussing some stuff here, going to the table. Players out there discussing what they can do to gain an advantage. Specifically Chinese Taipei, who need a dub at this point.
在今天晚间这场比赛结束之后，将会是中国女队的姑娘们将会再次登场亮相。让我们一起持续的在这片场地为我们所支持的球队一起加油助威。
Referees again are taking a look at something here. I'm not sure what. We'll take a look at people in the stands here. I bet you those kids are watching YouTube, trying to watch the stream. That's all good. I appreciate y'all trying to listen in. In case you're just tuning in, this is the 17th 10-minute sprint of today's action. The Under-23 World Cup that has 28 countries representing. 20 teams per gender, 5 teams per pool. Top 2 make it into the knockout rounds on Sunday. Which means 1 loss, you can handle that. 2 though, 2 is too much. most often. Not always, most often. Of course, there's pool play day number 2, where you can still try to come back. As you try to get all the stuff solved here, there's a couple of free throws coming up as Chinese Taipei has hit the bonus. That is their 7th foul. That was what the confusion was all about. Tanaka was fouled. They weren't sure if it was number 6 or 7. Anyway, it is number 7. So Tanaka, very good for Japan, crashing the glass, knocking down some shots as well. As an option at 2 the old-fashioned way, but blows the option by missing the first. 5 points for Tanaka Ofuoma in this game. Out of 13 scored for Japan, make that 6 for her. Lee to Chu. Chu with the pass, Lee trying to get past Iha. Play is broken up, Lee. Creative shot attempt. And that will go out of bounds. Hanashima will take the check and a fresh 12 for Japan here. High post look with Tanaka. Hands it off. Hanashima lines up that 2-ball yet again. Just hits the back of the rim, bounces out of bounds. Possession back on over to Chinese Taipei. And an opportunity for them to get closer. Chinese Taipei, by the way, active since way back when. Picked up a medal in the 2013 first ever FIBA Asia 3x3 Under-18 championship. That's a throwback for you. Hanashima. Almost finished through the contact, but wrong for Chinese Taipei is that is foul number 8. Which means 2 more free throws for a country that's already got them on the ropes a little bit. Look back at some of the happening so far. Look at the quick pass from Lee. Down to Chu. And then Lee again. Actually, that was wide. Lee herself finishes the play off, but now Hanashima's on the strike. And Japan, that lead's only going. It's at 6 points now, could be 7 after the next make. And you can see the dejected faces for Chinese Taipei. They're going to have to figure out how to solve Japan quickly if they want to get a win.
16 points up for Japan.
Chun looking to operate. Chui looking to operate. Chui. Shot clock violation. It seems like a shot clock violation. Some confusion by the players because there was still 0.1 left on the clock, but the operator accidentally hit the button, it seemed like. Or at least that's what referee Okoch said. So, a timeout on the floor. Referee Okoch and Rhiannon Villatore will talk things through. The teams will do so as well. Japan holding on to that 7-point lead. Chinese Taipei find life. Can they do anything to come back? Out here on the streets of Chong'an, they have not been the most potent offensive team. Scored 10 points in their opener in that loss to Italy. And they're going to have to unlock some offense quickly. Japan is non-stop offense. They just keep it going. Referees and table officials are working out something. It looks like some technical difficulties. Take a look back at some of the action so far. It's Chu fading away from the mid-range. That off the mark, but again, we're experiencing a little bit of technical issues here, I believe, with the shot clock. So we're trying to get that settled. And then once that's done, we can continue play. Temperatures, by the way, have dropped significantly. Ever since the sun's gone down, it's cooled off a little bit. I brought a vest. I've been smart. I packed for all kinds of weather. But it's necessary right now, and it's only going to get colder. But the action is going to continue to heat up as we get ready to go again. Back to it with 3:38 on the clock. A shot clock violation was called on Chinese Taipei. So Japan will take the possession here. They go with Iha, Tanaka, and Kondo. Referee Okach, by the way, is explaining all of this to Chinese Taipei. I already knew this. No need to explain it to me, referee. Anyway, foul situation heavily favors Japan as well. Chinese Taipei is at 8. Every defensive foul will mean a trip to the free throw stripe for Japan for 2 easy ones. Iha doesn't take the handoff. Tanaka with the diversion twice. Now Iha looking to operate. Iha on the move into Tanaka. And 3 in the key call. Took a little bit too long to get it to her. That shot clock was about to run out anyways. Lead. And a whistle on the floor. 5th foul in Japan. Chinese Taipei retain possession. High post look here. We get a back screen for Lee going. Chu to the rack, spins off the glass and in. Big move by Chu. Getting her team back within 3 possessions. Japan though, well, that's a quick answer. Hanashima under the basket. Lee, nothing there. Shot clock. I know we were without its services for a while, but it's back to it. Just wanted to get a buzzer, just check. It's all right. Now we know it works. Look at Chu spinning and winning. Offensive foul, Hanashima. Chu on the move. She just scored, gets back to her scoring ways as well. Iha. Tanaka, I'll look from 2. Japan hasn't scored a 2 in a while. And I say that because they keep shooting. This country lives by the 2, and in this case lives again by the 2, as they take down Egypt and will probably it's looking like they might take down Chinese Taipei as well. Tanaka decides to take it herself. Mid-range shot. Tanaka Fuoma off the mark. The stoppage of play has affected the Japanese flow of the offense slightly. Chinese Taipei are looking to capitalize here. Chu again, and it's just short. Kondo, miscommunication again on Japan, who seem to be losing some momentum here. Frustration showing. Errant passes, missed shots for Japan on the last couple of possessions. It's left the door open here for Chinese Taipei. Chu to Chu. Doesn't lead to a 2, but a foul on a play as Hanashima storms in and bumps into Chu. 2 free throws coming up. Look at the rebound, Hanashima, shoulder bump. And because that's Japan's 7th foul, it'll be Chun-Si Chu on the stripe. This might be a way for Chinese Taipei to get back into this one. It's only a 5-point game. A lot of time left on the clock. 3 points for Chun-Si Chu. Make that 4. We got a game, ladies and gentlemen. Back within 2 possessions we are. Japan has slowed down as of late, although this Tanaka move shall not be stopped. Chu answers. Why, actually? Iha to Tanaka is left wide open. Somebody help me. How do I count to 2 in Japanese? I have no idea. Well, that's each. That's only 1. They take it. Iha tries. 2-ball loser. Another 1-point shot down, though. Japan's at game point. Why? Tanaka. 2-ball still eluding Japan. Hanashima can't squeeze it. Lee, quick shot from the corner. No good. It's Chu to pick up the rebound. Back to Lee. Lee on the move this time. Forgets the Wilson. Chu, 2 on the shot clock, forces up a prayer and it goes down. 2-ball for Chinese Taipei. We're back within 2 possessions, but time is not in their favor. We're under 20 seconds here. Japan could end it. Iha. Quick shot by Lee here. That 2 is good as well. Chinese Taipei back within 2. 4 seconds on the clock. They need to stop the clock somehow. They're not doing it. And Japan, clock runs out. And the game is over. That shot will not go. The Chinese Taipei mounted a furious comeback, but come up short in the buzzer as Japan takes this one. 20-18. Referees, of course, will take a look at things. But it was Lee with a big 2-point shot to get her team within 2 points, only to see Japan run out the clock. Chinese Taipei still had a foul to put them on the line. Score won't go. Game is over. Japan has won. So Japan go 2-0 on day 1 of pool play. And are looking good for a possible trip into the knockout rounds. The 2-point shooting didn't quite come along this game. They knocked a couple down, but not the flurry that they had in that first game against Egypt. But they scored enough to secure a dub. Reign supreme on the boards as well. Chinese Taipei left at 0-2, scratching their heads. Anyway, We'll shift our attention over to another heavy hitter here in just a quick second. China and Egypt up on deck after the highlights. You enjoy those? You hear me back after. Don't go anywhere. Back to the action. We'll close out women's Pool A with this one for today. It is China and Egypt looking for, well, Egypt's looking for their first dub. China, they picked up one. We got, of course, to meet the visitors first, as is customary. Egypt on deck. They played Japan. Good offense from them, especially going towards the basket. And it's El Fiki making it to the court. Joined by Malak. El Fiki. No buckets had in a 22-11 loss to Japan. And I mentioned good offense. Their defense left something to be desired. They gave up 5 two-point shots, did not guard the arc well, only scored one of her own, that by the hands of Mossad that you see here with number 7, joined by Biko. El Fiki and Malak. So Egypt's going to have to tune up their defense slightly, specifically the two-point arc, if they want to beat the home team here. China took a tight game. They played Italy. That game went to overtime. Italy went up 1 in overtime. And then China got a big two-point shot from Wang Jiahu and got the dub. Important to start their campaign off right in front of home crowd. It's Wu Qianling, Zhang Jiangping, Wang Jiahu, and Wang Hong. This is your team, China. They're going to try to perform in front of a home crowd. They're going to try to go 2-0 on day one of pool play action here. And a quest for that gold medal here in Chong'an. In a game against Italy, it was actually Wu who led the way with 6. Wang Jiahu, specifically because of that last two, one of two-pointers she knocked down. She ended up with 5 points. Zhang Jiangping was quiet. Zhang dominated the Nations League, was here last year and averaged 5.6 points per, but she only had 1 point in that game against Italy. They couldn't find her under the basket. She had an important bucket, though, at the end of the game to pull it back in. She's going to look to improve on her performance for sure. What can Egypt bring to the table? What can China do to unlock Zhang?
你们知道，我们要一起来为中国队加油了！全场发出你的声音，中国队！
Alrighty, you can see the crowds are turning up here in Chang'an. Of course, to support their home team. Referees in this one, Donald Quinn and Maxence Carazedo. Egypt get it started. Malak. Biko on the move. Biko trying to get past Wong. Oh my goodness, the moves, but the layup off the mark. Great cut by Wu. Now it's Malak's turn. Gets to Mossad. Mossad operating. Mossad, a high arcing two ball in Egypt. Starting off right. This is what eluded them in that first game. Defensive stop. Malak still down. It's 2-on-3. Biko says, I don't care. I'm going to the rack. And 3 back to the basket violation on Malak. Or Biko, I apologize. Malak actually takes a seat. Good find. Great finish. They get it to Zhang. It's not been Zhang's day yet. And China throw the ball away. They get an Egyptian possession. Biko to El Fiki. Mossad just knocked down a 2. This time she fakes. Goes straight. And Wang Jihu with a right hook. And Wang Hong brings China back within 1. 2 pointers up. And it's off the mark. Zhang can't squeeze the rebound. Biko has it. Egypt on another rack attack. Difficult shot. Crafty finishing from Egypt so far. Not so much though. Zhang spinning. Held up by Al Fiki. Egypt very much a taking turns type of team. They'll try to beat you one-on-one, get to the basket with some crafty moves, and finish up and over you. Degree of difficulty on the shots, very high. China, meanwhile, they'll try to screen, they'll try to roll, and they'll try to get Zhang involved under the basket. Also, it helps if Wu's splashing like that. From the deep end is Wu Qiangling. Now a foul on Egypt. But China's taken a 1-point lead early in the game. Home crowd's loving it. Wang Jihui will take a seat. They get a screen going for Wu. She's left alone. Who's that? Who's that girl? Na, 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 na. No? No one knows that song? All right. I'll let myself out. Wang. Down to Zhang on the block. Zhang, midi, overshoots it. Malak, Zhang contests. Malak high arcing 2 off the glass, no good. Egypt's made a point out of shooting more from range, you can tell, as Japan showed them the way it's done. And they're looking to get a little bit into that action. Not only 1, just some 2 sprinkled in. Not so many, not so far, not good so far. I mean, 1's gotten down. Mossad locks up Wang. Great hands by Mossad. First 12 for Egypt as Wang poked that out of bounds. Biko with the separation. Egypt are getting a lot of good looks from range. They're just not going down so far. China, they got a 3-point lead. And they can add to it. Score won't count. Foul on the floor. In lieu of a steady stream of Zhang buckets, China's turned to Wang Jiaryu under the basket. Wang, a part of the Beijing team on the women's series circuit, as well as Wu and Wang Hong. Featured in one event, Sumgait. And this is Wang Hong on a racket sack. Wu has unlocked the scope. She's sniping out here. New possession for China. Still haven't been able to get Zhang going. Zhang this time from 2. And Mossad tries to do some back for Egypt. Big 2-point shot. 6-5 game as Egypt has decided they want to join the fun from range. Mossad with her second deuce of the game. Brings Egypt back within 1 point of homestanding China. Oh, the diversion to get Wu a look. Wu on the move. And the shot clock, that came too late. 12-second violation on China. Possession back on over to Egypt, who could now pull tied or ahead on a score. They give it back to Mossad, this time from real deep. Wu. Biko. I like how Egypt has changed their game plan drastically. But they're following along with it. Zhang, that's what she wanted. Easy bucket for China's leading scorer in the Nations League. And points per game. Zhang, they go back to her. Mismatch. Uh-oh. Well, offensive rebound, Zhang. Mossad ties it up. And a jump ball situation will be rewarded to the defense. So, a couple of misses for Zhang. Biko looking to work on Zhang. Midi pull up. Off the side of the rim. Wang Hong, no. That is undershot. Wang says it was touched. Referees don't agree. And Wang Hong will take a seat. Malak losing everyone. No one home for China. Wu, can she add to her total? Malak racing to the rack. Chinese defense nowhere to be found in this one. El Fiki does the same thing. That's a mean jab. (7-7) it stands halfway through the game. It was China to take the lead first. And it's Egypt that is storming back, although Malak gets tied up here. 3 on the shot clock. Lefty hook. And that's a good defensive stance by China. They pressure Malak into a difficult look. Can't get it to go. China gets Zhang back out in the court. Wu will take a seat. Now a foul down low on the block. As Wang Jiahu was trying to post up Biko. Back screen now to get Zhang a look. Wang has got to the rack before she could get there. Bucket China. Great take. El Fiki trickles one in for Egypt. They're not backing down from this China team at all. Wang Hong. One jab. And everybody's gone the wrong way. Even I was looking the wrong way. Now it's Wang Hong from range, showing off the touch as well. That 2-ball has been life for China. It's worked for them. Oh, hard foul under the basket. Biko gets right back up. That is the 2 behind the handoff. Wang Hong with the range and the touch. 4 minutes, 11 seconds left in the third to last 10-minute sprint of today's action. China in front of a home crowd. They get it to Zhang. Zhang is out of it. Dribbles the ball off the wrong foot. Zhang, who's been so steady. Almost 8 points per in the Nation Leagues. 2 stops played. But so far in this one, bunch of turnovers. Just listen into the Chinese timeout. And some images from the game here as we gear up for the last couple of minutes. It's been Wu Changling for China with 7 and Mossad for Egypt with 7. Mossad trying to add to it. Well, can't have them all. China hold on to that 1-point lead and could expand here. Trying to move on Mossad. Left to right cross. Wu getting at a rack at will. Biko's trying to return the favor. Crossing up. Wang loses it. They get it back to Wu. Wu in the rack attack. Oh, yeah, you know. Trap. Wu had an option here and saw it and took it straight through the defense with the left to right cross. Biko now. It's broken up. Malak with it. Out to Biko. On one, foot on the line. But it does not go. And an offensive foul on China. Sloppy phase of the game this. Neither team able to get much going. China still haul on to that 2-point lead. Mossad working on Zhang, and that's good. Third double for Mossad in the game. And the score is tied again. Wang Hong, no, but there's the other Wang picking it up, misses. Rebounds for Egypt. Malak fading away. Difficult shot for Malak. Check her footwork. Huh, that's better than the TikTok dances I saw on her Instagram. Maybe not better, but it was good. Good footwork. Egypt hold a 1-point lead. We got a timeout, China. We want to talk things over. As you can see, Chinese people have come out in droves to come watch these games and support their home team. No happy looks for now. And China's down one. Mossad dropped in a long range rainbow, and then Malak with the foot left to right, right to left, and a righty hook. And with a hook like that, you can write some cool songs. No one? All right. Egypt will take possession here. They got a 1-point lead on homestanding China. Fiki is on the move, and an offensive foul is a whistle. Malak extending her arms on that screen. So a fresh possession for China here, and an opportunity to get back on the right side of things. The momentum has eluded them a little bit. Wang Hong, no. Wu tracks it down. 6 on the shot clock. Wu on the move, floaties up, no good. Zhang can't squeeze the rebound. Fresh 12 seconds for China, though. They try to get it to Zhang, who's been posted up in the paint. Zhang rumbles and bumbles to the basket. Mossad from way downtown. That one was deeper than soul searching. Off the side of the rim, and we are tied again. This game's seen more ties than a frat party. Wu leaves everyone. Wu with the afterburners. Biko, long one again. Wang with the board. Wu was open, didn't get it to her. It's with Zhang. Zhang on the pick and roll. This is what Chinese basketball in 3x3 looks like. Feed the parking meter. Zhang in the paint after that screen. And China hold a 2-point lead here. Can Egypt do it again? That shot by Mossad was heavily guarded. And they miss as a result. But Zhang has finally found her groove in this game. Pick and roll to the basket, and an easy score. They go back to her. Zhang spins off El-Fiki. The pass in the wing. Uh-oh. El-Fiki with the foul there. And that means 2 Chinese free throws are coming up, because that is number 7. A minute 16 on the clock. Look at Zhang. A dime, and the delivery will have to come at the free throw stripe for Wang Jiahe, the hero of China's first game against Italy, with that big 2-ball in overtime. First one's good. 2-possession lead now for China. Second one, good as well. Biko looking for space. Biko can't find any. Oh, difficult shot. Wang got a hand on that. Chinese move quickly into Wang from the mid-range. Taking control of this game with a 5-point lead. A minute to go. Egypt need anything. Malak can't give it to him. Ooh, the cross by Wang. Wang Jiao. Egypt need a score here. Anything to stop the bleeding. El-Fiki with a big bucket. Takes the bump, finishes through the contact, and a free throw coming up for Egypt when it matters most. 33 seconds left. El-Fiki could pull her team back within 3 points. First one, Wang got clean, and then, well, too much contact. So El-Fiki now an option to pull her team close. In front of the rim. Balls with China. Now a whistle on the floor. A foul on China again. Egypt will get possession here. They are 4 points behind. So they're going to need some Mossad magic, I'll tell you that. A 2-ball would be nice here if you're an Egyptian fan. Mossad attempts it, well guarded. If El-Fiki tracks it down, 4 on the shot clock. El-Fiki to the rack, the up fake, loses balance. Mossad chucks up a prayer that goes begging. Fiki looks a little shaken up after that play. Make her way to the bench. Biko's back out there, but time not in Egypt's favor at this point. China's in possession. The only way Egypt can stop the clock is by fouling, and they're down by 4. Wu, Wang, and Zhang for China. Mossad, Malak, and Biko for Egypt. A contest that was tight until about a minute ago when China blew the doors off the game. Egypt are trying to find their way back into things, but again, with 17.2 on the clock, it will be rough. Top scorers in the game, Mossad and Wu. Referees put the clock back to 19 seconds. It's Wu, the leading scorer for China. On the move, some separation for Wu. Looking for a shot here over Mossad. Wu. 2 balls off the mark, and Wang Hong extends a foul for China, climbing on top of an Egyptian player to snatch that rebound. She'll take a seat. But with 6.2 seconds left, this looks like it is over for Egypt. Mossad on the move, gets the Malak. Malak, no space for a shot, well guarded, steps through, 2 ball. Good if it goes, and it does not go. So China pick up their second dub of the day in front of the home crowd here and take care of Egypt in the last 2 minutes of the game. Wu had 7 points to lead the squad. Her 2 balls made things happen early. A 17-13 defeat for Egypt means they are now stuck at 0-2. It'll be rough to come back from that. Anyway, I'll come back too. That'll be in just a bit. We got a opening ceremony coming up. That'll take until 8:40 p.m. local time. So 40 minutes from now is when we'll tip back the games back off. Germany and Lithuania are on deck. The men's action continues in Pool A. But enjoy the opening ceremony. Stick around, watch the highlights, and check out the ceremony. I'll be back at 8:40 with you.
World Cup 2024，今天晚间我们的开幕式即将开启。
观众，现在屏幕上正在播放的是我们雄安新区的城市宣传片。手中篮球扣响时代节奏，脚下步伐迈向崭新未来。请欣赏篮球操表演，雄星小将一起飞翔。谢谢，让我们掌声鼓励这群充满潜力的篮球小将们。一方舞台，千秋故事，从动感的现代节奏，让我们转身步入百年芳华，感受民族瑰宝的深沉气韵。请欣赏京剧选段，掌声有请。
中状元着红袍，帽插宫花好啊好新鲜呐！我也曾祖国去有礼言，我也曾打马御阶前。人人夸我排帽圆了纱帽罩照婵娟呐。明知口遁来此意，假装不孝问一声，口爱情不在峡谷县，何时来到汴梁城心？
排旋引排调，才把微臣连夜调来京。
调你卷京为何事？
审问盘阳大事情，
启平官只为你，怎审我朝太史公？
微臣看过萧何语，王子犯法，与民同
好一个能一言老好官。说出话来问爱听，半月上面上舍令，口爱情莫扎贵，且把神平。
口把口来把恩情，宫女一旁不敢作声。
内是臣官儿，你无言理，也不该浪在皇帝口爱情，口情下来，望与你担着。
口准急忙谢忘恩，
口请平身。
谢谢。Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, athletes, referees, and fans here and around the world, good evening! 女士们、先生们、各位来宾、运动员、裁判员，还有在现场以及在线上观看直播的各位球迷朋友们，大家晚上好！ Tonight, we gathered in Xiong'an New Area, a model city of the new era, to celebrate the glorious opening of the 2025 FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup 雄安。今夜，我们汇聚于雄安新区，共同迎来2025年国际篮联3人篮球 U23 世界杯的荣耀开幕。这座未来之城以创新为基，以绿色为脉，以开放为怀，正以昂扬姿态拥抱世界，见证精彩。This international competition is not only the highest stage of athletic contest, but also a bridge of friendship and cultural exchange. 此刻，雄安与篮球相遇，传统与创新相融，青春与梦想相交。我们脚下是这片热土蓬勃发展的强劲脉搏，我们眼前是各国青年才俊意气风发的飒爽英姿。 这场国际赛事既是体育竞技的竞技舞台，更是文明互鉴的文化桥梁。And now, let's give the warmest welcome to the national teams competing at the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup 雄安2025。少年竞风流，篮球写春秋。下面为大家介绍2025年国际篮联3人篮球 U23 世界杯的参赛队伍。让我们一起用最热烈的掌声欢迎各国代表队入场。Team Algeria， 阿尔及利亚队。Team Argentina， 阿根廷队。Team Chile， 智利队。Team Croatia， 克罗地亚队。Team Czechia， 捷克队。Team Egypt， 埃及队。Team Fiji， 斐济队。Team France， 法国队。Team Germany， 德国队。Team Iran， 伊朗队。Team Italy， 意大利队。Team Japan， 日本队。Team Latvia， 拉脱维亚队。Team Lithuania， 立陶宛队。Team Mexico， 墨西哥队。Team Mongolia， 蒙古队。Team Netherlands， 荷兰队。Team New Zealand， 新西兰队。Team Philippines， 菲律宾队。Team Poland， 波兰队。Team Qatar， 卡塔尔队。Team Serbia， 塞尔维亚队。Team Spain， 西班牙队。Team Chinese Taipei， 中华台北队。Team Uganda， 乌干达队。Team United States， 美国队。Team Venezuela， 委内瑞拉队。
最后，让我们一起掌声有请 Team China 中国队。
Let's give another big round of applause for all the teams. 让我们再次把掌声送给所有的球队。Now, please warmly welcome our distinguished leaders and guests to take the stage. 现在，让我们用热烈的掌声有请领导和嘉宾入场。 The leaders and guests attending the opening ceremony are 出席开幕式的领导和嘉宾是 FIBA 3x3 Senior Sport and Development Manager 国际篮联3人篮球运动和发展高级运营官罗伯特·里布林格 Mr. Robert Riblinger。中国篮球协会副主席徐继成。雄安新区党工委委员、宣传网信局局长边建国，北京体育大学党委常委、副校长洪平，国际篮联篮球名人堂中国篮球名人堂成员郑海霞，河北省体育局竞技体育处处长王家刚。河北省体育局大球运动中心党支部书记、主任王振宇，雄安新区党政办公室主任、新区总工会常务副主席石忠平，雄安新区宣传网信局副局长宁德涛，河北雄安新区篮球协会会长郑磊。河北颍航体育文化发展有限公司总经理彭秀峰。今天的开幕式共有5项议程，首先进行第1项议程，请全体肃立，面向国旗，脱帽行注目礼，奏唱中华人民共和国国歌。礼毕。下面进行第2项议程，有请雄安新区宣传网信局副局长宁德涛先生致欢迎词。
各位运动员、裁判员、教练员、女士们、先生们、同志们，大家晚上好！此时此刻，雄安体育中心人声鼎沸，来自世界各国的运动员们相聚于此，共同迎接2025国际篮联3人篮球U23世界杯的活动开幕。在此，我谨代表雄安新区宣传网信局，向世界各国的参赛队员和各位来宾们表示热烈的欢迎。对组织筹办本次活动的